Hello? Hello, stream. How you guys doing? Bible in 3, 2, 1. Yep. You got it right. Here I am. It's me. I am here to stream the game for you of Stormgate. Hi guys. What's up, Nakiri? What's up, Dendaren? What's up, Tobies? What's up, Quinsar? What's up, Minkus? What's up, Shriant? A certified Vibu enjoyer, I guess. Oh, damn. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. The future is bright. The future is bright. We got lots of things to look forward to over the years. Oh my god. And I can't even name all of them. I don't even know what they are yet. But give it some time and we'll figure it out. But in the near future, we got some Stormgate. We got some Path of Exile 2. All right, what's this leaderboard looking like right now? 2100. I played this guy so many times in Battle Aces. Don Ilya. Damn, look at this guy. What the fuck is that guy? 91% win rate. Jeez. Pretty sick. Pretty good. Vibu's live. Stormram, how you doing? We live. We going at it now. Kiwikaki's still going strong. Yeah, I think that's cool that you also saw and appreciated that name. So did I. Kiwi sticking to his Protoss ways. Vibe, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Overall. Not bad. I played a little bit of the new TFT, Teamfight Tactics patch this morning. It actually is pretty fun. Big hairy ones. Yo, Jared, what up, bro? How you doing, man? Top's really good to watch. Top. I fucking love Top. Top's great. I've played, I used to play 2v2 with Top a little bit in StarCraft 2 sometimes, like for show matches and stuff. He's honestly really funny. Alright, I'm gonna... You know what I'm doing this game, guys? I'm gonna get some gas. I'm also gonna take another collection array over here right now. Just like that. We're mining like a maniac right now. Next thing we're doing is we're making units. Alright, we're gonna get a... Ethereum pure... Should I get Ethereum purifier? No, I'm just gonna leave myself here. It's fine. All right. Not enough Luminite. Vibe, please describe in great detail the difference between Stormgate and SC2. Oh, fuck. You want to hear all about that all over again? My boy Inslee can't get enough. He just needs to know the details. All right, we're gonna get Guardian Nexus. We're gonna be that guy. I'm gonna do one more as well. We're gonna do three of them. I'll do a 3-gate. 3 gateways. Are people still tower rushing? Probably. It's only been a day. I bet they probably are. I mean, I'm not dealing with, I mean, this is my first game today, so I don't know. I haven't watched any. We'll find out. Ask me again in 3 hours and I'll be like, bro, let's fucking see. Structure online. Structure online. We're getting the rollout ability, guys. Time to roll out. Shit. Wait, what is going on here? We like pulled the creeps through the trees. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. I get gold for that. Vibe, are you enjoying Stormgate? Overall, yeah. I think Stormgate's going to become a game for me that I'm going to play on the side, though. In all honesty, I don't think this is going to be the game I play as like my main and only game. Yeah, I'm feeling like we might be a Stormgate on the side kind of a guy. Why do you say that? I just don't want to play this game as a full thing. I don't really want to redo what I did with StarCraft 2. Like, try to go pro 1v1 all day, every day. I don't, and play only this game all the time. I don't want to do that. It does not sound that fun to me. I did that for over 10 years. So, for me, like, playing it on the side sounds fun. But I don't think I want to play this game as my main game. It has nothing to do with how good or bad it is or anything like that. It's just I don't really want to play 1v1 pro gaming competitive ladder all day anymore. Like, as my only thing I do. Oh, here we go. Get these Krees up in his face. See, it's bullshit. It's so strong, actually. Oh. It's so quiet? I don't think so. Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. Sorry, that's why it was so quiet. I didn't have the... I was like, bro, it's not quiet. It's loud as fuck. It's deafening how loud that was, but you guys are hearing it through my headset into the microphone. The game's quiet. No, it should be good now. I unmuted the desktop audio. My bad. I don't want to listen to that again. Sorry. No. Yeah, we were here. You guys are hearing it through my headset. Oh, go this way. Go over here. But yeah, I again, like, I think, I actually kind of want to start playing TFT again a little bit. I want to start playing TFT again a little bit. Not today, probably, but maybe soon. Vibe, teach me how to play SC. Is it a RTS game? You see, that's where you're wrong. It's a RTS. It's an action real-time strategy game. It's quick. It's fast.
We just snort. Just snort. Get a kick.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Snorgate. No. Snorgate. I made it longer.
I hope that like everyone from the office is watching right now and they're like, oh, Vibe's on, let's see what he's doing right now, and that's what they're seeing. Like, Jesus. Alright, this Hexen is really pissing me off, man. It'll die in a second. I can't do it. I need 15 power and I have -9. Ay, 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 bro. Oh, okay. This is some bullshit. Kill that thing. Thank you. All right, well, good God. I've seen yesterday on Manda stream, Noni explaining that it's better to go collection array before Prism. It has a better tick rate. Yeah, that sounds fine. I have not tested any of this shit, so. Nice. Yeah, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Okay. I'm leaving 2 crystals on the bad boy. I gotta leave my dude here though, because he's like a turn-in point right now, and I don't want to buy a collection slot. I didn't rip on the shaman, I just stopped playing it. I just haven't really had time to play it. Too many games to fucking play all the time. I'm like trying to actively play like 13 fucking games, I feel like. It's kind of insane. Okay, boom. Remember a year ago there's nothing to play? That's if you're a Blizzard gamer. If you're just someone who only plays Blizzard games, then that still holds true to this day. Unless you like are really looking forward to like the WoW expansion or something. Shit, he's got towers. Okay, so we're not trying to go too crazy here with time wasting. Let's kill these. Just get some creeping going on. Get the money. We're gonna get the money. The money. I think I'm in the credits for this game. Made some mess. Oh. Beautiful. Jared, I hope you're doing well, bro. Fucking love you, dude. Oh, whoa. Oh, here we go, man. Get that money. Look at that money, guys. Okay, I don't know what to build here. But we want to build something. What am I going to build? I'm going to build Legion Halls. We're going to build some Legion Halls, guys. Legion Halls is what we're building. These things do so much fucking damage, it's so insane. Okay, what can we make here? Seraphim? I don't know how good Seraphim are. We'll find out. This is a Seraphim test. Seraphim test, guys. Seraphim test. I don't know where to build that, whatever. How was the campaign yesterday? It was alright. I mean, it was like very, you know, not too much going on. It's like a couple hero missions. I felt like I was playing like some Zeratul missions. And then like a survival mission. And that was kind of the end of it. Animancer?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna fuck with that right now.
Almost 100.
Yo, what up, dude? Almost 100. Yo, Jared! It's gonna be 100 before you know it, man. I appreciate the love. Jared, you're a fucking brother. You're a bro. You've been supporting me forever. As much as my brother, for real. You're an honorary brother. I appreciate you, dude. Oh, he actually does have a third. Just kidding. Look at this unit. Seems like it's decent. No, you don't get to have the space. No, 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 no. No fourth base for you. So he's... yeah, I'm not really sure. We'll just send that for now. What's up, Scyphobia? What up, dude? Okay, we're bringing the whole army down, boys. We're bringing everything down. He's got some fucking good old scourgy anti-air. Is it enough to beat us? I don't know. Are these units like killing nothing? What the fuck do you even make here to like not suck? I guess I'm just gonna keep making Kree to AoE something, but where's the, also what's the fucking energy thing? Is it this? I think it's this. Okay, it's working. The Seraphim are working. What is this? Aeon Gate. Alright, let's make some Archangels now. Let's make some fucking Archangels. Alright, and then let's also get another base going. We really should have made more, I feel like I could definitely be better about making faster Illuminate mines. What does this do? Devastating arc beam towards enemy structure that increases its power over time, dealing 1500 damage over 15 seconds. Okay. Interesting. We're just fighting with a healing, basically a healing well. This is great. We love this. We're a force of angels, guys. A squad of angels. It's all about the angels at the end game. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's heal everybody up. Go back to the healing node spot. Just get everybody full health again. Everyone's like bruised. An angel enjoyer. Yeah. Let's get ready to start taking another base. There's nothing here. Oh, kill these. I'm gonna claim this again. These angels are crazy. Like that land is crazy amount of damage. Get him some energy. Okay, he quit. Nice, dude. Nice, guys. Well, we just won 2 games in a row. My archangels or my celestials are rising through the ranks. Sick. Growing up, I used to watch a lot of American movies, so I got used to using the word like at least once in every sentence. Fair. It's a fair call. I said like a lot too when I was younger. Whole celestial race seems scary, or seems crazy. I don't really, I feel like that game I actually learned a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I got to actually like play the game. So I'm starting to kind of pan out something with Celestials that I'm starting to like. It's something I'm starting to enjoy. What up, my duder? Yo, what up, dude? What's going on, bro? How you doing? What's up, Dr. D? Dr. Dark? Naita? Dr. DK? What's up, Magic Turtle? Yeah, I think a strat that I'm gonna like with Celestial is something along the line, like it's not perfect right now, but something along the lines of like a 3 base opener with, I think making a second arc ship is a good idea. So one can just stay home and tech, and the other one can actually go around and take more bases and rotate around the map. I should learn when the fucking base mine's out too, like what time of the clock does the base mine out. I should pay attention to that. But yeah, dude. Like three base into like some archangel tech. Let's go. I like the angel tech more than the non-angel tech. Now we're playing the reverse of the matchup. Now I'm playing the Infernal versus a Celestial player. I actually met some Americans and they thought I sounded like a moron, but that's before they found out I wasn't American. Oh, shit. You're not a moron, dude. This guy scanned me. I gotta do, I'm not even ever doing that either. I gotta scan more. Alright, we're gonna get back before I lose this unit. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Let's go back outside. What's your favorite race so far? Either the Infernal or the Celestial. One of the two would definitely be what I like the most. I think I like Vanguard the least. I think Vanguard is kind of boring, but that's how I felt about Terran as well. I feel like if you're someone who's like obsessed with pushing with bio pushes, you're like, oh, I love pushing with bio, bro. Marines, Exos, get in there. And you just like, if you're a stutter step obsession fanatic, then you'll probably like Vanguard. But I don't really think it's... I feel like the styles and shit with Vanguard just feel too repetitive for me to love them. What's going on in here? Oof. That's a dead crystal. Oh no! My teleport's up now. We're dead. The unit's dead. Oh. Oh. Structure created. Hexen's awesome. Can you train them? You can train them, yeah. Hexen's the way I see Hexen is it's just a really good scout. It's like a super good scout.
Not enough Luminites.
But I already scouted what's going on. He's playing like a macro game. He's not ulting me. Like at least like really early. So I'm okay with it. We're okay with how this is developing.
Not enough Luminites. Structure created. Need more Luminites.
And we're also playing a macro game, so I'm not feeling bad about it. I do want to kill the creep camp right now, but I can't really afford it. But we're gonna soon, because I just made a bunch of buildings. Those buildings were expensive. Alright, I think 4 ogres can probably do this. Or 4 brutes, whatever they're called.
Need more Luminites. Our forces are in battle. Structure created. Structure created. Capture point secured.
Let's get a ritual chamber.
Need more Luminites. Shalom. Run them down. Our forces are in battle. Yes. Shalom. Yes.
Oh yeah, I gotta do the thing. Shit, I forgot about that. I literally did everything but that. One sec. Keyword, Stormgate. Okay. It's all ready now. If you type Stormgate EA, do it again right now. I just set it up like right the second. So do that shit if you wanna, if you're in the need of it. If you're someone who needs an early access, or you want to win the giveaway, it's now actually active.
Capture point contested.
Okay, he's got Kree.
Created. Capture point lost.
He doesn't have the upgrade yet.
Researching. Capture point secured.
Alright, we're chilling, guys.
Fine. Our forces are in battle.
Okay, oh, here he is. Okay, back up.
Our Our forces are in battle.
I don't know why my hockey is the drop. It's in this game. It's so strange. I really don't understand why my hockey sometimes disappear in this game. I'm not even like rebinding it. It just like deletes my hotkey. It's very weird.
Our forces are in battle. Capture point. Capture point contested. Need more ore. Finished research. Capture point secure.
Where the fuck is my Stegodon, man? Get out here. You maniac.
Base is under siege.
Oh, God.
Created. Structure created.
All right.
Is under siege.
I don't think I should lose this game, but I'm going to. This was just like some horrible fucking play. Like my army got so just like discombobulated for a second there for no reason. And we're just getting all in by Kree. I feel like I've learned how to counter this and I just played awful this game.
Structure created.
Ay, 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 man.
Capture point contested.
Oh well, too bad. Too bad, so sad, I guess, for me. You know, fuck me, right?
Capture point secure.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is happening when like your hotkeys get this fucking removed. It's very annoying though. I feel like people who use QWER probably won't experience that. Maybe I should really start getting used to that. I'm gonna quit this game. I don't want to play it. I'm gonna actually play a normal game, like a game where I'm not automatically super far behind. That happens like every other game. I swear, it's so annoying. You do not fucking control group your buildings in this game, because they're gonna just get erased. This game just likes to erase your control groups for a minute. It just happens. Why? I don't know. I actually don't know why, but it does happen. But if you use QWERT, I don't actually like that though. I want to change those hotkeys. That's my fucking camera hotkeys. Gross. Ugh. It's frustrating. Ay. I'm not gonna use QWERT. You can't have that, bro. Only I get that.
Our forces are in battle.
Like my camera. God. Oh. What does that? Seriously, what the fuck does that? What wipes your? I just lost my controller from my main. I'm like trying to like build a worker. It's actually awful. It's incredibly annoying. Like, let me give you an example. For instance, in StarCraft 2, there was this thing where they had control groups on the overlay, like right here. And if you clicked it with your mouse by left clicking it, it would rebind whatever you clicked with what you're currently selecting. And it would just wipe your old group out. And it was incredibly fucking obnoxious. It was an awful, awful, awful feature. One of the worst features I've ever seen. And this game is not doing that exactly, but they're doing something similar. I hope it's not intentional. I hope whatever it is not like intended to be in the game. Because I don't know what the fuck is happening, but my control group just wipes out. And I can't even see my control groups either. So I don't even know what they are. But it's kind of lame. On the right side of the screen. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't like literally am blind. I can't even see that far. The right side of the screen. Jesus. Do you have that problem, Ray Rain, though? Do you actually have your shit getting wiped out at all? Does that ever happen to you? Happens to me like almost every game. Am I holding Alt? No. I know Alt steal command. I'm a familiar user of Alt. When I'm actually, you know, making control groups to like run around with. When you make your first few buildings, it just wipes it out. Yeah, it's weird. I don't really get what the hell's going on, but it does fuck with my flow. Okay, this is like a Thor all in, dude.
Forces are in battle. Shalom. Not enough Luminites. Shalom. Summoned. Shalom. Base is under siege. Structure created. Need more Luminites. Not enough Luminites.
Okay. Wow. I literally can't even kill one worker. I cannot kill one worker. These workers are like as strong as fucking zealots. And they repair each other. It's quite a build. I can't even control click groups of builders now for some reason to pull 4 off minerals. Yeah, I feel like the game is a little janky at times, for sure. Like, and you can feel it. Like, operating the game, sometimes it feels like you're operating a mess. It does happen. Hi, Albino. The way you said hi, was that you who I just played against? I didn't think that was you until right this second, and now I'm assuming that might have been you. I didn't see the guy's name, but I just woke up. I believe you. Good morning, sunshine. How's Protoss in this game? I think all the races are overall fine. It's really early. I feel like Protoss, the Celestial race, is going to be a race that a lot of people are going to probably flock to think that it's super strong, because strategies with this race are honestly kind of fucking easy. Like, I can make a unit called Kree, and I can just make mass Kree, and I can win 9 out of 10 games until I get above like 1500 rating. Which is like, you're already in like the top like few hundred players at that point anyways. So it's very strong. It's just easy to use. Structure online. You can also morph core rush for a while. You can. I mean, I think this race just has easy to use things, because you can make. Here's why. You can make one unit. You can literally make one unit. You can make a unit called a Kree, and you can probably win a lot of games on it. Just make a unit, spam it, A-move it, and watch it fucking like be a charge lot that just like A-move wins games. Other races, you do have to make a little bit of a combination besides that, but the Krees don't win every single game though. Like there will be a point when you'll fight players that can actually stop it. But yeah, I feel like this race just caters towards like at lower MMR. This race can definitely be super easy. You have to like get a little bit of a balanced composition and maybe stutter step a little bit with Vanguard, even though Vanguard is also, if that's all you do, that is honestly pretty fucking easy as well. Like I will go Kree this game and I'll show you what I mean. It's rather strong. Da, 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 da. I don't really want to make a purifier right now. I'm not trying. Yeah, we're not making a purifier. Kree lots. They are. They're good. Kree lots are strong. They'll do so much balancing along with other fixes by the time they do full release. Yeah, they will. Yes, correct. But it's in the current moment, I'm gonna speak my thoughts and be like, what the fuck, and get ragey. Because I want to. Vibe playing Gateway Man. Yep. We're gonna do some Kree attack, boys. Come on. All right, move over here. All right, we're gonna get a rollout upgrade. Everybody, here we go. Come on, turn it in, turn it in. Turn it in, baby. Thank you. All right, let's go to this guy's base and let's just go automatically win the game now. Unless this guy is someone who knows how to wall. Actually, kill the creep camp first. I want more money. I'm gonna wait for the rollout upgrade anyways. Let's go! Give me the heals! Show me some heals! Oh baby. This thing is actually crazy too. This well, I feel like maybe they should change the healing nodes, but maybe not. They heal a flat amount rather than percentage. I feel like maybe percentage would be more balanced. I feel like you can definitely abuse that in someone's, if you can like take their healing node from them and stand in it while you fight them, it's actually absurdly strong. With like a ranged unit push or something.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Is there not a debuff to stand in it? There's no debuff. Wait, there's no debuff. Why would there be a debuff? It's like a beneficial location. All right, we're fighting another. Oops. Fighting another celestial player.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Run! It's all over. We'll tech.
Structure online. Must play, but requires cascade field.
Okay, we're gonna stick with just Krees while we go into Legion Halls. Hype to the Tits campaign. I already beat the campaign. It was very short. It was just like the first iteration of what they released. It was like 6 missions. And some of them are like introductory, like training missions, like walk 3 inches to the right. Victory. Good job, Commander. You're ready for more. You know, stuff like that. Where you're like, okay. The campaign's super short. The glory. Let's get a node here. I really feel like I should be creeping more. Getting the munis.
Our forces have engaged in battle. Unit must be placed online. Capture point lost. Our forces structure online. Structure online. Our outpost is being assaulted. Structure online. Capture point secured. Power reserve low. Capture point secured. Our forces have engaged in battle. Capture point secured.
Okay. He might push me again.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
He is pushing me again. Let's go.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Must place. Our forces have engaged in battle. Structures. Capture point secured. Our outpost is being assaulted.
Swooping in. Will not fall.
Okay.
Structure online. Structure online. Capture point utilized.
Well, we have a lot of resources coming in right now. We're getting ready to make some Archangels, guys. This guy's still going Mass Kree.
Block this. Swooping in. Will not fall. Always.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
Swooping in. Will not fall.
Our forces have engaged in battle. Structure online. Our outpost is being
Okay, this guy's kind of doing what I just said though. He's kind of doing what looks like a Creolin a little bit. Don't let him kill that.
Our forces have engaged in battle. Insufficient power. Shutting not fall.
I can't hit air with this? Okay. Well, shit.
Our forces have structure online. Our outpost is being assaulted.
Hi.
Our outpost is
Always watching. I will not fall.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Always ready. Always watching. Run. Hide. Always watching. I will not fall.
Do these even have energy? They don't even have energy. These things don't even like actually get any benefit from that at all.
Taking wing. Always ready. The skies are alive. Taking wing.
Just kill his resources and get out.
Taking wing.
Our forces have engaged
The
in
skies
battle.
will not fall.
Our
Always ready.
structure online. Criminals watching you learn. Your more power banks. That must be placed in cascade.
Okay. Archangels are ground attack only. The Z one is, apparently. The whatever the Z is. I don't remember the name of it. But when you make your Legion Hall, you get one of them available on like right away, and then you get one available I think when you build a tech structure, and then you get another one available when you get tier 3. And the one that you get available immediately is apparently anti-ground only. I've never actually fought a Celestial player while using that unit yet, and it couldn't hit air. But it does beat the crappy D unit out of the gateway, whatever the fuck I can't remember the name of it. I don't remember a lot of the names of a lot of units in this game. I haven't committed it to memory yet. I just kind of like fucking spam fucking build shit. Alright, Vanguard on Vanguard violence. Argent, thank you. Alright, boys, Vanguard. Let's get that Vanguard.
Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite.
Oh, yeah.
Not enough luminite.
Olavibuebu.
What up, hey Poppy Tosiosis? Thank you for the 58. I appreciate you, dude. What up? Welcome back for another month. Welcome to the stream today. Thank you, dude.
Construction complete. Not enough luminite.
Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I'm honestly doing fucking fantastic. Hope you're doing great yourself. I'm gonna go for like a Lancer Exo, just a bio push again with triple base, one gas. I'm gonna have a lot of Lancers mixed into it. I feel like that's what I want to do here.
Construction complete. Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite.
It's called Therium vibe. I wonder how long it's gonna take me to actually get names in this game correct. It'll probably take a while.
Construction complete.
Okay, he's got a sentry. He's making a bunker, so he's like,
Complete.
he's going full D up right now.
Construction.
He's getting that
complete.
D on. That's fine with me.
Not
It'll take a year, probably. It'll definitely take a while.
Not enough luminite. Researching. Construction complete.
Come here, boy.
Not enough luminite.
Peak efficiency is 10 out of 12? I have no idea. I have talked to 0 people about this game and I've researched 0. I honestly have no idea what these like people mathing out these numbers actually would even be right now. I'm approaching this game like a much lazier guy than I have been in the past. If you go over 12, you gain nothing. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fine. But I mean, I haven't done the math on anything or like research, like looked at anyone's like threads about anything. I don't know.
Construction complete. Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite.
I don't want to get killed here. Let's go to the heal point.
Construction complete.
Get some kills, boys!
Capture point secured.
Nice. Absolutely nice.
Luminite.
There's a dog flying over my base. Hi. What's up, Selma?
Insufficient supply.
Even if you went, did you really? Yes. I'll take this.
Capture point secured.
All right, let's go get these resources and we'll get ready to push in a second here.
Construction complete. Construction.
We're gonna get the resource node, guys. Get the resource node, pull them out. All right, let's start poking them.
Capture point secured.
But let's also get a mech bay now. Oof, that's a dead banshee looking thing. Okay, do not go that way. That's probably not a good idea to push. I don't know how real Static D is right now in this fucking game, so let's not get our army killed for no reason by hitting his like most defended location.
Not enough luminite. Construction complete.
Here we go, boys. Here comes a push.
Under attack.
Well, this is already GG.
Not enough luminite.
We have like a big ass army as well at home to deal with. All different kinds of attacks that could attack us too.
Not enough luminite. Construction complete.
Yeah, nice. Why does this look like a bootleg cartoon, SC2? The game is not finished yet. And it won't be finished for probably like another year. So a lot of the polish is not going to be in the game that you would otherwise see. And I don't have like a picture of what it will look like when it is finished, but all I can tell you is that it will, this game will continue to go through cycles and changes and updates that are going to be not just like patches for like post production, but it's going to be like patches for like the game is actually going to be completed more. The best way to think about it, this is probably the best way to think about it. Right now, we're playing a game that's like 65% of the way done. Like legit. That's not like an exaggeration. That's probably like somewhat accurate. You're playing an unfinished game right now with this game. So is the release not a few weeks away? So the release is a few weeks away. But it doesn't change the fact that the game is not finished. That is still a fact. We're playing the game. We're good to go. We're going to be in it. We're going to be playing it up. But expect the game to continue to change over time. Like, let me give you an example. Like 4 years ago, this game advertised that we were going to be playing 4 modes that are going to be continuously updated and, what's the good word to use here that I'm trying to say? They're going to be, maintain. There you go. Thank you. Whatever. They're gonna be live service, some shit like that. Yeah, they're gonna continuously update 4 things, and one of them doesn't even exist in the game right now, nor will it for about a year, and that is 3v3 co-op campaign versus mode with 1v1 and 3v3 are 4 modes that they're like trying to
Under attack.
put in the game, and right now 3v3 doesn't even exist in the game, so that alone is like a telltale sign that the game's not even finished yet.
Not enough. Unable to build them.
Vibe, do you think the game is good enough now to hold a decent player base? Sure. I feel like the game is good enough to hold people that enjoy RTS, but I do not think it's good enough to hold people that are instantly hating the game. Like if you're someone that's like, this game is not what I wanted.
Construction complete.
It's not going to suddenly become what you want either. Like in like one day. Like it will become something you want maybe over time, like a long time, but it really depends on the person. And if someone's like looks at the game and for 2 seconds it goes, I hate it, I'm out. Well, they're probably not going to play right now. They're probably just going to look at this and hate it and then not play. So it just depends on you as a person. Everyone's different. I'm being so greedy.
Not enough luminite.
We are being so fucking greedy right now. And I'm doing this because I killed his Hexen. Yo, Skippy Joe, thank you for the 27. Skippy Joe! Thank you, bro. Skippy Joe, thank you, bro.
Complete.
All right, I didn't even see what you said, Gecko, but I feel like it's talking shit. Let's see what you said. So you're saying you're going to be full-time main this game and go pro for the next 4 years? Yeah. No, I did not say that. No, I'm going to play this game on the side. I'm genuinely not playing this game full-time. I'm making a statement right now saying I am not ever going to play this game full-time as my only game. I will genuinely play this game on the side. Come here, bro.
Our forces are under attack.
Come here, surround his ass! Jesus Christ, these workers are slow.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough luminite. Construction complete.
No, load into it. What the fuck? He's like trying to
What does
repair
this
it.
do?
Our base is under attack.
That's a dead bunker.
Construction complete.
It's okay.
Our
We're gonna
base is
be
under
just
attack.
fine, guys. We have 3 bases. This is all. It's all a ploy. This guy thinks he thought that I was dying,
Under attack.
but we got some bases. Hi, baby. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I appreciate. I love you, baby. Thank you. Whoa. All right. How's the game pacing of this game compared to SE2?
Our base is under
It's
attack.
a little bit slower, but it's still pretty fast, actually.
Insufficient supply.
Ew, kissing, gross.
Not enough luminite. Researching.
All right, so we have 3 bases right off the bat. Like, we took some damage at my natural. This guy's probably going to be thrown off pretty hard by what that's actually going to look like this game, I would imagine.
Not enough.
I only lost like 2 workers. Or no, I lost like 4 workers because I was trying to repair the bunker. So, you know, I took some damage. It's not like I took no damage.
Not enough luminite.
But we are definitely getting strong now.
Not enough luminite.
We're actually getting strong enough for me to feel confident to move across the map and maybe kill some creeps. Get some extra money. You definitely want to be creeping in this game, guys. That's how you get the monies.
Our forces are under attack. Research complete. Capture point secured.
Let's go kill the health node point.
Our forces are under attack. Construction complete.
All
Capture
right.
point
Go, go,
secured.
go, go. Let's go, boys. Let's go, go, go. Back up. Too many units right now.
Our forces are under attack. Capture point contested. Construction complete. Not enough luminite. Not enough loot. Upgrade complete.
No. You don't get to have a million bases.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Insufficient energy.
Oh, if that stands there for a while, that makes a trap. That's what that looks like.
Construction complete. Our forces are under attack.
Back up, back up, back up, back up.
Capture point contested. Capture point secured. Not enough luminite.
Shit.
Researching.
Well, he actually secured that spot right there. Good for him. That was pretty,
Our forces are under attack.
pretty good. These Hexens are maybe, like, actually, like, fucking sick.
Capture point contested. Not enough luminite. Research complete. Construction complete. Not enough luminite.
What can I do for you? Where am I needed? I'll get after him. Code goes over. I'll get after him. Where am I needed?
Not enough luminite.
On the tail. I'll get after him.
This guy's really good at using his top-down bar.
Take the fight. On the go. Where am I needed? I'll get after him. Where am I needed?
Insufficient energy.
Code goes over. Right behind him.
Construction complete.
What can I do for you? Where am I needed?
Not enough luminite.
Code goes over. I'll get after him.
Capture point.
Code goes over.
Capture point contested.
What can I do for you?
Capture point
Code
secured.
goes over. I'll get after him. Take the fight. I'll get after him. Robot engaged. Take the fight. I'll get after him. Take the fight.
Insufficient supply. Not enough luminite.
Fight. I'll get after him. Take the fight. I'll get after him.
Get that energy. Get that energy, medics. Hell yeah. Get it, get it, get it. Alright, we're gonna send one Marine to like just kind of go scout the map a little bit.
I'll get after him. Take the fight.
Capture point secured.
Take the fight.
I just want to make sure he's not taking more bases than he otherwise should be on.
How can I help?
Unable to build there.
You want me to do
Capture point contested.
What can I do for you? Take the fight.
Capture point lost. Our forces.
I'll get after him.
Capture point contested.
Take the fight. I'll get after him. Code goes over.
Capture point secured.
Take the fight. I'll get after him. Where am I needed?
Oops.
Capture point contested.
Code goes over. I'll get after him. Take the fight. I'll get after him. Where am I needed? I'll get after him. Code goes over.
Insufficient. Our forces.
How do
are
you
under
shield?
attack.
Is that it? Oh, it's Control E. Okay. I haven't even used that once yet. Am I tripping, or is this nano not damaging those Hellborn? I have no idea. I'm just experimenting. I hope it is. Let's see. Nanoswarm unleashes a swarm of nanobots onto the target. Because I know, I'm pretty sure it can heal too. You can target it on either one. If the target is friendly, nearby mechanical units are healed for 20 health per second over 20 seconds. If the target is enemy, nearby enemy mechanical units are damaged. Okay, so it's a mechanical only thing. So you gotta know what's mechanical. So like when I cast it on myself with my Marines, it was fucking doing nothing. It doesn't actually do anything to a Marine.
On the go.
Or an Exo.
Capture point.
But
contested.
it would actually heal my Atlas. So it's like you can cast a spell to heal your vehicles. Surprisingly, when I casted it on my medtechs themselves, it does actually heal themselves because they are actually a mechanical tag.
Capture point secured.
But like, yeah, look at this. Let me have a weak Exo. Where is the weak one? Just shoot one. Okay, now this guy, if I do that on him, it should not heal him, right? Yeah, he's got full nano swarm. His health is not moving. So I literally wasted my my time putting it on things that are not mechanical. So if you're gonna use that, you really should learn what a mechanical tag is, like where the mechanical tags are in the game. What is this? Removes all positive buffs from enemy units in the target area. Removes all negative debuffs from friendly units in the unit area, or in the area, and grants them bonus movement speed. System shock is insane. Movement speed. That's tier 3, I assume. Yeah, it's tier 3. And what's this? It allows exos to negate fatal damage once every 2 minutes. It's also kind of crazy. I wonder how long that makes them negate it for. Like 1 hit, or like, did they go immune for a second? Just more auto attacks. That's actually kind of insane. Just get more auto attacks off per shot. Guys, I got a burrito bowl. I got a fucking burrito bowl. My wife who came home with Chipotle burrito bowl. Shove it down your throat. I'm going to. Quick break. I got a guac, sour cream, chicken cheese, pico de gallo, black bean, white rice, burrito bowl. Oh, I just spilt it. Not on my keyboard. YouTube break. Here, let's watch somebody else play. Let's actually watch somebody else play Stormgate for a minute while I clean up my leg. I'm glad it went on my leg and not on my keyboard. Lol. How fast do you think you can eat it? Oh. Okay. Okay, Gecko. Why were you creeping with your rifleman before your Archmage came out? That.
I don't understand.
Do you guys hear that? You want to make this interesting, Gecko? I will eat this whole thing. I will eat this entire meal. Guac, loaded, sour cream, chicken, all that. I will eat this whole meal at a time that you think is a reasonable number. What do you think is reasonable, Gecko? I'm gonna load up someone's stream really fast. Screw it. Anyone not care if I watch their stream? Who is streaming right now? Let's see. I want to eat and watch. Let's see. I want to eat and watch. Jason streaming, guys. Jason streaming, guys. Let me pause my echo. Ooh, Ray Rain. Here, let's watch Ray Rain. Here. There. Let him know. Do a poll for chat. I don't know. What? Okay, put it in.
Burrito bowl watching my Ray Rain. I was just kind of warming up. I just got on. So I'm just
I want to eat this shit. 5 minutes would be impressive. Anyone else have a timer?
You picked a race yet? You're just kind of playing like all the races. Let's start in. We'll play a game. I'm Celestial Infernal. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I played a bunch of. I haven't really played any off race yet.
Here,
but
I made it. I can make it. You're gonna make one? I could knock that shit out in 5 minutes, no problem. Just throwing it out there.
It seemed pretty good.
Five
I find
minutes
it
is
insane
doable.
that they can really
I want to
get,
eat it now. I'm not starting though until we actually,
Like,
if
once
we're
they
doing
have
this
like
for
their
real.
tier 2, you know, their layer. and
4,
then,
5,
like,
or 6
the
minutes. Okay, we'll do 5
ritual
minutes.
chamber, like the upgrade building, they literally have like every unit in the game unlocked for them, just about. Like they have the Magmadons, the Hellborn, the Weaver, Hexen when they get the
This brings
ritual
back
chamber.
memories. Yeah, I'm trying to get
And
my
they have,
clock to
like,
be
all their
patched right now.
upgrades.
You guys ever patched your
The
clock?
upgrades, which is pretty much just the Gone upgrades. You know, Infest and Speed. Like, they're...
You ready? I'm gonna have a 10-second
so,
warm up,
so
and then I'm gonna be
good on
like, all right, let's get
2T.
ready.
It seems.
You guys are gonna watch me eat a burrito bowl in 5
Can
minutes.
get really fast. Like, I played a dude who was like literally opening up
Ready?
one base Gaunt Infest upgrade, and then he would expand, And as soon as he had the upgrade, he had 6 gaunts, and then he just started creeping the map. And then it was just like
Here, it's
the
in
other,
bottom
like,
left.
old betas, where you just had infinite fiends for like all the creep camps. you
Let's
were taking.
go. All right, Gecko.
It seemed extremely strong.
I'm gonna eat this for you, okay? Here, let's do it.
Howdy, guy from Vibe Chat. I'm watching Vibe watch you.
Yeah, go say hi to Ray Rain, everybody. He's a nice guy.
You
All right, let's go right now.
Use Vanguard. Micro. I don't know. I haven't played too many Vanguards. I legit haven't played like barely any Vanguards. I don't know where they are, but I've played some custom games versus a really good Vanguard player, and I couldn't get my Kree to do anything versus him. Like Exos just kiting, like just proper kiting with Exos, and then just having like wall offs at your bases. Like seems pretty good. But
Yeah, of course I'm enjoying it.
yeah, I feel like if you're just a good Vanguard player, like you shouldn't be dying to Kree, but you'll probably die to like the other things. Like if I get out like Animancers or like the big Hammer Boys, or this unit seems really good too. The flying floating Seraphim, I think it's called. This guy's really good. Yeah, hedgehogs are really good. Hedgehogs can like infinitely kite Kree.
You like pasta? I love pasta. Pasta's great.
You don't even really want to go Kree versus hedgehogs. I mean, you kind of do, because you want to be doing like run-bys like into their base. Like just sneaky counterattacks, but it's very difficult to get the Kree on the hedgehogs.
Oh.
Why is my search time so long, man? Am I too good for the game? What tech do they need? You just need the stutter step upgrade. The
We're almost done.
double time out of the biokinetics lab. You get that, and then anytime you attack, you get movement speed. So you just attack and you just kite as much as you can. And then just try not to get flank surrounded.
We'll tell him, Ray Rain. We'll tell him everything. You're breathing hard. I'm trying to swallow the fucking food.
Alright, I've been doing some wild shit in this matchup.
I'm all done, dude.
don't know if I can kill these guys with 2 guys. I usually do it with 3, but there's a plant here, so... Hey, what's up, Wootsickle? Okay, yeah, we can do it with a plant, otherwise, no. Thanks for the raid, Woot! What up, dude?
What? I turned it off. What's happening? Oh. That's how low I got it. Okay, full cam. That's how low I got it. Ugh. I have a little bit of rice in there. Also, I was working on what's in my mouth. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm full. I'm a little bit full now, guys. Ugh, it's like stuck in my mouth everywhere.
Just gotta heal up here.
Shit.
See what he's up to. He's
Oh, dude. Man, you know what? Nailed it. You get DQ'd if anything comes back up. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not gonna take a break. I gotta. Yeah, let's see what Grubby's doing. Oh!
How did I lose?
Oh my god. Sorry, excuse me. Alright guys, let's play. I need to turn the, oh actually, fuck, I want to turn the fan on. Here, I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'll let you guys come with me. I'm gonna turn the fan on. But don't worry, I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere to do anything weird. Here we go. Come on guys. Come with me. I got exercise equipment. I got exercise equipment right here. Don't worry, I'm not leaving. I'm not throwing up. I just want to turn this fan on because it's really hot in this room. And now the fan up there is gonna be a lot more powerful. Hey, I didn't go anywhere. But it is hot as hell in this room right now. Your face was out of camera for a second. You know what if I actually was like, all right, let me show you the floor over there, and there's just a bunch of vomit. Somehow I just muted the mic for a second, and I was like, ugh! Guys, I'm not going anywhere. See? You know what? I'm here to entertain you guys. I want you to be happy. Yep. That's all that matters. Hopefully you don't need to tinkle. No one wants to go with you for that. Maybe. Do a little bit of a bathroom stream. Ayo. Oh my god, hi. Jason's very nice. Jason's great. I was about to watch Jason, but I couldn't do Ray Rain dirty. He's my 2v2 teammate. I had to watch his game still for a second while we ate the burrito bowl. Get him! I got first shot. Oh shit, dude, he did it early. Run away! Okay, I'm gonna go get the one on his side. Hopefully he didn't take it yet.
Our Our forces are in battle.
Did he take it? No, he didn't. Aha! Now you'll find the grass, or the healing leaf.
Always fun ruining your meal and spicing up the stream.
Thank you, Gecko. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you for the $100 dono. Thank you very much, dude. Gecko, you're a fucking boss.
Base is under siege.
I definitely ate that burrito a little bit faster than I normally eat a burrito, or a burrito bowl. Don't normally eat it that fast. Oh my god, 2 fiends are here? What the fuck?
Base is under siege.
Gecko with the 20 gifted subs as well. What the fuck? Thank you very much, dude. Wait, what are they fucking? Where are these fiends coming from? What is he doing? Oh, he's sundering brutes probably at his base. He just made it really fast.
Our forces are in battle.
A really fast brute.
Base is under structure. Your energy is low. Structure created. Run them down.
Well, that sucks.
In battle.
Shit. All right, we're fucked. How fast did he make a fucking iron vault? Did he just make it immediately after the expansion? Did he even expand? He had to have expanded. He totally expanded. Yeah, he expanded. He just made Iron Vault immediately and then sundered brutes. Well, that's fucking scary. Apparently I can lose an expansion to that. Oh no, he didn't expand at all. He did not expand. Okay, this makes more sense. I do think I can hold this though. I do think I can hold this if I make an iron vault immediately after I make this base, and then I make a farm after. Because him sundering brutes insta and then running across the map with fiends was actually kind of ridiculous. Damn, bro. Damn. That's pretty sick, actually. You know what else is pretty sick? Gecko donating $100 and 20 gifted subs. Gecko, what the hell, bro? Thank you very much. I appreciate it a ton, dude. Thank you. Oh, my stomach hurts a little bit. I ate a little bit faster than I would have otherwise wanted. Now I can enjoy that for the rest of the day, but it was worth it. Oh. One day, there will come a day, I think, where I will probably be like, I can't do it anymore. But that day is not today. You can buy like 10 more of those meals. It's true. I could buy, yeah, it's true. I was gonna say probably a lot more than that, but then I was like, everything's so expensive nowadays. Maybe not. You could have picked the 6-minute one. No, it didn't. Picking the 6-minute one wasn't fun because I could crush that challenge. Did you see how fast I did it in 5 minutes? 6 minutes would have been easy. I would have been able to have licked it clean everywhere with 6 minutes. Almost did it. Okay, fair. There is a little bit of rice in the bowl still. You're not wrong. I got everything but the rice. There was a little bit of rice left. I got all the chicken, all the cheese, all the creamy sour creams. I got all the important ingredients.
All systems clear. On the go. Relocation commencing. Full order received.
If I used the spoon, I probably would have actually gotten all of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very true.
Not enough luminite.
All right, boys. Let's go ahead and scout this guy. What's he doing? He's got a collection array and 1 prism.
Construction. Not enough luminite.
How can I help? You want me to do what now?
You also waste a lot of time chewing amateur stuff.
Oh,
I know. I don't have the swallow technique down yet, where I can just like put something in my mouth and instantly swallow it and not choke and cough all over my monitor.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not that good yet. I'm a amateur fucking food eater.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck happened to the Twitch app? They ruined this app. Can't find
Our
anything.
forces are under attack.
Oh shit, this guy already has a unit. What the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Construction complete.
Did that fast. Also, I feel like I'm doing a mistake here. Just gonna throw it out there. I feel like we're making a mistake, and I should probably stop.
Not enough luminite.
I should be building my buildings around my natural, not in my main, in the middle of nowhere. So, yeah. I think we're gonna start... Once my 2 racks finishes in my main, we're gonna start building everything else outside. So I can actually get it going properly. Proper.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, do you have a favorite race in this game so far? Anything but what I'm playing right now. I actually don't really like Vanguard, personally.
Construction.
I'm not a big Vanguard enthusiast right now.
Construction complete.
Vanguard is okay. They're all right. I don't hate them. I actually think I might like Vanguard more than Terran in StarCraft right now. But still, even so, I'm not a big Vanguard fan regardless. I prefer the other races more.
Researching.
I feel like this upgrade too, the Exo upgrade is really quick draw hustle. That upgrade's so important to get right away against Celestial. Without it, I feel like you could just die.
Oh, yeah.
Construction complete.
All right, let's try and get the healing. Heal my scout up.
Oh, yeah.
Our forces are insufficient supply.
Oh, yeah.
Not enough lumina. Capture point secured. Research complete.
Oh, yeah.
Insufficient supply. Construction. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, yeah.
Capture point secured. Insufficient therium.
Okay, let's send the dog out.
Oh,
Send the dog out.
Construction complete.
Right, he's scanning me so much, so I fully imagine he's getting ready to do a timing.
Not
And there it
enough
is. This might not be the best time to expand.
Oh,
lumina.
yeah.
Insufficient therium. forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Okay, here we go. Get the third.
Not enough luminite. Capture point contested. Capture point lost. Construction capture point contested. Not enough luminite.
Perfect. Perfect.
Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite.
Okay, there are gaps in my wall. There are definitely holes in my wall, but I think it's okay. I think it's fine.
Insufficient supply.
Also, I haven't been... I always forget to do that. Actually, I'll just make... Oh, depot. That's what I'll do. No more holes in my wall. At least on the bottom, in this weird way. Alright, we're gonna make our new army rally there. This is our army is on the move.
Invalid location. Insufficient supply. Construction complete.
Shit.
Construction complete. Construction capture point contested. Not enough luminite. Capture point secured.
Get this.
Construction complete. Capture point secured. Capture point contested. Not enough luminite.
This is going pretty well.
Not enough
I think it's going pretty well. We'll find out in a second. But I think it's going well. The reason why I say that is because we have only been losing Lancers and we're killing so many more Krees than I am losing Lancers.
Capture point contested. Construction complete.
Nice. Let's go. Give me that point.
Capture point secured.
We have so much DPS right now, I think we're good.
Our forces are under attack. Capture point secured. Capture point contested. Not enough luminite.
What can I do for you? Photo's over. What can I do for you?
Not enough luminite. Our forces are under attack.
He's just making mass crease still. Yeah, so he's kind of like running out of time. Yeah, he's dead. He was creoling the entire game. The sound of the game is really low. Would you like me to turn it up? Anyone else feel the same? Do you want me to turn it up? What does it sound like? Let me hear what you hear. Let me hear this myself. Let's see what this sounds like. Is it bad? Is my mic like jumbo loud? Can you hear my breathing and like my lips like clapping and stuff? Where the fuck turn it up.
Contested. Not enough luminite.
Okay, sure, that's fine. I can turn it up.
Capture point secured.
Is that I am losing Lancers. Yeah, my keyboard's like overpowering the game sounds. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Let's turn it up to like maybe like 60. 15% higher. By the way, please also fix the Twitch app. They have killed it. Ah, why? Why would they do that? Why would they do such a thing? Ah. Turn your lips up too for making requests. Everything slowly morphs into TikTok. Do you guys want to look at some reels? Let's just start watching people playing Stormgate through reels. Like 15-second reels. And then we'll have some cat videos in there as well. Does Infernal have any good air-to-air units? Yes. I don't know anything about Infernal. There is a... You think you're joking, Vibe. There's a unit that's like a Scourge from Brood War, if you remember what that's like. And if you don't know what that's like, there is a unit you can make in this game that is an air flyer that will literally suicide itself into another unit, and it will do a lot of damage and hit really hard. So if you're struggling with air units, like a dragon from other Infernal players, or like the flying angel shit from whatever the hell, from Celestial, or if you're struggling with air units from Vanguard, the Scourge would be a great way to kill like individual units. And if there's a lot of them, maybe make a lot of the Scourge boys. Other than that, Gaunt is your best option. What's your favorite faction? I don't know yet. It's not Vanguard. I would say it's like a tie between Celestial and
Our forces are under attack.
it's like a tie between Celestial. I like how people grab it so early. It's so funny. People grab it like instant. They're like, you can't have it, I'm having it. I want people to push that shit to the wire. Oh, this guy's going really fast. Maybe, oh, he's going for the, like a dog rush. Okay.
Order received. Moving out. Relocation commencing. Your directive.
Construction complete.
Placing structure.
Construction complete.
How can I help?
All right. But yeah, I like Infernal, I like Celestial. I don't really like Vanguard that much compared to the other two. Not as much of a Vanguard fan.
Ready. We'll follow. This should be good.
Not enough luminite.
All systems clear. Hi-ho, hi-ho. At your disposal.
Not enough luminite.
Oh.
Construction complete.
We'll comply. Ah, you scared me.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Honestly, I feel like that opener was not a bad response to what we just dealt with.
Our forces are under attack.
In the rear, with the meter.
Not enough luminite.
Placing structure. You want me to do what now?
Not enough luminite.
Can workers mineral walk through units making wall? You can't mineral walk through buildings, but you can mineral walk through units. I just tried it and it worked, so it does work in this game, just like it would in like StarCraft.
Not enough luminite. Our forces are under attack. Construction complete. Construction complete. In researching. Not enough luminite.
All systems clear. Transiting now.
Not enough luminite. Construction complete. Construction complete. Capture point secured. Invalid location. Research complete. Not enough luminite.
Okay.
Construction. Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite. Our forces are under attack. Capture point secured. Construction complete.
Too many exos. I honestly can't fight that right now.
Insufficient therium.
Too many exos at the moment. Unfortunately. All right, I think I'm gonna try a crazier strategy this game with more gas than what I've been doing before.
Insufficient therium.
I'm gonna try and make it work.
Upgrade complete. Insufficient therium.
You scared me. Constructing.
I'm gonna get the dog to go that way. And just see if he's actually, Oh damn, he's scouting a lot, bro. This guy's a Vanguard player.
Insufficient therium. Insufficient energy. Construction complete.
Okay, so he does have a third. So he's going for the third way. I'm going for the not third way. I'm going for like more of an actual all-in almost.
Our forces are under attack. Insufficient supply.
Yeah, we'll see if this works. We'll see if it works. So what I'm gonna do, this is kind of my strategy. I'm going for a faster, like a delayed third. And I'm going for a faster mech bay with also now a hangar. I'm gonna get my hangar after the mech bay.
Complete.
And I'm going to try to drop siege tanks all over his army and just try to like win fights that way. I canceled it.
Complete. Capture point contested. Construction complete. Not enough luminite.
All right.
Not enough luminite.
These fucking things are so expensive, actually. I don't know if I like this.
Construction complete.
Movement speed of evacs by 25%. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so yeah, we definitely don't have as good of an economy as he does, by any means. But will it matter? We're about to find out.
Not enough luminite. Capture point secured.
Coming around. Don't be shy.
Construction complete. Not enough luminite.
This feels too similar to StarCraft. It's similar to StarCraft for sure.
Research complete.
En route. Sit back and relax. Transiting now. Kick the tires, light the fire.
Construction complete.
Ready. Engaging boosters. Destination locked in. Destination locked in. T-minus a bit. Where's the emergency?
Where am I needed? I'll get after him. You're gonna need a minute now. On the go. Where am I needed? I'll get after
Okay, that doesn't even move. Hell yeah. I can just get a free kill there.
Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
Our forces are under attack.
In transit. Nav systems updated.
Take this fight. Right behind him. Smoke goes over. I'll get after him. Take this fight.
Capture point secured.
What can I do for you?
Big guns are here.
Our forces are under attack.
Where's the emergency?
What can I do for you? Take this fight.
Our forces are under attack.
Sam Beacon. Engaging booster.
I'll get after him. Where am I needed?
Our base is under attack.
Get after him. Take this fight. What can I do for you? Wonderful.
Our base is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Where am I needed? What can I do for you? Take this fight.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
What's the plan? I'm gone. Ready. Minus.
Insufficient supply.
What can I do for you?
Where's the emergency?
Fight. I'll get after him.
On their tail.
Capture point secured.
Take this fight.
Construction
What can I do
complete.
for you? Where am I needed? I'll get after him. Where am I needed?
Kick the tires, light the fire.
What can I do for you? Where am I needed?
Construction
What can I
complete.
do for you? Take this fight.
In transit HQ.
Construction
On their tail.
complete.
I'll get after him.
Where's the damn beacon?
Our forces are under attack. Construction complete.
Photo's over. Undergo. Take this fight.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough luminite.
On my way.
Capture
Okay.
point contested.
Was it zoomed in? Yeah, it was actually. Lol.
Capture point secured.
That was some intense breathing. Hey, I just ate a fucking breedable in 5 minutes. Okay. I got a big ass breedable and I had to eat it in 5 minutes, bro. The food hasn't even processed yet. It's still stuck in my throat.
Construction complete.
Someone still plays Stormgate. Whoa. True. When does this game become free to play? Any benefit to buying early access? Just honestly, just wait. Just wait. I would recommend just. I mean, if you don't want to wait, don't wait. Buy. Play Stormgate. You have 11 days until the game is free to play forever. But in 11 days, the game is free to play. Also, if you don't want to wait, the best thing you can do is do that. The text right there. Can you read that? I don't know if I made it legible enough because I shrunk it down a lot, but I'm pretty sure I did. Type in Stormgate EA if you haven't done that already. Why would you do that, you might ask? Because then you get a chance to be in this right here, guys. Right here. This beautiful list of people right there on the left side of the screen. And I'm going to be giving away three. Rob, delete that Y, okay? Don't appreciate that. I'm going to be giving away 3 keys to be in the game already. I'm going to give away a big fat ultimate key, and I'm going to give away 2 small keys. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this is what it is. Is it SG info? I can't remember what I made the command. SG info or EA info. There it is. EA info, early access info. That's what it is right there. I'm gonna give away 1 ultimate pack today, and I'm gonna give away 2 standard packs. And it gets you access to just play the game. And the ultimate pack gives you more stuff, obviously. You get more stuff. But I'm gonna be giving these away at the end of my stream today. So all you gotta do if you want a chance to win is check your Twitch DMs after my stream is over, if you're not here anymore, or if you are here, then you'll see who wins. But all you gotta do is you gotta make sure your Twitch DMs are open, number 1, otherwise I can't message you. And then number 2, if you have a message from me, well then it's gonna have a key inside of it that means you won. I gave away 4 yesterday, I'm gonna give away 3 today. Why is Stormgate free in 11 days? Because right now it's, there's 2 levels. It's like Inception. There's 2 levels of early access. The game overall is early access, but what I'm playing right now is early access, early access. It's the early access to the early access. And people that are playing it right now are people that have either been supporting the game since the start, or somebody who purchased a early access key from Stormgate overall, like from the website. Because you can literally buy early access right now, which means you can play right now. But if you don't want to buy it, you can wait for 11 days from right now, and it'll be free to play. But it still is early access, just so you guys aren't confused. Early access does not mean 2-week period. Early access is, this game is actually not finished yet, and early access is actually going to last for like a year. It's still in production. It's not completed. It's not a completed game at the moment. So this is the early access of the early access. The gameplay is slower overall. The macro is easier. I mean, so just to make sure also people understand as well, like StarCraft 2, it is totally a different game. And what you're seeing right now might not even be the final product that you'll end up playing in a year. Like they might change the game. They might make some ideas and some changes now that everybody's gonna be playing it, or there will be a community actually playing it, not just like internal testing or something. And there is a chance that the game can, you know, not be exactly as it is now. The pacing might get a little faster. The pacing might even get a little bit slower. I don't know. But overall, the pacing is a little bit slower than StarCraft at the moment. I wish my Infernal units were a little bit faster, but I also wish my Zerg units were faster too. I mean, to be honest, if you get that Gaunt upgrade, the speed upgrade on the Gaunt, that thing fucking cruises. It's like a Hellion running around. Power reserves are low. Don't worry, I got a power node coming up. It's coming. Power node on the way. There we go. +9, boys. Do I feel like Celestial meta is clicking yet? I feel like I have a better idea what I'm doing on Celestial. Yeah. Than I did yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever it was. I'm definitely figuring some shit out that is pretty good. Gonna make this unit called Decree, you know, but I'm not gonna make it all game like a noob. I'm only gonna make it at the start for pressure. Don't be a noob. Don't Cree all game. Just do it at the start. Alright, we're gonna get 3 harvesters on this Ethereum. Come on, baby, return, return. That's right. Alright, let's start creeping a little bit. Oh, he's tower rushing me. Okay. Or he's actually just all-inning me.
Capture point secured. Our forces have engaged in battle. Conducting research.
If you power surge this, the upgrade goes like super fast, right? That's what that does.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Not enough.
Can someone explain creep to me? Creep is neutral mobs on the map that you go assassinate to gain access to not only currency, but also modifications to whatever they offer you. Like, this can heal your units.
We're out of power. Our forces have engaged. Not enough. Insufficient power. Shutting systems down.
Come on, Kree upgrade, hurry up! Fuck! It didn't even finish! I got all-in. Alright. Holy shit. That game is dirty. Yeah, we just got cannon rushed. We basically, that guy just did the equivalent of like running across the map, building 2 gateways and a forge, and then cannon rushing me. Watch the replay. I just told you what he did. I don't really want to watch the replay. That is 100% what he did. He did not expand. He didn't do anything. He just literally ran across the map and all into me. He proxied everything at my base. I think you need your own Argents there. Yeah, it was, I think I could have got Kree out, but I think I kind of fucked up by not actually overcharging my base the second he arrived, and I lost my natural. I could have made him probably run away from my natural if I would have used my initial Kree that I had. And, overcharged the natural base as well.
No one escapes. The planet speaks. I answer. March on.
Need more Luminites.
This game really deserved mixed reviews on Steam. Yes. I feel like everyone's fucking confused, and I have to tell you guys all what the hell's going on. I'm not saying it's a problem with what you guys are doing, but I am saying like the launch of this game is confusing for people. Let's just say that. People are so fucking not knowing what the hell's going on all the time. Like everyone's like, what the fuck is this? This is an early access. The game's not even finished yet. The game is overall not bad, but the game is also not finished. And whenever people look at something that's not finished, they immediately lose their fucking minds. And they're like, this fucking sucks. But no one knows that the game is not finished until everyone says it's not finished. It's like they need to make like a fucking video or something explaining it. Or just streamers will eventually explain it. It's closed early access. Even after the year, or sorry, even after the closed early access ends, the open early access begins, and it's still early access. For anyone who's confused about that, which means the game is still under production. It's not actually like this is like, imagine if Stormgate was a download and we're at 67% of the way done, and then we're playing it now. That's what Stormgate currently is.
Required. Capture point secure. Structure created.
Excusez-moi.
Our forces are in battle.
Okay. Let's go just get my eyeball. I can't imagine someone just buying this early access not knowing what that means. I mean, everyone's confused as fuck. Everyone is like constantly hypercritical on the game. I feel, or not everybody, but a lot of people are. The amount of times in a day that like every 5 minutes someone comes in and is like, this sucks. It's actually quite a bit. And I don't think it's necessarily wrong to say something's not up to your standard of what you think is good. But I feel like people are also confused. Like they think that they just released this game and now they're done. And this is not the finished product. This is like, we either play it now in early access and then it is what it is, or we wait like another fucking year and just don't play it. That's essentially what the difference would be. And I don't know if Stormgate can really do that, or Frost Giant. It's just like, you know, time is expensive.
Point lost. Create more capture point contested.
The fuck is this? Get out of here. My eyeball. All right, we're getting infest, and then we're gonna get move speed, guys. It's gonna be great. Not enough barrow farms.
Structure created. Our forces are in battle. Use another location.
Oh shit, back up, back up, back up. Actually, do not fight that. Do not fight that.
Finished researching.
What the
capture point contested.
Shit.
Out researching. Need more ore. Capture point lost. No.
It was really interesting how that guy was using a lot of hexens. I thought that was pretty sick, actually. Okay, here he comes.
Not enough luminites.
Oops, I just blew my Magmadon attack.
Not enough structure created.
We need to go get the eyeball. My third is so exposed right now. Let's try to like actually go defend it.
Need more structure created. Capture point researching. Need more Luminites. Not enough Luminites. Structure created.
These gaunts are like negative DPS.
Finished researching. Need more ore.
The expansions are so awkward, actually, like location-wise. Like for your fourth and stuff like that, it's pretty awkward. Twilight Spire. Let's get one of those. I wanna get a dragon. I think the dragon is crazy good. I also gotta get better at using the drop down. I gotta use the Control W ability more. Like, genuinely. Oh, whoa! What the fuck? Oh my god.
Structure created.
Alright, knock out this scout here.
Obtain more supply.
This guy's actually
Are in battle.
not. This guy's not bad.
Barrel farms.
This guy's all over it. Who is this? I can't tell. Whoa! What the fuck?
Structure created. Structure created. Our forces need more ore.
Okay, we really need to get some imps. Do I have the detonate ability? I do.
Our forces are in structure created.
Jesus Christ, dude. I feel like Gaunt is not the play against this race. We're gonna try out a bunch of Hexen. I'm just gonna try out Hexen. Gaunt's so fucking bad in this particular situation.
Finished researching.
Just like can't break his fucking front line like at all right now. How does this trap work? How good is this trap? I don't have it. Or I do have it. Okay, I see, I see. You gotta like get him to walk over it like that. Okay. So you gotta just like push for. Okay, GG, we're done. Do you think micro is similar to night elves with worker explosions being not fun to micro? Wait, what? No, I don't think the problem. I don't think the problem is that workers have to. Okay, let me say it like this. I understand what you're saying. Let me just answer your question with a visual. I think there's one problem currently, and I'm not gonna say that it's like, oh my god, it's Imba, you can't beat it. I'm not saying that at all. So anyone who thinks I'm saying that, I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, currently, I don't know what I want to do here, and the current problem is not fun. The fun factor is fucking not there for this particular situation. And let me show you what it is. Let's go ahead and speed this bad boy up for a second. Just skip. What the fuck is happening? Hurry up. Okay, so here's the problem. Lancers, I can't even fucking click. Oh my god. Okay, the UI is super busted. The UI is really busted. I can't even fucking click a unit without change. Like, it just stays on Hexen forever. So let me just say it like this. Let me just fucking say it like this. Early access, number one. Number two, this piece of shit unit right here. This guy right here with the big ass sword on his shoulder. He's called a Lancer. And this unit is basically an Ultralisk with how much armor he has. And then this unit over here is called a Gaunt. And this unit hits about as hard as a 2-year-old. Like, it does no damage. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't fucking, it's the biggest wet noodle unit in the world. This fucking guy, this is the Hexen. This Gaunt has like 4 damage. Like, basically, Gaunts have like 4 damage. And these Lancers have like, practically like they've reduced damage by like 3 or some shit like that. So you're doing no damage at all. And then there's medics as well that are healing these units. Mixed in, like that's a medic right there, mixed into the blob. Like you'll have like 30 Gaunts throw their fucking blade at one Lancer, and he's like full health still when it's over. And he's like, huh? And it's fucking, it's like an A move situation. The guy is not microing this. He's not like doing anything to do that. He literally made the unit and he said attack. And it just works that way. And this unit is complete fucking garbage. In this particular, I micro stuff, that's rude. Is this you? I'm not, I don't give a shit. I'm talking about the scenario. I'm not talking about this game particularly. I'm not actually talking shit about you. I'm talking shit about the situation of what these units are. And I'm saying the situation's really stupid in my opinion. Like, there are gonna be ways that you're gonna be able to deal with it. Again, I'm not saying it's overpowered. You can do something else. But this is a core unit comp. This is a core unit comp. And the crazy thing, you might be like, "Vibe, what the fuck? Make the other one. If you're not making Gaunt, why don't you just make the other guy, the Brute? Because Brutes are even fucking worse. Brutes are big fat pieces of crap. They're fucking worse. They don't even fucking hit the unit. They run at it and die. And you're like, come on, fucking connect. And then the brutes are like, and they just fucking like fall over if they don't get shot and killed. They are so fucking slow. The fucking early game of Infernal versus Vanguard is kind of a shit show. I think I'm going to try out Hexens more and make mines. Because, oh my god, do Brutes and Gaunts both suck ass versus Vanguard. It's awful. It's fucking awful. I think Lancers need a little bit of an armor nerf. I feel like that's such a stupid combination. It would, like, just to put it in perspective, it would be like saying this. A Roach has armor to just make, like, if you're playing Zerg versus Terran, it'd be like, oh yeah, the Roach unit, it has so much armor that you literally can't do damage to it with the Marine. So it's like, well, how about we make Marauders? And it's like, well, let's just pretend that Roaches could not only outrun, but also outrange Marauders. That's essentially the situation that's going on here. You're just like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this? I don't understand why they have so much armor. Like, for the love of God, if they want that to be in the game, at least make that a tier 2 upgrade, or maybe a tier 3 upgrade. Like, what the fuck is that doing in tier 1? Why is the unit baseline that good? It just completely wipes out, and then the Exo, the other unit, the Lancer plus Exo, the Exo just completely shits all over Brutes and Fiends and anything melee. May as well not even make it. It's fucking crazy. I'm gonna keep experimenting with things that I think might work and might be alright, but like an Exo and a Lancer is a hard counter to tier 1 Infernal. Like if you basically, if Vanguard makes tier 1, you just can't make tier 1 anymore as Infernal, is what the game feels like right now. It's like, oh, you made tier 1 as well? Get the fuck out of the game, you lost. Legit, it's literally like that. It's kind of crazy. Not enough Luminite. Infernal definitely is the weakest tier 1. I mean, it's crazy how bad the tier 1 Infernal is versus the Vanguard bio push. Like, the only way you beat it if you have a bunch of tier 1 is with the explosive workers. And that's why that's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna fucking start experimenting without using tier 1 units very much at all as like my core baseline, because it's insanely bad. It's ridiculously bad. Wait, I need to be doing gas. What are we doing? Anyways, that was a little bit of a rant and rave by me. How is power level critical? I already bought a bunch of shield or power plants. I don't even know. I don't know. Being featured on the Steam store page, Poggers, legendary 7 viewers on there. Way to go, Vibe. Hell yeah. That's actually sick. So people are telling me I had a bunch there yesterday as well. If you guys are watching from Steam store page, sorry for my rage. Welcome. Thank you for watching. But yeah, and anyone who's listening to me talk right now about like balance things and shit like that, obviously I'm not trying to say the game is broken entirely. I'm just saying there are certain situations that are not very fun right now that I'm experiencing. Although I'm not insane, I will continue to keep experimenting and try to find other answers. I will just keep doing. Wait, what is going on? Why are these units frozen? What the fuck? I'll obviously like do other stuff too. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Actually, this game is perfectly balanced. Vanguard 30%, Infernal's 30%, Celestial's 40%. Let's go. Perfect balance. What about Infernal T1 versus Celestial T1? This unit right here is... so this unit does 24 damage. A Gaunt does... Remove the 2 off of that number. A Gaunt does 4. And then these fucking Lancers have like -3 damage or -2 damage per attack. So... Like, Celestial doesn't give a shit. They're just like, oh, I'm just gonna run my little ball units at you. No big deal. I think I'm gonna experiment more with Hexen versus Vanguard, because Jesus, does Infernal Tier 1 suck balls against Vanguard. Okay, so see how I'm rolling around, guys? We got the tuck and roll. Oh, damn, this guy's actually been creeping, bro. Good for him, honestly. I have not been creeping at all, and I just realized, like, he has, like, the whole map while I'm just over here talking.
Capture point secured. Conducting research.
Yeah, we're gonna attack, like, right now.
Capture point secured.
But yeah, this unit that I'm using right now called the Creed, this unit, it does a lot of damage. As you'll see right now. I'll just wipe this whole area out. No big deal. It's fine. We're groovy here. Run away! He's blowing up the Kodo beast.
Research complete.
Run away.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Alright, boys. Done raging. We're good again. I've calmed down. I've recomposed myself. Run away like the little gorilla you are. Oh, get that heal! Go take his healing node over here too, why not?
Capture point secured. Structure online.
Okay, I think we're gonna start making Argents. We're no longer gonna make Krees. I'm gonna save my gas for the big boys.
Unacceptable. Requires no Our outpost is being assaulted. Requires activate. Structure online.
He's got so many towers, actually.
Is being assaulted.
We definitely don't want to push into that. That is so many towers.
Structure online. Structure online. Our outpost is being assaulted. Capture point lost. Our outpost is being assaulted.
Hey, these Krees fucking delete stuff, dude. For sure. Spriggans?
Being assaulted.
Okay, so my...
Always watching.
Structure online.
All right, boys, we're gonna have a problem here. We got 2 base muted just now. Okay, we're just gonna make a bunch of these argents because I have no idea.
Always.
Our utmost structure online.
Always watching.
Structure on requires prime structure
Will
design.
not fall. Run. Hide.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
This. Always ready. Swooping in. Block this.
Have engaged in battle.
Always ready. Swooping in.
Okay, so we're doing a little bit of a base trade here, guys. But the difference is Spriggans actually suck. So I think we're gonna be fine.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Always ready. Swooping in. Block this.
Like Spriggans do no damage as well. Like all the there's a lot of these. I feel like there's probably like a mechanic about Infernal that like just is not the most. Like you have to like set things up like debuff wise, or some shit. Because there are questionably low damage units with Infernal. That like these Spriggans also do. They do 2 damage. These things are doing 2 damage per attack. They hit less than a fucking worker. They do less damage than a worker. Shit's insane.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Can you imagine if this unit was actually doing damage? I'd be so dead. Thank God it does nothing. So my whole base is still alive. Okay. I think I'm sounding like an Infernal main. The balanced whine in my voice makes it sound like I'm an Infernal main. Maybe that's truly what I am. Kill these, actually. I want to kill my units to full really fast before I really fight this base. Okay, also, what? Attacks air. Here we go, Archangels. We're gonna make some Archangels, boys. These cost 400 per. Whew. Kill the base. Just straight up knock the base out. Don't let him have money. Kill that tower. Give myself some energy. And now we'll just GG. GG. Sorry. Hey, if anybody plays me in the game and you say things like, hey Vibe, good luck, have fun, what do you think? GG, and I don't say a word to you, I apologize, okay? It's not intentional. I get carried away. I get carried away talking to the stream sometimes, and I don't say anything, and I don't realize I don't say something until the end of the game when 4 lines of chat exist and I haven't said a word. So my bad. If that ever happened to anyone here, I apologize. It takes 65 Spriggan attacks to kill a worker. Oh, Infernal versus Infernal. There we go. I typed. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Good luck. Have good fun. Yeah. Apologize for getting randomly Celestials. I actually do enjoy playing some Celestial. I feel like the more I play it, the more I'm starting to like really understand it. I think Celestial is actually probably I don't know. I was about to say something that doesn't make any sense, and I'll admit that it doesn't make sense right now, so I won't say it. Oh, get the thing. Damn, he's using energy for this. I'm not gonna use energy. Are you kidding me? I'll just get a plant. We do need to expand though. I'm not expanding on accident. There's a plant up here, right? Somewhere over here? Yeah. I gotta learn where all the plant spots on the map are. Especially for Infernal. Or even like the Dog Scout for Vanguard. Alright guys. Hope you're all having a good day. What up everybody? We're in a nice Infernal versus Infernal game. I wish the skull could hit the building, come on. Come on.
Structure created. Our forces are in battle.
Watching you now, vibe while I eat. Oh, hell yeah. What up, everybody from Ray Rain stream? Hi, guys. Ray Rain is my twos partner in Battle Aces. And Legion TD, too. We dominate. We started really learning how to play double lock in Fiesta, and now we're learning how to play Siestal Infernal. We definitely have similar taste in the strategy game department. We both are like, is my race better? Is your race better? I don't know, but fuck Vanguard, right? Yeah, fuck Vanguard. Lancer is the new charge lot.
No.
What's free to play out? Is everything accessible or are there limitations? Everything is not accessible, but when it comes to multiplayer like ladder, everything will be accessible.
No.
The things that won't be accessible in 2 weeks are certain co-op commanders, and then parts of the campaign are going to be DLC purchases. So those are all things you still have to buy. Oops, had a worker going out on accident. Alright, let's see how many bases he's got. This is the beautiful thing about the Hexen. You can just scout the map with it.
Not enough luminite.
Let's actually go get some fiends.
Our forces are in battle. Our forces are in battle.
Okay, nice. Heal up my dudes here.
Secure. Structure created.
Alright, we got some Therium coming in. We're looking good, guys. Let's actually get a couple more conclaves really fast. My base is a little bit ugly looking, but it's okay.
Our forces are in battle. Structure created.
Let's go check and see if he has a fourth.
Structure created. Researching. Need more Luminites. Capture structure created. Capture point secured.
Okay, we're gonna go see. So he still doesn't have that third over there, which is the one we do have ourselves.
Capture point contested. Our forces are in battle.
So he does have that third. That's fine.
Not enough Luminites.
We're about to find out. We've been fucking around a little bit. We gonna find out in a minute, guys. I now have,
Our forces are in battle.
oh, no, no, no. Ah!
No one escapes.
Capture point secured.
Actually, this way. Now let's start pushing a little bit. Let's go get his eyeball.
Not enough barrel farms. Need more Luminites.
Yeah, so now we have the ability to make
Capture point secured.
fiends on auto attack. So my gaunts definitely are good.
Not enough barrel farms. Finished. Structure created. Structure created.
Alright, no base there.
Capture point secured.
I'm gonna go take the resource node on the right side. I don't think it's time to attack him yet. It's getting close though.
Luminites.
We're getting close to the point where I would say it actually is appropriate to attack him.
Need more Luminites. Our forces are in battle. Capture point secured.
Fuck yeah, nice. Okay, we're gonna get a few Magmadons.
More Luminites. Capture point lost. Not enough barrel farm. Capture point structure created. Capture point secured. Our forces are in battle. Structure created. Structure created. Our forces are
Well,
in battle.
that fight went kind of shit.
Researching. Capture point secured. Structure created.
I need to get Magmadon move speed, like badly.
Capture point secured.
All right, so we did lose a lot of our, well, you know, our Gaunt army. Our previous Gaunt army just got kind of demolished. But Gaunts are kind of crap anyway, so who cares? Like they're replaced. They're like Zerglings. They're replaceable. Really not like that crucial. But we are now, I would say, on defense for a sec here. I don't think...
More Luminites.
I don't feel like we have an advantage right now. Okay, back off, back off, back off. At any point in time, he could totally like hit my other side of my base if he chooses to like do a multi-prong. Don't chase too far. Don't chase too far right now.
Structure created. Finished. Structure created.
Alright, we're about to have a dragon. Our first dragon.
Structure created. Structure created. Capture point secured.
I don't really want to send the dragon by itself. He'll just make anti-air shit and he'll just blow it up. So let's try and bring it with my my push here.
Capture point contested. Our forces are in battle.
Okay. That was not a good. Okay.
Our
Yep.
forces are in battle.
Really bad.
Our base is under siege.
Yo, fucking can I grab the dragon? Oh my god, this unit
Forces
has like
are
the
in
weirdest
battle.
hitbox, I feel like.
Capture point secured. Capture point secured. Our base is under siege. Our forces are in battle. Our forces are in battle.
Yeah, we're dead. I think I need to prematurely hotkey my gaunts. Trying to like actually accurately clicking this in this game is a fucking nightmare. Sometimes. Oh my god, the attack animation is so slow. The dragon one-shots gaunts though. Oh my god, does that feel good. Yeah, a little bit of better micro, boys, and we probably could have had this. Jesus. How do I like Stormgate? I haven't committed yet. Just dislike how it looks. I like it's good enough. Like for now, I like it. I am gonna say, like I've said this many times, and I'll say it again because people ask me this a lot. Like, you going pro? What are you doing with Stormgate? What do you think? Is it good? Is it the next best RTS? To me, it's this is a game that I am going to keep playing it, but I do believe I am going to play this game on the side. I don't think I'm going to main this game. I think I'll play pro tournaments and shit for this game. I'll do, you know, blah blah blah. Things like that, competitive things, but I'm not going to practice for it all day, and I'm not going to make this my only game I play. I'm going to play this game for funsies on the side, however long that lasts. That's genuinely how I'm starting to feel, or how I am feeling. I bought the Ultimate EA pack, but it doesn't seem like I can use any of the cosmetic things. The Fog of War isn't showing up for me. Make sure you do it under the, like, when you're like looking at the multiplayer part and you're waiting to play a game, it's an option like the right above the Q button. There's like options for like enabling cosmetics, and if you enabled it like while you're already logged in, I'd suggest like relogging. Maybe it'll activate it then. Something like that. Looks rough, but it looks all right. It's definitely not bad. It's not bad. It is a little rough at times, for sure. But it's fun at the same time. I feel like the biggest anti-fun thing that I feel like you'll run into, especially in like a new RTS, is if something seems annoying and you also don't fucking know how to counter it because you haven't played the game yet. Like, those things will go away over time. And if there's something that's actually broken with balance, I have complete confidence that they'll be willing to change that. I don't think that they're going to be like, nope, never changing it, guys. They're going to like have like,
Produce more power banks.
okay, we're getting all in. I can't overcharge because I have no power banks.
We're out of power. Build more power banks. Cannot use structure online. Unacceptable. Structure online. Structure online. Our forces have engaged in battle.
All right, well.
Structure online. Insufficient power. Shutting systems down. Upgrade retained. Cannot use while out of power. Requires sufficient power. Our outpost is being assaulted. Requires
Okay, so I'm starting to feel like you have to get Argents in Celestial vs Celestial. This is like the third time I've been all in this matchup today, and it's so fucking hard to defend this if I don't actually have my own. I can't even manually attack with this either. It attacks whatever it wants to attack. I can't focus fire or anything. This fucking like beam it does whatever it wants.
structure online.
GG, we're dead. Okay, we gotta... We're gonna have to just open Argents. We're gonna have to open Argents. There's like, it seems like if someone wants to open Argents against you, you have no choice. You just Argent as well, or you probably die. Or you cannon rush. It's a Warcraft approach, more focused on micro. Units are more expensive and more beefy. Oh, of course. Yeah, no, it definitely is like a hybrid of StarCraft, Warcraft. The reason why random shows your race in the load screen is because there is no random in this game. It forces you to be whatever race you end up being as. Like, for instance, if you play random and you get Celestial, it'll show you as Celestial and it will affect your Celestial MMR. It won't actually, it won't, what's it called?
Not enough Luminite.
Blah, blah, blah. It won't have like a random MMR and a random record. Oh shit.
Your energy is low.
No, what the fuck is happening? Why am I attacking my own fiend, bro? Oh.
Not enough barrel for our forces are in battle.
Where's the worker? That worker's like hiding in the middle of a bunch of other workers.
Our forces are in battle. Structure created.
I'm actually gonna go this way. Not the best micro by me. I killed his Hexen, which is great, and I also interrupted his economy, but my macro behind that was kinda sus. Kinda sus, guys.
Not enough Luminites.
I'm a bit sad all the new games are SC2 and not medieval, or sci-fi and not medieval. Me too. Honestly, dude, Bird Boss, I agree with you. I think I was more into the Warcraft. I was more into the Warcraft universe as well than the StarCraft one, personally. I agree with that. Get him to a healing checkpoint, brother! Come on! Oh! I can't type at all. I didn't even spell ultimate right. Jesus, bro. All right, we're gonna try. I'm gonna try not going Gaunts. I'm gonna try being a different kind of person, a different player here. And we're gonna do something different. I'm gonna be an original guy here.
Need more Luminites. Finished upgrading. Structure created.
There you go, Joe.
Structure created. Structure created.
I'm just gonna get a tower at every base right now, just because I feel like it. And we're waiting anyways.
Our forces are in battle.
No! Oh my god. Damn, we're bad.
Our forces are in battle. Capture point secure. Structure created. Our forces are in structure created. Capture point secure. Structure created.
Nice.
Cap researching. Not enough Luminites.
Alright, we're doing a Hexen attack, guys. A good old Hexen attack. I put that way too close to the gold mine. I fucked up my mining. That's not intentional. Whoopsies. Okay, let's see how good Hexens are. Okay, this is a test. The Hexen test. If we throw all of our skulls at that shit, how much damage does it actually do? It's not too bad.
Our forces are in battle. Need more ore. Capture point secure.
So this is why I'm glad I have towers now.
Our forces are in battle. Capture point secure. Our forces are in battle.
Okay. You don't want to make Hexen against other Infernal players.
Created. Our forces are in battle.
It's really about the mines. The skull sucks. That's really what it is.
Researching. Our forces are in battle. Capture point lost. Capture point contested. Capture point lost. Our base is under siege. Structure created.
I need to heal.
Finished researching. Researching. Structure created. Find someplace else. Researching. Capture point secure. Capture point contested. Structure created. Capture point secured. Structure finished researching. Structure created. Structure created. Structure created. Structure created. Not enough Luminites. Created. Capture point secured. Finished researching. Capture point contested. Structure created. Structure created. Structure created. Our forces are in battle. under siege. Our base is under siege. Our forces are in battle. Capture point contested. Find someplace else. Capture point secure.
Okay, we're chilling.
Structure created. Structure created. Finished upgrading.
Okay, where's my upgrades? Hexens can use miasma. I don't know what that does, but we'll figure that out.
Researching.
We'll try miasma.
Structure created.
Covers the area in bubbling ash. Enemies take 700% bonus damage from infested stuff. Alright.
Capture point contested. Structure. Capture point secured. Capture point contested. Capture point secured. Capture point lost. Our forces are in battle. Finished researching. Finished researching.
Okay.
Forces are in battle.
I do not know what miasma looks like, but we're about to find out.
Capture point contested. Find someplace else. Structure created. Structure created. Structure created. Capture points lost.
Like, is that even doing anything? I don't even know what's happening right now.
Needn't find someplace else. Capture point secure. Structure created. Our base is under siege. Our forces are in battle. Capture point contested. Capture point secured. Structure created.
Oh.
Our forces are in battle.
I have no idea what this hexen... The fuck does this do exactly? Covers a target in bubbling ash and tar. You have to cover a target, or it's a target area. Okay, so how big is the area? Okay, that's how big it is. Enemy ground units in the area will be infested and take 700% bonus damage from infest. Okay, you don't even need gaunts. Realistically, if you have that. How much damage does a fiend do? 6. It also is like weak as shit. Gaunts also do 6, and they also have a cleave. It like bounces around. Huh. Where's another hex? Where's this shit again? The unit must channel this ability, draining 4 energy per second. How much damage does infest actually do? Launches the curse skull at a target enemy unit or location. The skull is controllable and can detonate on an enemy unit to infest it and retain vision of nearby units for 10 seconds. Is there like some extra like tooltips that I can see, like what even infest does exactly? I know infest makes fiends spawn out of them, but where the fuck is the damage numbers of this ability? I'm gonna like throw an axe at something and just see the damage it does. Like throw an axe at that guy. It's ticking for like 1 damage a second. This unit's taking 1% of its max health and damage per second. If an infected unit is killed, a fiend is spawned. Okay, so yeah, it's 1% per second. And then this thing does what? Where's the hexen at? 700% bonus damage. So I'm doing 7% damage a second with this shit. That actually is substantial. Oh, you have to pair. You have to pair. Okay, so this actually does not apply infest. It just makes the infest tick harder. It's regenning. Well, it would. Where's another? You. Okay, I'm gonna throw you over here. I'm gonna do another circle there, and now I'm gonna throw an axe at these guys. I mean, does this count as its max health with the shield? I understand there's blight there. Or shroud, whatever the fuck it's called in this game. Drag out another big boy. Drag his ass out. Wait, why did you... oh, you stopped because you ran out. I feel like it's really rough. Like this... How do they change miasma? So, or miasma, it's a damage buff. You know what? Actually, I have a really good idea. You know what we're gonna do? Bro, this is the strat. This is the strat. This is the strat right here. This dragon goes on like control 3 or something by itself, and it never goes in. Don't do it, vibe. This is the strat, dude. Watch. Guys, look. This is the strat. Watch this. We infested it with the dragon. And now it's just chunking extra hard because miasma is being laid on by the hexens. Can't even kill the fucking workers. There we go. Now we'll do it again right here. It's 1% damage though. I know. The funny thing is it will do this much damage. I know it's percentage, and it'll do this much damage to actual big units too. But I'm just trying to see 7% a second, but like they are also healing. But I feel like that actually might be a sick comp right there. Actually a kind of a crazy thing there, because the dragon infest is actually insane. Yeah, they're literally losing 7% a second. How long does this last?
Your energy is low.
Anyways. I'm actually gonna start using hexens. I'm gonna start building hexens, guys. And you know what? We just got promoted from Bronze League. I've learned how to make hexens. Do you have a top bar ability that puts infest on also? I do, actually. Do all of these sources of infest stack? I mean, that would, if they do, I don't know if they do, but if they do, that would be nice. But like, I don't know if each source of infest is its own version of damage of infest, like its own modifier of it, like a stack. Because I know for a fact that multiple guns hitting the same target, or no, I don't know this for a fact. I assume this, if you have multiple guns that each have an infest on auto attack, it does not make the infest go up. It does not make the infest go up if multiple gaunts attack it. It just reapplies it. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I believe Dragon Infest and Gaunt Infest are separate for Fiends, at least. Because how many forms of Infest do you actually have? You have two forms of Infest on a Hexen. The Skull infests one target. Then you have the Circle that amplifies Infest. Doesn't actually infest though. It just amplifies it. So that's actually one form of Infest on a Hexen. Then you have the Gaunt auto attack, then you have the Dragon fucking spray, then you have the top-down menu bar circle that it procs over like a second later. Is that it? The 4? Venom Trap? Oh yeah, Venom Trap infests. Hellborn upgrade does a burn dot. I don't think that's infest though, right? Like that's totally different. It's just a dot. Because what I'm thinking is, this is the reason why it matters. If the Hexen circle, like the radius thing that I was using there, the miasma, if that actually modifies infest by 700%, and normal infest is 1%, like if you can stack this shit, and you can start getting like 3 forms of infest on something and having like 21% ticks with that, that would be absolutely absurd. But I don't actually think it works like that. I doubt it works like that. It's probably just a Gaunt, like a lot of Gaunts or the Dragon are gonna apply the infest, and then the miasma is gonna make it do more damage over time. Do you want the trash? Yeah. I'll grab it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Thanks, baby. Huh? Yeah. Did you see what I did?
No.
Gecko was like, bro, if you can eat this in 5 minutes. This is the damage I did to it in 5 minutes.
Oh my god, so you finished it.
Yeah. He's like, bro, he didn't even tell me what he was gonna do. I just believed that he would be nice to me. And he donated 20 subs and $100 for eating it that fast. I was like, okay. Thanks, man. Thanks, Gecko.
Thanks, Gecko.
Yep. Cool. Thanks, baby. I just joined. How's the stream going? Stream's going pretty good. We're theory crafting infest with infernals. Infestations. Always nice to have a game to play. Always nice to have a game to play. True. Indeed. I feel you. I feel the same way. Thank you, baby. That's how you make the Zerglings, right? Is the infest mechanic? Yeah, exactly. The fiends spawn out of things that die because they're like while they're infested. The infest doesn't actually have to kill them.
Our forces
They just have to be
under
infested
attack.
while they die, and then it procs the fiend.
You scared me. Relocation commencing. You're directed. All systems green.
Not enough luminite.
Robot engaged. structure. In the rear, with the mirror. It's going up.
Nice. Where's the green plant? Where you at?
Construction complete.
Ready. You want me to do what now?
That was John Wick's dog. Vibe's dead. I actually wonder if this guy's owning me. Yo, Anonymous ODG, thank you very much for the 54. Is this beta?
Is this beta?
It is not beta, but it is similar. It's called early access. But it's very similar. To put it into genuine words here, I would say it's almost the same thing. It's just an early version of the game.
Construction complete.
On the go. Constructing. Will comply.
Also, how you doing, bro? Anonymous ODG, how you doing, baby? What up, dude?
Transiting now.
You playing random till you find a race? No, I'm playing random because I'm gonna make guides for this game probably. And I want to be good at all of them, not just one.
Not enough luminite.
Had better weeks, but looking to enjoy a relaxing weekend. Ooh. I'm sorry you had a. It wasn't as good as you would have liked. I appreciate you, dude. Oh my god, we're getting dog all in.
Okay.
We're gonna make
Construction complete.
we're gonna make a couple of bunkers.
Ready to work.
Construction complete. Not enough luminite.
It's dancing. Awaiting further instructions.
Our forces are under attack.
Follow. I'm off. Transiting
Construction complete.
now. Service. Complete.
Construction complete.
At your disposal.
I love you, Bud. Thank you. I can feel the love.
Insufficient supply. Capture point secured.
Nice. You gonna be watching Tasteless Tournament, Vibe? As long as I can. It might be kind of hard to watch it based on time, but I really want to watch it. But I think it might be starting at like 3 in the morning for me. So, maybe.
Capture point.
Those dogs literally just pushed my exos into a wall there. I don't know if you guys noticed that. But that was actually hilarious. Okay, I'll take it. The Tasteless Tournament starts in 30 minutes. Wait, does it? Fuck, I'm gonna totally watch it. Jesus. Thank you for telling me that. Trance, you want to be VIP? Shit, with information like that, I need to make you a VIP right now.
Not enough.
No, I'll definitely watch it. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate that. I genuinely had no idea. So, thank you. I thought it was happening like late at night, so I was totally off.
Our forces are under attack.
No! No!
Our base is under attack.
Yeah, I'm totally down. I actually really want to watch some tournaments in this game to Just like see what people who have been playing the beta, what they kind of do, what they think is good and what they like and stuff.
Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Researching. Capture point secured.
In the rear, with the meter. Okay. We'll follow. You want me to do what now?
Insufficient therium.
It's going up.
Unable to build there.
Structure.
Capture point lost. Our forces are under attack.
I think we can save that.
Our base is under attack. Construction complete. Research complete. Capture point contested. Construction complete. Capture point contested.
Oh shit, dude.
Construction
What the fuck is this? Dogs into...
Our forces are under attack.
Wait, what? Why are you guys stopping, bro? Okay, we're dead. Oh wow, we're so fucking dead.
Construction.
Blow the bunker!
Insufficient therium. Upgrade complete. Insufficient therium.
We're very dead. Dogs into exos. Interesting. I like that actually more than what I'm doing right now. I don't like Lancers in this matchup. I like Lancers against Infernal. Maybe not so much against other Vanguards. It's gonna take a little bit of time to like really get the feel for what seems good and what seems bad in every opener, every matchup. I'm gonna try next time to play. Next time I play Vanguard, more kills less. Well, he had like the dog mob or the dog unit is pretty terrible. Honestly, it's not very good. Like it's not a very intimidating mob. However, it actually is annoying as shit when it's combined with like 8 exos behind it. And I was not expecting to have that many exos with a dog opener, but the dogs are actually surprisingly cheap. He probably made all of them off of 1 barracks, realistically. Like he just made dogs and he went for like a mineral base build and used his gas to tech instead. So, and then he had like upgraded exos really fast and he was able to use that like top down menu thing because tier 2 allows you to have that like shield that you just put on your units. And that shield is ridiculous. That shield is like you guys ever play Brood War and you use the defense matrix on a science vessel? It's like that. It's like, it just fucking stops all damage for a little bit. You take like nothing on that unit. And it completely changes the tide of a fight when units are killing each other in like 2 seconds. All right, let's see this. Twitch.tv/tasteless. Oh, Tasteless TV Stormgate Showdown day 1. Oh shit, dude. All right, guys. Well, it is actually we are gonna watch this. I am allowed to watch this. I believe. I think I am. If I'm not, I'll just apologize to Tasteless. But oh yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to watch it. I think anyone could probably watch it. Tasteless probably doesn't give a shit, realistically, anyways. But I think I was actually given permission to watch it. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to. Sometimes people get weird about like making people want to watch their stream if they're doing content instead of having people restream their stream. But Tasteless and I, you know, we're like two peas in a pod. I've shared a drink with Tasteless before multiple times. The same glass. You can message him and ask. No, he's too busy. Are you kidding me? He's too busy. He doesn't have time to be distracted right now. I'm sure he doesn't give a shit. This is just me being, you see, deep down, I am I actually have a side of me that's a massive worrier. Not worrier, worrier. And I worry about simple stuff like that sometimes. There's a reason why I've never been banned in my 14 years on Twitch, guys. I'm not showing my dick or anything like that. Okay, I'm not gonna talk like that anymore. Stormgate's probably like, bro, Vibe, settle down. You're the face of the game right now. No, not really. Baibu fans? Wait, what race is this? I actually don't know. Anyone remember the matchup? I need to know what units I have to make. Shit. Protoss. Okay, I'm gonna believe you. I'm gonna make Argents. Because if I don't do that, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna, so I've noticed I die every single game if I don't make Argents. Like, against mirror match. People just fucking mass Argents and you just die because you can't actually get your Kree out in time. It's like a all-in, no expansion type shit. Alright, we're gonna walk across the map. Fab, you brought everyone to beat a GM and now it won't be that easy anymore. It's okay. I was talking to my wife and I was like, don't worry, I'm gonna announce a new series and it's gonna be called Bronze to Silver. I just got silver on Infernal. Let's see if I can do it on Celestial. Are you here? Are you here? You're not here. He's already got 2 nodes. Is he creeping this shit with the flying disc? Oh, he's fucking... Oh my god, you liar. Quinsar's a liar. This guy's infernal. Get the Hexen! Get the Brute! Get the Fiend! Hey, it worked out. Good job. Quinsar, good call. I'm glad we made these units. Can Infernals infest their own units? No, they can't. It's just when a specific unit called the Brute, that guy right there, when he dies, he blows up into Fiends. It's the only unit that does that. Let's get out of here. I don't want him to know that I'm actually just gonna go creep his side right now. He probably sees it actually. I don't think I'm being very sneaky right now. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, he gripped it, that's why. I was like, what the fuck were you doing up there? He's already got a Viper. This unit's honestly not doing too bad, I'm not gonna lie. The Argent, that is. Alright. We're gonna make another Morph Core, which is gonna make an Arc ship, and then we're going to what's it called after that? We're gonna then tech is what I'm gonna do after that. That's what I'm trying to say. Tech. Yeah. That's it. Okay, so we're gonna tech now. This is gonna be another arc ship right here. And one of them is just gonna keep giving me economy and one of them is gonna give me tech. Oh, hell yeah, let's go get energy. Go energy up right now. There we go. Look at that energy, guys. We're juicing right now. Oh my god. Maybe this unit's actually sick as fuck if you make it on the map with this node, the energy regeneration one. And you just like push until you're out of energy, then push again until you're out of energy, then et cetera, et cetera. Because when this unit has energy, it actually fucking deletes stuff. Like hard. It does a lot of damage when it has energy. Dude, we're just running around getting all the resources. This is great. Get some energy, everybody. Everyone's full. All right.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Okay, we're gonna heal. We're gonna heal up my dudes, and then we're gonna go attack one more time. We're gonna go poke him. I feel like we're doing great, honestly. I feel like we're doing fantastic right now. All right, let's try and get tier 3. Kaib. Kaib. What's up, cats?
Capture points secured. Capture points. Capture points lost.
Fan fucking. Oh god, I hit myself. Fan fucking tastic, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, I fucking shot myself again. God damn it.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
Kill the main. Two-shot it. It's like old Reapers.
Capture points lost. Our outpost is being assaulted. Our forces have engaged the battle. Structure online. Our outpost is being assaulted. Our forces have engaged in battle.
Definitely, it does a lot of damage. I want to petition that we need to put some recall in this game, please. Can I get recall?
Our forces have engaged in battle. Maximum rest. Power low. Useful. Our outpost is
All right, those units will just kill whatever they kill.
Our forces have engaged in battle. Our outpost is being assaulted.
All right, we have a whole new army back here. We're good to go.
Power low. Reduce more power points. Structure online.
I have no idea what these blue balls do. But they hurt.
Swooping in, always. Will not fall, always.
Capture points secured.
Okay, we're going this way. We're taking all the towers back. I don't want to mess with that, actually. With this small of an army.
Capture points secured.
Alright, get on top of any type of economy this guy might have. Whoa!
Have engaged in battle.
I don't even know what these things do. Oh wait, I know what to do. Wait, I can do this, right? Just do that. This is we're Protoss. We just hit one button and we just win. That's right. I forgot. It's so fucking strong.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Oh shit! He's got flyboys, but he's also got no economy. Kill the economy.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
Shit. Doo-doo. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, I like the Argent more than before. I feel like the Argent does better, especially if you have a map that has energy restoration on the map where you can just like stand out there. I kind of like that. I also like that they don't cost therium, which is the gas. 3 racks, Argent Rush into 3 base. Oh, baby. All right, is this tasteless thing starting? Starts in 10 minutes. That's enough time for one more game, probably. Blue balls hurt, confirmed. I know. Oh, shit, dude. We're almost silver on Protoss. My Terran a little bit behind. My MMRs are all about the same, though, actually. All right, this will be the last game. Last game, and then I'm gonna watch this Tasteless tournament. Oh, Infernal. I don't have blue balls anymore. You're about to get blue balled. I think what I want to do here, I'm assuming this guy is going to go for a creep push. Everyone goes for a creep push now, right now. So I'm gonna go for a gasless. I'm gonna do the best Zerg players build from all of StarCraft 2. I'm gonna do the Spanishiwa. Get the fuck out of my way, I'm expanding. Alright, let's go, let's go. Let's fucking go, get out of my way. If we aren't gonna be able to expand safely, we'll just have 2. There we go. Easy. Now we don't have to worry about it. Whoa, whoa! Oh wait, what? This is not a Celestial, this is... There's a dog, this is Vanguard, guys. This is clearly Vanguard. I can tell the difference, trust me. Yeah, come on! Come on, Scout! Come here! You're going down! You can't heal through it forever! Come on! Yes!
Not enough barrel farms. Our forces are in battle.
Where's that fucking grass? Where is it? That didn't heal me. Guys, I'm back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Run, run, run.
Energy is low.
Oh. Oh. What's the difference between races? Are we getting like a silver or bronze GM series? Yeah, possibly. We'll see. Very possible. I might do some beta GM action in this game. I actually don't know where the plants are. Oh, there we go. There it is.
Our forces are in battle.
Oh, hell yeah, that's a dead scout, bro. No, it's not actually. Fuck! The Fiend can't hit it once, even! Alright, we're gonna let the Fiend chase. Maybe I hit it, but when it stops. You fucking idiot. Oh! I didn't tell him to stop around the trees! Okay. Let's go get the healing node.
Forces are in battles. Another location.
Nice, that was good.
Capture point.
Alright, I think I lost one Fiend actually. That's not good. We messed that up. Oh well. Not the end of the world.
Find someplace else. Not enough Luminites. Not enough Luminites. Finished upgrade. Our forces are in battle. Structure created. Structure created. Capture point secured. No. Structure
Nice. What race are you playing, Vibe? I'm playing Infernal and I'm against Vanguard.
Researching. Need more ore. Your energy is low. Our forces are in battle. Finished researching. Structure created. Capture point lost. Not enough Luminites. Our forces are in battle. Not enough barrel farm. Use another location. Create more barrel structure created. Capture point contested. Structure created. Structure created. Capture point secured. Structure created. Researching. Need more ore. Our forces are in battle. Find someplace else.
Can you see these things? Or maybe he's just memorizing the spots of it.
Our forces find someplace else. Finished researching. Structure created. Structure created. Capture point contested. Your energy is low. Researching. Capture point secured.
Okay. Honestly, not bad.
Structure created. Capture point contested. Capture point secured. Structure created.
Not bad right now.
Finished researching. forces are in battle. Finished upgrade.
Oh, that was actually pretty good. We just put him in this like weird all-in situation now where he's like fucked. We're getting miasma now as well. Miasma. Things are looking good. Things are looking good, guys. Looking good.
Capture point secure. Capture point lost. Finished researching. Our force structure created.
Oh, that was not bad.
Base is under siege.
That worked.
Our forces are in battle.
The miasma. Miasma.
Base is under siege.
Oh shit. These kids can't contend with the reigning US SE2 national champ. Silver 2. And a promotion. Day's going pretty good. Thanks, Cats, for hyping me up. You're my ultimate hype guy. I think making all races be like a hatchery layer hive makes it so worth it to drive into the main base and kill it. Yeah, that was actually a pretty good snipe on the main. And who knows? Maybe Hexens are gonna be super annoying if you can put down a bunch of fucking traps on the ramp. It's like whenever you run in banelings and zerglings in someone's base and you burrow some banelings on the ramp. It's not as good because it automatically detonates. Or does it actually every time? Can you like right click it and not have it auto detonate? I would so much rather have it not auto detonate. Cause like walking one guy forward and setting it off is such kind of shit. For like, it puts so much effort into it and no gain really. All right, we're gonna watch this Tasteless tournament, guys. It's so close at this point. Let's just do it. Oh my God. Cats, you're always number one in my heart. Number one Zerg player. The proxy god. Stormgate EA. Yeah, if you guys want a chance at one of the either ultimate early access packs or a standard early access pack, if you type Stormgate EA in my Twitch channel, you will be added to this giveaway with all these other names. Despite how Vent XSR spelled it just now, it does not have a Y after the A. But if you type it correctly, you're added to the list of people who can have a chance to get a early access pack. I'm giving away 3 today. I'll be giving them away towards the end of the stream, so I give everyone a chance to type it in throughout the day. All right, guys, it's time. It's time. Stormgate EA. It has begun again. Oh! He's fucking late! What if another timer just went on the screen that said 20 minutes? Starting soon, 20, 19, 59. What the fuck? I did not know Destiny used to be a SC2 Pro vibe. Lol, I guess I'm ignorant. Lol, that's so funny to me. Yeah, I've played, in Wings of Liberty, Destiny was known as the infestor massing guy.
What is up, everybody? Welcome.
And he did take a couple games off some like Korean players and shit, which was pretty impressive.
Snorgate cat.
I can't hear the cast.
Joe Snorgate.
Guys, don't leave. Thank you.
I lived here for a very long time, but I've been having a great time, and I'm just happy to be here and casting some Stormgate with you.
There is something special about an RTS right when it comes
Yes.
out. Where, like,
These guys have their own Kybe.
nobody knows what's good, nobody knows what works.
I can see it.
Everybody's kind of got the best strategy, the broken strategy. We've got a great 8-player invitational, Korean players as well as players from all over the world. And we're going to start this off.
Artosis has a massive watch.
MC versus Moon.
Yes, that's going to be a lot of fun as well because it's one of these.
Can you turn up the stream volume?
As old as time things that we've talked about. You remember when StarCraft 2?
I can't wait for the Snorgate tournament. I can stop playing Snorgate now, thank God.
Well, that was a
No.
shame because we knew it would be
Not
the
true.
StarCraft players. Now, will that?
I do want
happen
to watch
again
this though.
here in
I didn't play
Stormgate,
like
though?
any of the beta. I played like none of the beta.
A lot of great players from Warcraft 3. They look pretty
Like look at this shit. Look at my hours played. I have 64 hours played, and that's after like 4 streams of it.
But now we've got 2 guys that
I barely
have
at all played the beta.
in each of their
So I want to see how people are like who have been like no lifing the beta. I want to see how they play.
of all time.
Get a better idea what the hell is going on.
Ages of Warcraft.
I feel like I'm starting to kind of get it though.
Really an inspiration for his respective race. And then MC, he was the guy that really, as far as I see, taught people how to slice and dice with Protoss.
Yeah,
Used the
yeah.
Sentry in a way that he didn't think he could be used.
Yeah.
Everything he's doing is wrong.
StarCraft 2, but yeah, I guess we're starting. Here we go, and it looks like we have down here in the bottom left, Moon.
All right, my camera's not blocking any of the overlays, so that's good.
And in the top right, it is going to be MC here as Vanguard. So in each of the iterations of the game,
MC. I haven't seen MC for so long. Last time I saw MC was actually when he competed in the Archon tournament at Red Bull, which was like 2016 or 2015. I haven't seen him in such a long time.
with Moon on Infernal here, he was playing Infernal in the big LG commercial that he did.
Also, Moon is playing this game. That's sick.
Oh, it was a great commercial.
Thank you.
It made me
was
want that
hilarious.
monitor so badly.
And he's going to be, he played Infernal then, he's going to be playing Infernal now. We've got the Hexen coming out here. This is a newer unit in this iteration of the game. And it looks
See,
like
he doesn't like me. He waits until it gets low and then he tries to burst it. Let's fucking go.
one of these players is wrong.
Yeah, I'm already playing correct.
With 2 different units, someone is supposed to lose his
You don't
fight.
want to blow it right away and just waste your energy and then have him run away and go pick up like a healing node. You don't want to do that. I feel like.
Early on, so the Hexen, I think, has done a lot to alleviate some of
He played one GSL in Legacy of the Void. Moon
I've
did?
liked the Hexen so far. Still harassing a little bit here. Does the infest here on the pupper, and
Oh my God.
looks like it does actually get picked off. So
Oh.
that's going to be.
Now I'm starting to question if that's how you're supposed to use a Hexen.
So we have a quick expand coming up here for Moon here, which is unsurprising. I've been maining mostly Infernal. I was trying to learn Celestial.
Yeah.
I got about as far as I could with that. We'll see how this cast sounds. We finally have to cast that race, but I do feel like organically you almost always have to take a base pretty quickly with Infernal and probably take a third base after that.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. It feels like
The only thing you can do with your Hexen is sit in the base and do nothing. No, to be honest, Hexen, even if you don't kill anything, it is such a good scout. It's strong enough to force some type of a reaction, like workers to chase you around and shit. But even more than all, the skull, you can use it like, imagine it's like a sentry, and you hallucinate a phoenix, and you fly around their base with it. It's crazy good, actually.
Learning a lot watching it as some of the world's very
It's just a free scout over repeatedly for like their expansion timings and shit and their tech.
We have the biokinetics lab on the way. Going to get some of those upgrades going, maybe some exos as well here for MC, who already has that expansion going up.
Celestial has scan. That's okay. I actually think wasting your top-down energy is not good.
The scouting dog, it does have an ability.
Like, I actually think saving your top-down energy if you don't need to spend it is good because you can actually, maybe not for the Protoss race, but for Infernal, you can like get a fast dragon because of it, because it costs 150 energy for a dragon.
Just one basic, which if you ever see somebody on one basic,
And then it starts like the cooldown right away, so you can get multiple dragons if you do that really fast, I feel like.
or they're tacking into something to rush you a little bit later. Or you're
If the game doesn't end right there.
The expansion. Yeah. Or they're just completely bad. This is the first time playing an RTS.
Or they queued up a game and left their PC. That's also, if we're going to go down all the possible routes.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. We're just saving up to expand twice at once. Yeah, some Lancers coming out here for MC. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see how MC wants to play this because, like, MC.
Do you guys want me to turn it up more? Anybody? What do you guys think? Up, down, keep it the same?
Yeah.
Is it quiet?
By far.
Maybe I'll turn it up a little bit.
To the like, honestly, I think a lot of what's wrong with Protoss now is because of MC.
How about that? Is that a little bit better?
He influenced the whole world with his playstyle that was so powerful at the time that it really changed the flow of the game and how people learned it.
He was a very in-your-face Protoss.
Yes.
You know, he would take whatever
10% more?
he had and push it to the absolute maximum of its potential.
How about that?
It looks like at 6 o'clock we have a hidden. I guess it's actually not a hidden base. It's just the layout of this map. So there is a base being taken there. I do find on this map specifically, it's a little bit.
My ears. Sorry.
To take and hold your third base, and especially.
Sounds
after
alright.
third base
Just kidding. It's perfect. Okay, cool.
You do feel maybe a little bit overexposed. We should point out that in a new RTS game, it's not really clear which race is supposed to technically be ahead in bases, or if there's a faction that's supposed to have more bases. You might, maybe Vanguard and Infernal, you're supposed to be even on bases. Maybe it's like a TVZ.
You do a line, and I'll do a line,
honey. Matchup is supposed to be growing faster. Right?
Yeah, and those things will naturally be found over time. My gut with it so far is that Vanguard gets a bit more cost.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Time, so probably be down in bases slightly, but of course we'll see. There's so many.
That sounds good. Okay, perfect.
I was actually.
What does he
we'll
mean?
Talk about it more as we get into it, but even seeing
he's talking about a custom game in Warcraft 3, line tower defense.
Has been pretty crazy, right? Like they've really been putting a lot of work.
Surely.
Into changing things up. So, a lot here to learn this weekend.
Oh shit! Someone's computer lost their mouse.
I doubt that's us very zoomed in.
It looks like real grass.
I like the smoke graphic. It stays on the same grass.
We're gonna get a cut here of Moon in the game. I think there may be an issue with the Observer PC. But anyway, we're still here in mid-game. Things are beginning to develop. And I don't think we're going to have this game end anytime soon right now.
No, it does not look like it. Kind of excited to see as they go up towards that late game.
Some technical difficulties. Hopefully I get to see the game still.
It almost looks like his ear is pierced and the cord's going through it.
That would be hardcore. Right
yeah,
there.
that's...
Those are some very special earbuds. You can't take those out.
You can't ever run out of the room with those on. So we got it sorted. Sorry about that, guys.
I do enjoy listening to Tasteless Artosis. They make me laugh.
It looks like we're still at a
They say the stupidest shit. It's so funny.
We've got a bit of roaming here from Moon. We should point out, by the way, because there's going to be people watching this that maybe kind of don't know.
We can use our imagination and think about what's happening in the game.
It is,
now you don't have to. We're back.
RTS made in the spirit of like StarCraft 1, 2.
So he's choosing to go.
In this game, there are creeps on the map. They are not functional in the same way that Warcraft
Brute versus
Warcraft 3 creeps
versus Vanguard. Honestly, from my experience, I feel like that means you lose the game. I'm not even shitting you. I really hope Moon fucking crushes this game. I want to see it work. Every fucking time I've tried going tier 1 versus Vanguard, it just is like a shit show.
Like I'm not a
versus a good player.
Picking up items on a map or something like that, but I do like how Stormgate has kind of approached these camps where it gets you out there doing some things on the map, which is, this is like
dog
a
flying?
tricky thing when you're making an RTS is how do you get the
Not my
players
dog.
to actually
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't send my dog out like that.
Because
I would
people
just send a
figure out pretty
camera. My
quickly,
dog would be
like,
staying
this
home,
race
and I
wasn't
would
made,
be
so this
giving
one will
it
stay,
like a meal or
turtled
something.
up a little bit. So those camps
I wouldn't send my dog out like that. That's fucked.
So we might have an engagement
These
right here.
vanguards
The
are fucked
Exos
up.
have an upgrade that allows them to move faster when they attack. Infernal is actually a bit of a sluggish race. Like, when they get close to you, they can do a lot of damage. But in my own experience playing Infernal, it does seem like there's a zoning tool that the Vanguard kind of use to
See,
punish.
this is kind of my
until
experience
there's
as
a
well
phase.
whenever I go tier
brutes
1.
can split into fiends. So
Heavily.
if you're going to do that, you can try to dive into
Like,
this. but if
I
you
think
mess
going
that up,
Gaunts
you
is
probably will
fine,
lose the game.
but I don't like
you
making a lot of
waste
brutes.
all of your brutes. Like, you do need them to tank some damage there as well. But like the way that Moon's moving this army, he's not going to be able to do anything against the Vanguard because you're so fast with that quick draw hustle. You know, with the whatever the Lancer upgrade is called, where it like makes them move faster when they're being hit, as opposed to the Exos. which are
Vanguard
hit
can
and then
technically
move faster.
kite
But
infinitely.
It's like very APM intensive, and what you need to do
Yeah.
generally
I
with
feel
the
like-
Infernals is like maybe think of a
And oddly enough, I feel like the way the gameplay feels with Infernal versus Vanguard is the same way you play Zerg against Terran when you're like trying to fight on creep and spreading it.
That's where you're going to excel.
Like you just you just slowly push forward on the map,
But it just restarted.
and then you
So
just
this is gonna be
like
driven
claim the
back.
area.
I do notice that with Vanguard, it does.
I feel like
you
patience
end up,
is important when you play Infernal
pretty
versus Vanguard.
organically with like a death ball.
I don't
comp,
think you
and a lot of
can-
times the way to punish that
I mean, maybe you could all in, but being aggressive seems like you can't even do that until you have Hellborn.
Is like, I want everything to be on one hotkey so it's easy. Well, that's how you could lose the game. You need to have some units distributed everywhere on the map.
No, that's what it is. It's static D. I actually think static D is really important.
Is actually sizing up
You
to be
push your
pretty
static D
epic, but
forward.
It doesn't seem like either player is
And then it makes it to where like you can cover your Hellborns and shit with static D as you push it forward.
Sorry, this game's still new, guys. There's an evac out drop.
Unless
so
the Vanguard player makes a mistake and like throws the army away.
Push coming in here at all.
No, but good harassment here from MC. He's going to be really used to playing this type of style. You know, since his StarCraft 2 days, a lot of people have asked what he's doing. He actually plays StarCraft 1 really heavily now and uses a lot of speed shuttles. So he is very used to multitasking.
That's fucking sick, actually. MC's playing SC1 all the time now.
Yeah, and meanwhile, he's putting
I
some
respect
pressure
it.
over here at the 6 o'clock base. It doesn't seem like Moon is necessarily in a position tech-wise to deal with anything. There is a Shroud Stone just south of the shrine there, and that's like a very good defensive structure, but you got to
Yeah, it's the same MC.
far back.
Yep.
You know, the Vanguard might be able to hit your
The Protoss
your
player
shrine,
from
which
SC2.
would be able to deny mining long term for sure.
Same guy.
The Shroud Stones are kind of funny because, like, they feel pretty good, but they don't have like a lot of flexibility. You don't really repair them or anything, and like that one's very good against melee units, but isn't helping really much against those Exos.
Right. And so it seems like the harass is going to quiet down. Well, actually, maybe not. I mean, these Exos are starting to really chisel this position down over time. You can see that the veterancy, these are the little gold icons that are by the units. The veterancy is up to 2 or 3 on some of these Exos. So you can manually apply that upgrade, and that makes them really tough to kill. It's also a very high-value target for the Infernal, but I do feel like at this phase of the game, it's a little bit tough for the...
Oh my God, he's gonna do the fucking. He's gonna do like tanks.
kind of strong arm the Vanguard.
I want to see siege tanks being floated around. I feel like if you're a really good micro, you're that's the most annoying shit in the world.
Style, a little bit of a long
I saw a mech
wind-up
bay.
on him and everything,
I don't know
but
if that's
you
what that's
feel
going to
that
mean exactly,
they
but
are gonna, you're not going to be able to just kite back from those.
if he does do that, that's going to be kind
Hopefully, as
of crazy.
Moon gets a few Hellborns out here, it'll help him to get some more consistent damage on MC's army.
Now, with the Hellborns here, just get a quick shot of Moon, by the way. I'm glad this is a long game, too. One thing about a new RTS is that, like, we don't know how long the games are going to be. We don't know how long they're supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, every time a new RTS comes out, rushing is the strongest thing because you can learn it so quickly, and you kind of start to master it. It's, the tight defenses is what takes a long time to grind out in any RTS.
Very true. I honestly very agree. I agree with that 100%. I love to go. I love to just learn how to defend shit, and I just get fucking owned for like days. And then everyone asks me questions like, "Vibe, is what you're doing even good?" Like, yeah. Once I figure it out.
The Magmadon's here with a push up through the top, doing quite a bit of damage. The kiting is still pretty good. The question is going to be, has he thinned this number out to where he can close in? And I think the answer is going to be no. In fact, these Magmadons here on
Yeah,
the
he's
side
okay. So, to be fair, Moon didn't really take the fight very much at all early game with his tier 1.
We don't have an easy way to show you
that's
guys
fine.
that in this iteration, but you can cast down Shroud here. Now, there's a big drop over here. We were talking about Shroud.
But my God.
This is a really good example of that. Those
You're getting
Shroud
attacked
stones
all
are
day
far out.
again. This feels like literally a Zerg vs Terran game.
Shadow Flyers tried to get the evac, but he
Like,
didn't
just
have
with
enough,
the
so
tempo.
The evac is still just there right now, unfortunately. But yeah, that at least we did see Moon actually hit some of the Magmadon stomps there and start to actually deal some damage to MC's army. So that is very, very important that he's been able to do that.
For now, MC continuing to grow. We had a moment where Moon was able to assert himself, but it seems like that time is kind of past here. We are in pretty deep late game tech here for Moon.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting into more Hellborns mixed in there a little bit. He's kind of bleeding in right now to MC. It's a very small MC army, so I can see why he maybe wants to do this, right? Like, his Hellborns are...
MC is most likely going to win this game right now, just so you guys know. He has a 50 supply lead right now.
So,
I feel like when this push gets across the map, it's over.
Atlas is joining in now,
And the Atlases might be getting rotated around by Medevac.
Is very strong.
It's a very, very strong unit. Similar to the Siege Tank, only different in that its shots are telegraphed. And in the actual shot has to connect to the ground before the damage is dealt. Unlike a Siege Tank, which is instantaneous.
Holy shit!
You do have the opportunity to try to dodge that. We got MC pushing in here, and if you look at the supplies, it's 181 to about 90. So it's a nearly 100 supply lead.
Yep.
And I mean, this could be the tipping point. As far as I can tell, what Moon has is on camera, where I think MC is going to have a lot more units. I don't believe they're rallied to this army. They may be back there, but the point is, this push, I think, is going to come in. I think it's probably going to end the game.
Yeah, he gets a Weaver out here, which definitely can be a really good unit. Does a little bit of a yank in there, but that is not going to help him out, pulling that med tech in. GG, yeah. And so that's going to be a win to MC there with the Vanguard in game 1.
So we're going to have our players queuing up in a game 2 here in a second. Nobody's
Let's go.
Players playing quietly. MC.
Players playing quietly.
Oh, I didn't see it.
I don't know why that makes me laugh.
Ready to go. So, our first game
it just sounds funny
was,
with that camera shot.
Yeah. I felt like Moon was maybe missing a little piece of his play there compared to MC. Like, MC got the expansion up very quickly. There was no pressure on him. He was able to get up into his exos, and he just kind of kept...
Yeah, it was like a subtitle. It really was.
Like,
as he just moves his fingers really slowly on the keyboard because the game's over.
You're really limited by your APM, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I thought we would see maybe...
I do not want to play Vanguard. I can tell you guys right now, I'm not a Vanguard player.
It does seem like you could actually stay on... infantry for a long time.
I'm not a Vanguard player.
I think you only have to.
I will play Vanguard, but I'm not a Vanguard player.
It feels like to me in my games.
I'm gonna.
It's still early on, maybe
definitely associate myself more with either Infernal or Celestial, or maybe both forever. I don't know. But I don't think I'm a Vanguard guy. I just don't really feel. I don't really feel like Vanguard is inspiring.
You have a bunch of those siege and you're kiting back.
I feel like Vanguard is like been there, done that.
Yeah, they're just going to be running through like a no-go zone.
Yeah, I do think you can maybe take advantage of drops as the Infernal, especially once you have the Gone upgrade.
Like for me, I just don't want. Like, I don't want to play bio balls. I hated bio. Like maybe if there's like some sick ass fucking mech playstyles for Vanguard, I'll like it more. But I never liked bio either in SC2.
You use that top bar some and activate that a little bit. And definitely, the Doombringers, they were very popular like a couple betas ago. Haven't seen them quite as much, but yeah, I don't know. I think that Moon needs to do a little bit more, whether that's expanding more to get more swarmy or maybe putting more pressure on early.
You could also cheese. I mean, there's some really strong...
Let's root for MC, guys.
I know I personally experimented a lot with the Iron Vault and Enclave that makes the gaunts. Yeah,
I actually like Moon too, though.
Proxy rushes.
Oh yes, I definitely saw you doing that, Tasis. Anytime I want to see what the filthiest cheese is, I just go text.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on, show me how it's done, Moon.
Come on, dude. Rushes. Is this guy doing?
Yeah. I'm like, what shouldn't I have respect for? I turn on your stream. What should I get mad about if I lose to it? Oh, what Tasteless is doing. Of course.
We have it where I'm cheesing on my stream and people are typing Artosis wakes up in a cold sweat suddenly.
People think I get chills because people are playing well. It's no, because Tasteless is laddering on some game somewhere.
We're going to have the Hexen come in. I think I didn't mention this in the previous game, but this unit has like a global recall ability. So, which I think is actually a pretty good idea, because if you were going to get people into this game and they start out with this unit and they lose it and they just lose the game, that would be pretty devastating. So it encourages people to be out on the map and try stuff.
Is this Warcraft 3 Moon? Yeah, same guy. He also played StarCraft 2 as well.
Yeah, by the way.
And if you're wondering how that happens,
But not very long, though. He quit SC2 pretty early.
Duh. Duh. And only its cyborg ports were hurt.
Yeah. So, imagine that. Oh my.
So the dog comes out here. He sees that there's a brute on the map, and I think that this still might be an expand build here from Moon. Yeah, he's going to take this base now.
Yeah.
There's basically two ways you can expand with Infernal. You can either go immediately for a shrine, or you can try to get your core tier 1 tech out and then.
Okay, I actually want to see this. How good is this going to feel?
Introduced, it felt like you absolutely against Vanguard because of the dogs.
I mean, it seems like it's going to be really fucking good. There's no barracks right now.
But I don't feel like that's necessarily as much the case now. But he is putting some more pressure on, which I like to see, right? You can see a ton of Bobs down here having to fight some. The dog.
Yo, hit the dog! Spawn a fiend!
Go ahead and infest that. Dog running back. And,
shit!
He actually does get the kill and gets the fiend out of that as
well.
Oh
my god, it's working, bro. This is my new build.
This is a much better opener, I feel like.
Actually, this could start to snowball. The Brute is staying alive. Now remember, when the Brute dies, it turns into a fiend. Moon's actually microed the one fiend back a lot. There's another Brute over here. He's tying his shoes. Is it
so
come in? Yes,
that big purple thing that just went like out of the main.
I mean,
legit means like you can't kill workers anymore. They have like super armor now. They're like their armor's all like they're on steroids for the next 40 seconds.
Back out, but he might want to just try to regroup and come in.
Any worker that was near the main when that happened.
From the very top of the map as well, so he's reinforcing. But this is
and they also build really fast now.
Like getting as much damage out as possible while not losing a unit, and then being like, okay, I did as much as I can. I'm going to pull back. I'm going to reset. I'm going to wait for another opportunity. So let's see how this next attack goes.
I do want to see those mass expands with him as well that he's known for, to be honest. Now, a sentry post comes up, and he does have a Lancer there. So, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that he's not going to go ahead and just load that up for that awesome damage. But the Fiends right now fighting, doing really well, and you can see this is starting to snowball like you were talking about, Tasteless. Looking pretty tough. He is targeting with this, this Lancer as much as possible. Gets that Hexen out of there for now. But I would
Is there something visually to indicate they have super armor?
Oh, for sure.
It's like there's like a little aura behind, like below their feet, I think.
Yeah, if you
like a glow underneath their feet for the time they have it. Normally they don't have any glow at all.
Yeah, I mean
the key skill of Warcraft 3, surrounding smaller amounts of units with larger amounts of units.
He really is the best at it, though. I mean,
he is the best, dude.
Truly,
oh
he's
my
the
god,
goat.
chills.
And to be honest, at the edges of ramps, it seems like you can get a pretty easy surround with melee units.
Yeah,
it feels like the corners of the ramps are fatter, if that makes sense, than some other games.
Yeah, I think it's like we're not used to the exact architecture of these ramps yet.
Yeah,
you know, you get used to ramps and their sizes and their what they actually are. It's like graphically, nothing in the game is exact.
You know what?
As to
actually,
how it behaves.
This kind of attack is probably so fucking. It's so good. Because
coming down here. This is a lot
the
like
more overcharges you make them burn, the less commander upgrade veterancy upgrades they can do to their units. It's actually kind of massive. That upgrade is kind of annoying when they put it on the early game exos and they just harass you when they have like 100 of it.
And just to go to the basics, because I think the game's going to slow down a little
bit. Get a Moon.
Here.
Come on, Moon. I'm rooting for you now, actually.
You've got your Luminite, which is your
Come on, bro.
It's kind of like your gold.
Oh, veterancy upgrade.
Compare it to. And then you have your Theorem, which is kind of like your gas or maybe your wood.
And just so you guys know as well, only Vanguard can get veterancy.
But it's like a secondary resource.
Yeah, it's more limited like gas than wood.
Yeah.
Wood was
Why the bad reviews?
Ton, but you don't need a ton.
Right.
Because the game is in early access, and
so
people are trying to understand what that means. Genuinely.
Like refineries to get that right by the Theorem here. So far in this game, it's going to be.
It's like a gray area of
I
information.
might be wrong, but I would say this is maybe the best or one of the best.
Like what I mean by that is the game's not fully done
yeah.
yet.
Made for really.
Like you're
solid
watching an
games. I think
unfinished
you
game
have
right now.
Broken Crown Hinterlands is the name, right?
Yeah.
But people are like looking at this as it's the final product.
It really describes the map well. But but yeah, I think it's quite a good map, and I like the setup very much that Moon is doing. I've played a lot.
It's basically a glorified beta, kind of.
Vanguard.
The game is actually gonna like there's features in the game that don't even exist right now that are going to be in it later.
So you can just get a silly amount of imps out and really.
Yeah, it's like beta plus. Yeah, it's like the game is close to being done, but it is not done though. So it's just one of those things where people are like not fully understanding that, or they're not really sure what the fuck's going on, and I feel like they're getting frustrated because they're like, this isn't what this is not living up to my standards of StarCraft 2.
Yeah, he'll
Like StarCraft 2 set a standard for everybody, and
we really put ourselves in a weird
the early access of Stormgate is not surpassing StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void.
Too bad they're not as good as us.
Oh,
So-
if only we weren't so good at talking.
It's just like stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like it's a hard position to be in.
Jesus would be cheesing me, and I'd be yelling about how Vanguard is the hardest race. So, yeah, gets that speed up shrine right there. So, gonna go ahead and move around the map a little bit more, adding those additional barracks. I think some pretty solid play here from MC. But Moon with that much better opener, like his layout is starting to look really strong, man.
They hyped the fuck out of it. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like saying the community's wrong for having a little bit of outrage. But that is what's happening though.
Like you can make so many imps so quickly.
Everyone's just kind of like confused.
With Infernal is one of the more interesting things in the game.
And when people get confused, they get angry.
Of up to 3 units based on timers. And so I really like the fact that you can kind of hold that for a second and be like, okay, all the imps, bam, and suddenly you have 15 imps walking over, right?
Yes, it allows you to basically park production.
Yeah.
Until you know exactly what you need.
Kind of Zerg-esque, but in a very different way because it's instantaneous.
Yes, but also you can't accumulate comical amounts of larvae in the same way. You can make many buildings and then kind of pocket the
Does this game actually come out in 2 weeks? If so, then that's a problem. A game that close to coming out should be 99% done. There's features in the game that are not done and not going to be done for the rest of the year.
You can get the Spirit Bomb energy to take this down.
I feel like somewhere around 2025, somewhere in 2025, the game will actually probably be at a state where it's actually done.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It really adds some flexibility. Now,
and then it's like post.
I actually really like moves like this.
At that point, like post production, like after the game has been completed.
They're not in position. You can come in, pick off.
Right now, the game is not done. It's still literally being worked on. So there's no like post production. But they're trying to do like post production stuff as well as develop it at the same time. They're doing a rush order RTS with this game.
And so you have kind of
they started a company from nothing, and now they're trying to do like a lot of stuff with it. They're ambitious.
But you have to kind of relocate everything. It's a little bit, in some ways, the opposite of StarCraft 2 Zerg, where everything's really fast on creep. Not that the Shroud slows you down, but that things are slow. Okay, we got a pretty good attack over. He flanks it pretty nicely.
That is pretty nice. The stun on that unit is pretty good.
Just assuming Moon
the Weaver.
Follow. But Moon follows, hits that.
40 million is not nothing, in my honest opinion.
I think his help one counts just enough.
40 million is definitely not nothing. But you gotta keep in mind too. They're a company that's upstarted in California, and they have a fucking office. I don't know how many employees work there. I don't know that number. But they're paying everybody that works there, and they're also renting an office space. And it's in fucking California, which is extremely expensive to live in, period. Or to do things in. Cost of everything in California is very high.
It's like it's
a little bit of like a bird feed.
It is what it is.
How many toes? 2 toes. Okay. Yeah, Ninja Turtle feet.
It's kind of weird that it has 2 toes. You feel like I feel like the 3rd toe is much better balanced. It might be able to move quicker.
They should make a skin where you can paint its toenails too. This game, like the last game, is just a massive macro game. It seems like we could end up with all the bases taken. There are 2 bases that are kind of close to the middle. One's just, you can see the Luminite there, just up, right there. And there's a mirrored one on the other side. And other than that, you know, there's just a couple more on the map. So, I mean, I've had a lot of games personally where it's split map on this map.
Yes, me too.
I don't think this game could be any exception, especially in this matchup.
Now, I actually really like that Moon is attacking right now. I think that this is important as the game gets big. I found that
Oh, God.
Oh, dude, this flank. Oh, my God.
Oh, that actually might be
changed
the end of this
everything.
army because the Vanguard's just so nimble.
Yeah.
It can clean this out.
Yeah, this is also why I usually don't attack either. I don't think you can attack Vanguard.
There's not like a recall.
I
mechanic
genuinely
or
don't
anything
think you
like
can
that.
attack Vanguard until the
especially
higher
with
the
the
supply
problem they
gets,
have in
the
this
better it
weapon
is for
is
Infernal, I
slow,
think.
Right? So, once you surround it, I mean, the punish is
Like if I would rather fight 300 supply versus 300 supply than 100 supply versus 100 supply.
Where like you can have a great opener like this is.
I feel like you can get more of like everything covered
But I feel like most
with
of the, games that go
the higher supply you go, and also you have more time for
you don't
towers.
actually move in
And then you also get to a point where you can just have imps like on demand to throw at them to blow shit up, which does AoE bomb damage, which is great at killing clumps of units.
Much better at that than you see from, you know, there's like a ton of melee units in here, right? Magmadons and Fiends, and you know the Gaunts aren't that long a range, and you got, you know, it's just like it's hard. You can see as he walks in, he's like getting kind of slaughtered by the Exos. So you've got to kind of be creative about how you're going to end up taking these engagements as the Infernal player.
really big targets here. Take down the back up. Now the Shroud Stone you got to respect, but I think
the game's honestly
he
over
might
right
be
now.
able to thin
I
this
actually think the
out.
game's over. I don't think he can defend
We've
this.
got, what is the medic name?
MedTech.
MedTech, thank you. The MedTech kind of here in the front. It's
Like, well,
almost
that's Sally right there, Tasteless. But I think you mean the unit type. It's the
Sorry.
MedTech.
Yeah, I mean, this push is going to crumble this position. It's going to be, I think, 3 base to 3 base now. So Infernal was up a base.
I don't
Most
even think he
of the
stops pushing. I think he just keeps going.
Is actually over here, which
Yeah.
I guess now that we look at this position, the Vanguard can kind of, you know, hack away at this and probably tear this down. And I don't think there's a lot of recourse here from Moon. It does seem like if any position on this map is broken into, you could probably start to carve your way through.
Yeah, and it's really hard as you see. Like, you simply have the Exos firing more and firing quicker against...
It's okay, honestly. Let me just show you guys something really fast. I'm going to show you guys something really fast when this game's over.
So
You'll
it's
love
like,
it.
You know, there's a lot of different ideas that you can use, right? Like what you see Moon doing is not like...
This is one of those things where you just can't really, you can't really get too mad about it. I'll show you what I mean in a second, okay? I'll show you what I mean. Trust.
You should know that Infernal's
Trust
the
me.
hardest
Can you
race.
guys tell that I
It's a good example. And history does repeat itself a lot, I feel like.
But,
with certain things. An example I'll show you
I'm not going to do Terran to myself again.
will
And
maybe
obviously
give you
they're all
some insight into what I mean.
races
But
as
I don't want to do it while the game's going. I'll show you after.
I just felt in love with playing Vanguard. It's so fun to micro the Exos and the Lancers and everything.
If you like kiting with ranged units, I mean, this is kind of the faction for you. I think this is going to be the beginning of the end here. Whether he pushes in and takes this expansion out or goes into the main. We have Atlases just off screen here, just firing some shots. Now the imps, you can, similar to a Baneling, you can proc them and they
Rough.
will run in.
All the
and
imps
do explosive
basically
damage.
got
They're not that
bottlenecked
fast,
as they
so
detonated.
They could be kited. And,
They ran out of time.
134 supply to 51.
Yeah. That's rough. That's rough. You know, the on-fire imps are a good counter to this, but a lot of times you have to think about, like, can I flank? Can I come in from a different
Watch this.
angle? GG is called.
Watch this, guys.
MC
This.
to 0.
MC looking very good.
Yeah.
He.
Let me actually give you a better example.
Did not mess with this game until 2 or 3 days ago.
He's just he's a talent, dude.
Yeah, we were a little bit worried picking him because we just thought, like, is he going to be able
So
to...
this is StarCraft 2 today, right?
Yeah. Like this happened in this
Is StarCraft 2 today.
Okay, we are running out of money here, though.
The game looks pretty good.
We're near maxed out.
The game looks good. But this was StarCraft 2 at one time. This was StarCraft 2 at one time.
Yeah.
And he hadn't played StarCraft 2 in forever. Like
Yeah,
he
no,
was actually helping.
He could just show up and kind of
Like-
figure it out.
He was helping the StarCraft 1 legends practice
It-
StarCraft 1 for their match.
It will
And it's like
change.
one game they won the tournament.
He's just very
He's just
gifted.
such a
This
talent.
you don't
Also
remember
a
this
coach
because it was
as
alpha.
well.
It was before it released.
Player.
But
Do we have the
Blizzard and
players
Frostbite
in the
Studios
game?
have a different budget. They are different companies.
Well, here, Kevin, they're in the
But it
game
was.
right
This
now.
is fucking StarCraft 2.
And,
Like right here. This is literally StarCraft 2. The game went through many stages. Look what Creep used to look like in this game.
2-0 here. MC in
Where
the
is
lead.
Creep?
It is a
Let me show you
best of
Creep.
5. This is the Legends show match to start off.
Look at the Creep.
Tastes TV showdown.
Like, this is what the game used to look like. You know, over time, it's going to change. This reminds you of Brood War? It's definitely the original SC2.
Yeah, he does look a bit better.
When it was in development. This is like
He got up to
2006.
4 bases with 5 shrines in like no time flat. You know, MC was like getting his 3rd up and he's up against 5 base, but
So it is a
Moon
process
hasn't fully
that will turn
figured
into
out the
that.
different tactics that I think
That looks way cleaner. It's a process overall, and I'm not guaranteeing you it's going to look like this. I have no idea exactly. But Stormgate in itself is in the early phases of production. Like, it's still not finished yet.
As far as their main armor.
They're just trying to get the game out,
Where you're trying to
you know,
counter their
due
comp,
to
you're trying
factors.
circumnavigate it. You know, the Vanguard, they're faster on their feet than the Infernal, which is one of the key.
And they've only been making Stormgate for 4 years, and that not only just think about this too. Think about this too.
We know that Shroud Stones are very strong. You get a couple of those.
The one point I'm going to just say it really fast. Like StarCraft 2 was in development somewhere after Warcraft 3, I would imagine, up until 2010, and then finally it released. So it probably had like 5, 6, 7 years of production or something like that. But Stormgate was not only in production now for 4 years, but they also had to make a company to start with. Like, they literally built a company from nothing at the start of that. So like, they have so much more shit to like undertake than just making a game. They're literally making a company as well at the same time.
It does seem like
It's a lot. It's a shitload. It's a lot to do. It's a lot going on. And this is currently where they're at.
And then he's not sure where to go.
So there's a lot of people that are like, "What the fuck?" Like, you know, saying whatever they want to say, but that is the fact of the reality of what it is.
Access right now, so it's going to take a bit for everyone to kind of zero in on exactly how they want to play. But I do feel like we're seeing still very, very solid plays. Like, people are just getting better and better at RTS games.
Yeah. 100%. So we've got the dog harass coming in here. I think he's going to get the imp.
No, he's gonna make a hut. Oh my god, he lost it. You can actually make a hut. You actually can make a hut with an imp if you make it right after you get auto attacked and the dog sits there for a second, because it's in an attack command or attack animation.
Losing a worker early on.
Is Uncapped Games bigger than Frost Giant Studios? Uncapped Games has a bigger budget than Frost Giant Studios because it's funded directly by Tencent.
Because you start with 4 workers, but when you get players this good, the build orders are pretty fine-tuned. So
Can you cancel building something and get your imp back, or does it die?
So we saw that little spell that actually cast. That's a flying skull.
I honestly don't know. I'm pretty sure you get your imp back, but
I've
never tried that with Infernal yet so far. I would imagine you get the imp back though.
I don't remember the name of that.
I think it's called Flying Eyeball.
Is it really?
Flying Eyeball.
Like, but that game was so cool when I was a kid.
But yeah, you can use
it doesn't refund your full money back. Yeah. Usually the way it works is you get 75% of your money back. That's how it was in every single Blizzard game, and I wouldn't be surprised if it stays true in this game.
Was that Shrine for Vault?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, Warcraft 3 is a little different. Warcraft 3 changed the value you get back based on how much damage the building took before you canceled it. It was a little different. But StarCraft 2 was like that. Is there a prize pool, or is that a showcase tournament? There is a prize pool. I don't know how much it is. It'll probably get talked about. But I think it's an 8-player invitational prize pool. And it's a LAN tournament too, so everyone who's playing here is literally at Tasteless's little spot here, where the tournament's being held.
We actually have 2 entry points.
I don't know if it's his apartment or something, but
we don't really know what maps in this game are supposed to look like yet.
I have no idea.
You could model it after a StarCraft 2 map, or after a StarCraft 1 map, or even in some ways after a Warcraft 3 map, but we don't really know what makes for good games.
Yeah.
Map design kind of ages like a fine wine. Like, people sort of figure out what's fun, or well, also what's fair.
Yeah, the different races will eventually require different types of base layouts to be competitive. And of course, we have no idea where that's going to happen. Oh, this is a great follow-up with the Hexen, man. Comes in, hits that Infest with the Flying Skull, and yeah, he's going to be able to get a couple Fiends, it looks like.
Damn, that was a good fucking attack.
And of course, you know, with that infest, you get some fiends. New
That feels amazing. Getting a couple workers like that really early and also delaying the natural. That's insanely good.
Off of the fiends themselves, but it's an interesting mechanic. I think it kind of forces players to have very decisive.
And right now, if anyone's curious, the score is 1-1. I think it's probably a best of 3. It might be a best of 5.
With infest, this is definitely an overextension here. Now, he's going to be able to drive these back. But Gaunt's originally started with Infest. Now that you need an upgrade to get that ability, which is probably a better way. But we'll see what direction.
Oh, damn, bro.
The Hexen now, you know, I really like the way they've changed over some of this Infest ability in this early game to the Hexen, so you can't just go and creep the whole map in 3 seconds.
This game won't map. This game won't have map hacks due to technology used, right?
Definitely has made the game a bit better, I think. You know,
I hope not.
This game, like,
I mean, that sounds like a perfect world to me. Fuck people who cheat in video games. But I have no idea. That's not a question I can answer.
You know, the Fiends did a great job. And,
I don't know about the anti-cheat software in this game.
It's not a great economy.
I didn't really look into that.
He's only got a couple bobs at that expansion.
So the creeping's going to.
But that sounds awesome.
By the way, these creeps you can dodge. That red.
I've always had a dream, ever since I played Diablo 2 when I was a young guy in like the year 2000, that it would be so fun if people couldn't cheat and bot and, you know, just basically ruin the legitimacy of a game. And the same thing with like map hacking in like Warcraft 3 and Brood War.
From what we know
like cheats definitely ruin the shit out of any game.
To be honest, for how many games have actually been played here. It does seem like there's not a lot of ability to move freely on the map with Infernal if you're caught in the middle of the map by Vanguard. So this could be a very long game. I think if Moon plays correctly, in air quotes correctly.
It's kind of an interesting take on RTS race design, the slowness of the units, because if you look at like, if you had to mirror these races onto other races from other RTS games that we played, because this is how, you know, humans learn, is by kind of comparing things to things they've done in the past. It kind of feels Zergish.
Brood War has a disconnect hack.
The slowness of like a
yeah, hopefully Frostgiant does like some anti-cheat,
where it's like you have to be
like
those engagements.
ongoing endeavors.
Like, if you're roaming
that would be
the map
nice.
and found out of position,
it is kind of lame whenever like there's like
it feels like a strange
period of time in a game's lifespan when like you just feel like everybody's cheating and you're like, oh, okay, so it's just like this is just what most people are doing now, and
So
it just
we're gonna have
ruins
drops.
it.
We're talking about this before that we needed to.
This game is going to be more of a live service game anyways, so I would imagine that is probably not going to happen in this game.
We're pushing Vanguard than trying to beat them in the middle of the map. I think is it a Magmadon in there? It looked like it was.
Like,
might be.
they're gonna there's going to be a lot of ongoing work on this game, so that's definitely going to be a concern of theirs if it starts becoming a problem for sure. I would imagine.
It's the size of what's inside of there.
Or they might already have some countermeasures in place. I don't know.
He can bring this down now, and with the infest ability, you just get a couple kills on the bobs, and the whole fight really snowballs. And what's nice is that with the Doombringer, you can get out really, really quickly. Similar to StarCraft 2, there are these sort of vacant areas on the edges of at least. This
Oh, and it's not 1-1. It's 2-0. I was like, why does it say 2-0? But he lost last game too.
I got to tell you, this is it's a little bit slower this drop than some of the earlier betas that we've seen, where this was like a very dominant strategy. But you can still see it's doing a pretty good job. Moon is keeping MC busy. He's got to keep some units back here, and he's got to decide, okay, do I want to make some towers to kind of stop this? You know, maybe I want to go up to Hornets to just push it away. Maybe I just want to leave units in here for now so I don't have to build any additional infrastructure to defend it. But it definitely gives Moon like a lot of options.
Right. But the Doombringer is a welcome change here in this game. Oh, just to point out for people that don't know, the Shroud, you don't have to build on the Shroud. I mean, it's illustrated here, but in case you're confused by that, I think a lot of people, if they come from StarCraft, might be going, what? The Shroud will give you, I believe for now it's called like white HP? Or
white health.
White health.
What I call it.
It's like a shield that you build up when you're on it. And, you know, if you're not on the Shroud, it'll go away.
I think they took away the go away.
Okay, that's
like
right.
Just stays.
What I personally don't like about Stormgate right now is how they decided to do the upgrades.
But it adds some strategy. Sometimes you see them called.
It's definitely a little rough. I agree. I don't think I feel like I am confused sometimes when I'm playing, but then once I play after a while, I start kind of understanding. It's not organized to the point to where it's super obvious. I feel like things are kind of confusing sometimes.
But it also makes it obviously
even though realistically,
There's also a great upgrade you can give with the Doom
just to
Bringer
throw it out there, the way the build grid
kind
is.
of crashes down.
Let me show you something really fast. I'll explain something to you guys really fast while we watch this. I'll put it in the corner of the screen so you guys can see what my example is. The way it works is, if this right here
stun all your
is your build grid.
Just pick it up and drop it over.
Yeah, just up and down, up and down.
Whenever you have like all the top row here, these are the buildings you can make in this row.
Evac picked up here.
They're all unit producing buildings, and the things underneath it are upgrade associated buildings that upgrade what you can build out of.
Bigger maps are better.
And if there is no connection because there's like no upgrade building on a production building, it's usually instead like a gas collecting building or something, or a static D structure. Because like for instance, like the main over here, you can't upgrade the main, so they put static D below it.
All the players kind of copy each other, right?
Like you can't like upgrade like main does now like better things now. The only thing you can upgrade out of the main is you can make tier 2, tier 3, which is off the main itself, not off the second building. So that's how it works. And they try to do the same thing inside buildings where like you can build units. The upgrades are in the same place the units would be on the unit building. Like the same hotkey and shit.
So the Gaunts have the speed upgrade. I'm kind of surprised.
Like Z for Gaunt is not only how you make a Gaunt, it's also how you get upgrades for Gaunts on the grid of what that is.
And now he's going to just kill everything that's in here.
Now watch how many beams are going to spawn here.
Yeah.
It's going to be crazy. I don't know if there's anything to defend the very main base here, but there is a
it's the same Moon. Both of these players are pro gamers. Moon is from Warcraft 3 MC, and he also played other RTSs as well, but mostly Warcraft 3.
Very curious to me that he targeted
and then MC is famous from StarCraft 2.
Go after the workers and try to snowball there.
There must be some influence from Warcraft 3 with that. Maybe that's like in more Warcraft 3 situations, you know to target that, or it makes more sense. Because from a StarCraft perspective, you'd always go for the bobs.
Yeah, if you dive on the bobs, maybe that gives him more time. Whereas if you dive on the command post, the bobs have to turn around to repair, and then you could kill the bobs there. I'm not sure, but definitely some very interesting plays. And you see here, the evac drop obviously doing some damage here for MC's doing a good job. But the one thing that's really surprised me through this series so far is every game Moon looks about 10 times better.
Yeah,
which actually, that's not that odd a thing, really. I mean, the game is so new.
Shroud. Look at the Shroud spread on that.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the top bar ability that we just saw, actually.
Oh, was it?
That's not just the Doombringer. I'm 99%.
Maybe there's
sure.
Is there an upgrade for the Doombringer that gives it more Shroud? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure about that. They could have added that. I don't know. I'm not sure.
GG.
Nice.
MC dies.
Yeah, see, the Shroud, that was the top bar.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was actually really, really well done by Moon. I liked the drops that he was doing there, the mass gaunt there, picking off the command post. Really, really great plays.
Yeah. Well, I am so glad that we actually have a win here from Moon. He looked a lot better. Stayed back. I think getting the gaunts in mass with the Infest and the speed upgrade, I think it's a 40% speed boost.
It's a huge difference.
Which
a
is,
huge difference.
with a ranged unit, that's massive. And then, of course, with Infest, the punish is crazy.
Honestly, I think they need that because without that, you watch them against Exos and you're like, what? What is this garbage?
Yeah. And so, I mean, the game went really, really well for him back there. Again, no short games so far with these two.
Yeah, they're not really rushing each other.
Yeah, but we'll have short games with Celestial. Don't worry, that's coming.
No, that's coming. Oh,
I know people are slamming their fists on their desks. Where are the shorter games?
Yeah, where are my rush games?
Yeah. Where are the all-ins? But MC taking a loss here. Moon actually has a shot if he can win 2 more.
Yeah, well, the way he played that game, if he continues down that type of path, take your expansion fast, bring a Doombringer in, right?
Yeah.
Force MC to deal with that. Because the thing is, if a Doombringer flies in your base, you're like, that's fine, I'll just go counterattack. You're going to lose.
Oh, 100%.
The Gaunts are going to snowball much quicker than your army can. So I think if he does that, because for me personally when I was playing, that's what really got me was heavy Doombringer harassment. that stuff just kind of forces you back. And obviously there are some counters to that. You can go up into Hornets or whatever or make your command posts. But it's going to force the Vanguard player to react to that. So, you know, it gives you back some...
Thank you. Sorry. I'm not supposed to be muted. It's because I touched my microphone, and my microphone has the ability to mute if I just do this.
So we're going to get the 4th map queued up here and go into this game. And we'll see, if we have any major changes in the opening. It seems like
Thank you for telling me that. I would not have known. I would have had I would have just been like, guys, talking the whole time. And you guys would have just been like thinking I'm just rewatching this. I'm talking to myself.
Okay, so real quick, we're going to talk about this map. This is the most, should I say controversial, polarizing map?
This is the worst RTS map ever made.
Okay. This map, you have the top right and the bottom right.
This map is Scrap Station.
Extremely close by air. Therefore,
it's the Scrap Station equivalent. Whoever made this is, they're the guy who loves Scrap Station.
Each other very quickly. There's no air blockers in between there either.
This is Jagged Maw.
Which maybe there should be. I don't know.
I don't actually know.
I'm glad they tried.
I don't remember the actual name of it. Crap Station? Yeah, I didn't really like Scrap Station. It was so fucking annoying.
Very cheesy.
Yes.
Now,
especially when like you play like a Terran player and he just like Banshee rushes you, and you're like, bro, God, I fucking hate this map.
Yeah, that's a good point. They haven't been really looking towards that type of aggressive play. Oh, nice pullback here. It's not look like he's gonna lose that one, but he does.
You can morph rush. Like 1 minute on Jagged Maw? Yeah, this probably is Jagged Maw. It's probably the name of it.
And maybe macro games on Jagged Maw?
It had, yeah, exactly. Scrap Station had the floating island, and it was like a V. It was top left versus top right. You'd have to go all the way down. There were destructible rocks in the middle of the map that you could kill to make a secret hallway that would like cut some of the time off. And then there was the island, like you said, that floated top middle between the bases.
Some interesting units, then... Yeah, we might actually.
It was so obnoxious playing that map in early Wings of Liberty. It was like the all-in map with air every time.
I didn't realize you could do this much damage. To be honest, when I mean, what the games for early access.
That's a dead Hexen.
I basically did 1 game of brushing up.
Never mind. It would have been dead if he actually attacked it. He totally could have killed that. Guaranteed. If all of his 3 workers in the dog kept hitting that Hexen.
For a little bit here, because I think the game's going to slow down. So the map is shaped kind of like the letter C.
I miss Wings of Liberty, but might just be nostalgia.
So you have to, if you're gonna walk around, you got to go all the way.
I think it's nostalgia.
All the way around.
Only reason why I say that, I'm telling you, dude, I'm telling you right now. If we went back to Wings of Liberty right now, and everybody knows everything they know at RTS now, and went back to Wings, you'd be like, Wings fucking sucks. Everything is stupid. Like just rapid fire alone would make it broken.
It's kind of like in Heroes of the Storm, where you kill a creep and then they push a lane.
Yes.
It's actually, I guess it's exactly like that. So
I miss when everyone didn't know. Dude, I agree with you. I'm 100% there with you. I feel this. I feel like I can understand that, and I also miss the beauty of which it was back in the day. That was super fun.
Yeah. I'm more confident about that happening than anything else.
Yes.
More confident about that than the sun rising tomorrow.
That's true.
So, but I would imagine in this game we're going to see that kind of central map feature used.
Yeah, those pushes were like,
Gojo.
you know, I honestly don't know exactly how this map will end up playing out, but like when it came in 2 betas ago, it was like
I'm super hyped to play more Stormgate.
I don't remember exactly, but it was when it first
tournaments
out,
usually
it's like when Gaunt started with
motivate people to play. It makes it feel hype, makes it feel exciting.
In like a minute,
I also like watching this because I feel like it's making me not feel so bad.
Silliest stuff you've ever seen.
Do you remember?
I feel like I'm
we casted.
I feel like I'm getting better.
Maybe 2 or 3 months
better
ago,
at the game
he, like,
overall.
rushes for the siege weapon.
Like I'm
Yep.
I'm playing. I can see myself playing similar to how Moon plays a little bit.
We almost missed it in the cast.
I'm proud of myself.
Like, right when it was happening, like, oh, okay, it's a fake.
High IQ stuff there from Parting.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a lot of barracks going up biokinetics labs, so we're not going to
The entry level for Stormgate is Master 3, skill level, and SC2. It's going to feel that way only because there's no MMR right now.
MC has been using those a lot today.
It's the only reason why it's going to feel like that.
But yeah,
it's like a fresh reset, and everybody has no MMR.
On this map a little bit.
So I'm in Silver League.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm not fucking silver, but I am in the game.
Good against everything, especially Spriggans. But
yeah, it does seem like it's
because I just haven't played enough. I've played like 60 games and I'm silver or bronze in everything right now. You have to get like 2,000 MMR to get like Gold League or some shit.
If you put that in a certain position, did things mine faster?
Wasn't Stormgate supposed to be easier than SC2 to get into? I think it probably will be in the future. Maybe, I don't know.
I think he might have put that there because his command post is misplaced.
Also, don't forget.
So I think he's trying to hotfix this.
I can guarantee you a reason why they probably said that.
So when you make your starting structure, you need to have
is because they're starting the game off with co-op mode. I feel like that's the reason why they would use that terminology.
When you make your command post or your
In StarCraft 2 did not have co-op mode until Legacy of the Void.
At like a 90-degree angle. It needs to be directly above, directly below, directly to the right, or directly to the left.
Yeah.
For it to be optimal, or you will have this sort of diagonal.
Are they going to do a hard MMR reset when free-to-play comes out? No. It's the hard MMR reset just happened just now, and that's going to be what it is.
StarCraft-based RTSs, there's an exact spot.
But there's going to be a lot more people playing when the game is free to play. Trust me, there'll be more, like a lot more people playing because there's very.
I think it's like
there's not really like a crazy amount of people playing the game right now.
You can like super overload it for a little bit. You can
because it's just limited access.
You know, to do quicker.
I guarantee you'll have plenty of people to like make the ladder feel fresh when the game goes free to play.
Okay, so we got an evac coming here.
This game does have a campaign. Yeah,
now,
it does.
I would just imagine if you go Spriggans and they go evacs, the Spriggans are in
it's not finished though.
Right?
Just throwing it out there. The campaign is not finished, but it does have it, and it's going to continuously be added to. Also, campaign content is going to be something you're going to have to purchase, as far as I understand. For not all of it, maybe, but some of it, yes.
I wonder if he's pulling the old switcheroo here.
He's pulling the old switcheroo?
I think so, right? Like. Moon has a bunch of money saved up, which is a cool thing about this that we were talking about before, right? Where you can bank a little bit because you're going to get 3 charges on each building eventually, so you can like hold off and then decide what to make. Yeah. Now, as the evac comes in, I think he'll just pop, you know, like as many Spriggans as he can get out. It should be like 7 or so right now.
So this drop's going to come in. I guess this is a little bit earlier, actually.
I don't understand the MMR system.
Okay, he's going to come in now.
It's not weighted off of a curve. The MMR system probably has preset values that we have to just play X amount of games for to even get to that point.
Spriggans, I'm not very clear on it.
I guarantee you they probably have like 5,000 MMR as like Masters League. Or like 4,000 is Master League. And no one is 4,000 right now. The highest MMR person right now is like 2,100.
Oh, look at that!
Because you just have to like have games,
and you know it's
which it takes time, and the game has only been out for a couple days now with the MMR reset. So there's that. Just physically hasn't been enough time to actually build it up yet.
And so I mean, the easiest way to describe this would be kind of like a Mutalisk. So they're going to be going up to the north now. Now I don't know.
Think about it like ladder points and MMR are not the same thing. MMR is more skill-based, and ladder points is more time-based. If you lose, you can still gain ladder points. If you lose, you don't really gain MMR.
Put a unit in
you
there,
usually lose MMR, or
like a specialized unit.
depending on the difference of you and your opponent in MMR currently. So like if you're way higher than your opponent, you'll lose more. If you're the same as your opponent, you'll lose like a fair amount. And if you're way lower than your opponent, you'll probably lose less MMR if you lose overall, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's
like if you have 2,000 MMR and your opponent has 1,000 and you lose, maybe you lose like 50. But if you have 3,000 MMR and your opponent has 5,000 MMR and you lose, maybe you lose like 3 or 2 or something.
If the Spriggans, and I guess he's concluded he can't get in there and do damage yet, you at least force them to defend, and that's them spending money, not expanding, not developing.
Yeah, one thing to mention about the Spriggans is they definitely feel like they're a harassment unit. Like, part of their ability when they hit things is to, like, slow down production and things like that. And yeah, you see as they come in, they, like, aren't going to fight well against the Hornets. They aren't going to fight well against the Exos unless you have just an unbelievable mass of them.
What an interesting build.
And, of course,
he's got a 50 supply lead, but it's in Spriggans, which are fucking awful. I really want to see these Spriggans do something. I want to use Spriggans so much, but they suck so bad.
So I was like, I don't even like this.
I hate them.
Yeah, he has quite a few, and just going to bring them along with the army.
They're
Walker
awful
Rear
units
gone,
right
and it
now.
looks like finally we're going to get this siege camp.
Well,
So
there
we're
goes
just
a
gonna
bunch
be
of
closing
guns.
this out. Now these are the siege camps we were talking about that allow you to push. So you take this out over here. We're going to see the spawn. I think it was originally a catapult, but now it's a V5 rocket launcher. So we've moved up the tech tree. We're no longer in the Bronze Age of siege weapons.
What do you think about that skull squisher, by the way? You like the alliteration?
Yeah.
Because if you're going to say skull, I'm just like, my brain is telling me crusher, you know?
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah,
Squisher?
yeah.
Skull squisher.
Skull Crusher.
This push is going to happen now.
He feels like
So
that
this means
because
it's going to be MC on his back.
isn't that a name of an item in Dota?
Yeah, and he's going to go ahead and stay right
I feel
on
like it is a Dota name,
this,
item
this
name.
tower right now. And yeah, it looks like just a small group of this of these bio units.
Skull Basher? Oh, never mind. I haven't played in a while. You're right.
Nice cleanup here by the Spriggans. They're going to come up. Ooh, you do not want to engage right there, but he sees the army coming, which is really important. By the way, as you can see, there are like a lot of resources in the center there, but it's a very hard game to take because it's so close to your opponent. Now, here comes the push. MC is out of position a little bit here. And, you know, as this comes up with all these gaunts and everything for Moon, Moon is going to be able to kill the command post.
This is actually not bad.
Okay, so the push is going to come in now.
He's going to lose his bases.
And, I mean, Moon is just crushing. You can see the siege weapon now here doing so much damage. The Spriggans are going to come in here to cover. This is going to be going to game 5, Artosis.
I think so.
We've got the rest of the infantry coming in here from behind, but he can easily relocate.
I'm not going to lie, that siege weapon was not doing very much damage.
The rocket launcher is gone, but
That
it doesn't
thing-
really matter anymore, does it? You can see the rest of the
I mean, it is an automated creep camp that like pushes with you, so it can't be too crazy. But
Well, those medtechs taking tons of damage.
I feel like pushing with that thing is if you don't really, for whatever reason, if the fight's not going to go well for you, probably just like back up, let it die. It's not going to turn the fight in your favor. That siege was pretty bad. It was so bad. Don't listen to Tasteless, guys. It did nothing. He already had won the game anyways. It just was like it looked like it was going to be good.
Goes down and
turn off the gravity in your space booth, Tasteless?
Yes. All right. Well, we got a game 5 coming up here, guys. This is really exciting. It seems like Moon has really kind of figured out what's wrong in real time.
I can already see myself pushing someone's base with that siege weapon, and I'll be like, oh, I got the push ready, everything's perfect. I'll take a fight with it, and I'll just get crushed. I'll be like, what the fuck? He'll just like run into the circle and won't even kill anything. Everything takes like 10%.
So now we go to game 5 and close the series out. We did get to have an actual good game on Jagged Maw. I know.
Yeah.
Even going into this, we were
That's
all
gonna
kind of
be
worried.
that's gonna be our best game of the weekend in Jagged Maw.
We were all a little bit worried coming into this with Jagged Maw. Is this going to be a map that's going to be making really short games?
Yeah.
I think it still will, but it's nice to have one where we get to see the map mechanic used and not an all-in that ends it right away.
Yeah, for sure. I like that, bringing that along for the push. It did take him a little bit to get around the map, but you know, you were out of position. You got to make sure you're scouting a lot, I think, as well. You know,
He
on a
really
map like this, like
was fortunate. Maybe he scouted it with his Spriggans or something, but he was fortunate that when he pushed, the MC was so out of position.
So
That's
we're
why
gonna
scouting
go
is so
game
important,
5
guys.
Now, this is it, everybody. And by the way, if you are just now joining us, we are just getting started. This is the Legends match.
So this
of
map
Moon versus
has
MC.
no chance of horizontal
After
spawns.
This, we start the 8-player invitational.
Anyone who's playing ladder, I did not know that the first time I played, but you cannot spawn horizontally on this map. So don't ever scout on this map left to right.
You better be, or we'll get you.
We'll know. Yeah, we're going to be on today and tomorrow, guys. Be sure to join us.
It's always, there's 4 spawn locations, but yeah, there's the horizontal one is not
watching this VOD.
available.
But subscribe if you're on Twitch as well, actually.
The Spriggans did see their rate positions. Yeah, well, that's probably the most useful thing they can do. Look at things.
So this map,
because they are fast
a 4-spawn
and they can
map,
fly.
but apparently, if you're in like one corner, there can only be the 2 other corners they can spawn from. Did you know about this?
Yeah, so there's no horizontal.
I wonder if they should indicate player spawns like in SC2. They probably will over time. That's just a quality of life feature that they probably aren't really like focused on right now. because they're still trying to just like get the base game like hammered out.
Two-player maps. That's one thing that I
Even though it sounds like it's not hard to do that, I feel like. But at the same time, they're probably just like trying to do everything. They're like working on campaign still. They're working on co-op still. They're working on multiplayer at the same time.
Start locations actually adds a lot to the game. Always knowing your opponent is every game. I'm not a huge fan, so I'm glad to see.
I also,
I like a couple
I said the same thing as what Artosius just said. I think the meta in StarCraft 2 that existed, where every single map was a 2-player spawn, and you always knew where they spawned at. I don't really like that either. I think that makes the game more dumbed down.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
I feel like having a little bit of RNG
just like every game
is kind of interesting.
See the hex and harassing. This time it's a forced recall back here.
Yeah, better control there from him.
It's more fun. It makes games more chaotic and more variables to make games different.
And you know he's got his expansion up, getting.
And it's not like super overpowered either.
Damage to him this game, so you know maybe he can have a better opener and have a better shot.
Meanwhile, you know, on the map as a total.
If you like RNG, play a TFT. Have you played the new season of TFT? It's fucking interesting. I was thinking about streaming TFT alongside Stormgate. No joke. I might actually do that soon.
I think it's undeniable that if you
play some fucking Sugarcraft.
Ethereum, you can probably just close the game out.
Yeah, you just got to figure out what the Ethereum.
Some Honeymancer.
Yes.
It's just something that costs like basically only Ethereum at that point. But yeah, you know, that's I like to see a big variety of how you're trying to make maps work at the beginning of the game. Like,
well,
you shouldn't go in and be like, well, in StarCraft we never do this, let's not do it here. Nah, do everything, try it all, and let's just see how it goes.
I think that even in StarCraft,
I agree. Don't hard copy and make it boring.
Yeah, I think they were too quick to bend the knee to what some people would complain about. It's like, okay, let's have some kind of a formulaic setup. As we map this out, but let's also try some crazy ideas. Like even in ASL and StarCraft 1, they're still just doing weird stuff with maps.
Yeah, very true.
They're still pushing the envelope.
And I think that's a great call. And I mean, hey, look at it. Like Age of Empires does randomize maps, right? And it has to be like you have to get a terrible spawn for a restart. Like there's like rules around it. So, you know, I think just having you want a lot of variety to learn more about the game. And I almost think it's better to patch the game in a way that rewards the variety rather than change the map in a way that rewards balance, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I feel like what he's saying right now is it's a very like two-sided of the coin argument. Almost every single person that wants to watch is going to vote for things that make the viewer experience more exciting and chaotic. But almost everyone who wants to make this game their livelihood is going to vote for consistency because they don't want to lose their chance at winning something because RNG was not in their favor. I feel like that's understandable.
I feel like MC's doing as much.
Yeah, he's been sitting back a little bit more. That evac drop kind of failing in that previous game, then he didn't really seem to know what to do against the Spriggans and everything.
Because if someone is making this game like their only source of income, like their job, you definitely want to have some level of
I just want to see MC
protection for yourself to like not just get fucking deleted out of a tournament to RNG. I feel like the pro gamer in me would want consistency, and the viewer in me would want chaotic RNG.
Races that look like Vanguard in other games, where it's like the bigger the map, the harder it is for them to do things. But I wouldn't mind seeing him just kind of like focus on expanding, get a giant macro going, right? Because when in doubt in an RTS game, get yourself a lot of units to play with.
Yeah, I mean, there's no upkeep in this game like Warcraft 3, so to have a massive amount is going to be very, very, very handy.
I feel like they'll never do upkeep again in any game. I don't think upkeep was actually like a good system overall. I didn't really mind it in Warcraft 3. I thought upkeep was like an interesting thing. But I actually.
Do you like to macro? No.
I talked to Mike Morheim about why they did upkeep in Warcraft 3.
We got the Doombringer back.
And the reason why they did it is because the game was coded on old software, and it was the first time they did a 3D game on old software, and the game literally could not run properly if too many units existed on the map. The game broke. So they made upkeep to incentivize players to play lower supply so that the game would not break.
Yeah.
It's literally why they did that.
Maybe unlucky for Moon to fly over that just as he was doing the camp, but very well done.
Yeah.
To put that damage on. He's going to have to be really careful with the Stoomberger.
Yeah, you can see already Exos are being rallied up here. Can you hide up here?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Pretty
there's a
sure.
secret cave! He's just died! Okay, so the push is going to come up here.
It's like a Zelda.
And I don't
You hear the
actually
Zelda
know. He
audio
doesn't have
clip?
any static defense. But
That's so
there's a lot
funny.
of gaunts. Can you
That
push
is a
this?
lot of gaunts. Yeah, he'll hold.
He'll have to individually target fire this. Okay, he gets one high veterancy Exo down. God, the kiting is insane.
Yeah. The Lancer health is insane. Dude, did you see how many shots it took the guns to take that
Where
guy
did that
out?
Where did that Doombringer go? Did he? I must have
don't
been
know.
killed, right?
Oh, did he lose it? That would be rough. Oh no, he still got. Does he?
Oh.
Harbinger.
Did it disappear from the
He's
mini
definitely
map?
a Harbinger right now.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think he brought it home or something.
True to its name.
Wait, isn't it Harbinger?
Harbinger? Yeah.
It is
no, we
Harbinger.
can't read. You're right. Names.
It's.
They really brought the
dude, it
thesaurus
was,
out with this game.
Am I absolutely remembering this wrong? It was the Doombringer before. Right?
I was thinking Doombringer. Is Doombringer from another game?
No.
I don't even know either.
We're gonna have to double down on our position.
They actually changed the names of a lot of things that I was going to joke about as we get deeper into the stream.
I'm like, is that his Goblin Zeppelin? So he drops the. I guess it's a Harbinger now. Harbinger. Harbing. Yeah. It's gonna be
pretty sure that Harbinger is how you pronounce it.
All right, we're gonna ask somebody after this is done. Okay, big infest coming down here. He's gonna try to come in here. The medevacs are just in the front. And he's gonna target them down too and just pick them off. You can see you can't kite away quite as easily as that.
I think MC is attacking a bit too much, Tasteless.
I think so. I think he's way overexposed here.
I love getting a fast base up and going 4 racks.
Doom in Dota, I think was called Doombringer originally. Maybe.
As you were saying before, it feels like with Vanguard, you get up to
It might have been. You know what I'm thinking
but you have
about?
to get up to it. It's like, okay, if your opponent doesn't have
There was a
enough,
sword
okay,
in
attack,
Diablo
like,
2 called Doombringer. It was like a fucking thin sword.
Don't lose your army.
It was like I can't remember the name of the actual sword, like the actual like
By the way, guys,
base
the best
name of the
five,
sword when you find
rare
it.
is
But
for somebody
that's how
to
I
come
remember
back
it from a video
3-0
game.
After being down 0-2. That's crazy.
Not very common.
The Balrog blade, yeah. It was like a really thin but like long sword.
Now,
it wasn't like a
if
grandfather
you're trying to
blade
come out here,
that was like
Shroudstone's gonna make
thick,
this even more
like the 2x4. It was a 1x4.
The gaunts are going to have a speed
So yeah, you're right.
upgrade. Oh,
Balrog
this
blade is
so
correct.
bad.
Damn tongue, you're like Deckard Cain as well.
I think that, and you know what? This is a
I
little
love
bit
it.
of a tale of Warcraft versus StarCraft here.
Yeah.
I think MC had a lot of the map he could be creeping. And instead he's pushing.
Yeah. No, I mean,
The health
this
part's
is
kind of
third
rough.
or
I don't
fourth
know. I
attack
don't seem to
we've
notice
seen
it as much as in
either.
other games.
And it's like, okay, so
I agree.
if
I
his
think
army beat
the
your army the
graphics.
first time,
I
and
will
you
say
will consistently
Sapwood,
produce,
Wildwood.
will it beat it the
The
same time or
readability
something?
of this game is not the greatest right now. I think this game needs a little bit of an overhaul graphically and like with information as well, with like command cards and shit. It is a little confusing. I feel like there will be an overhaul eventually that will clean things up in this game.
He's basically trying to
But I agree with you. I feel like there are times when I'm playing this game and if I'm not used to it, I feel a little confused at times. Like learning this game has been a little confusing.
Big confirm of where he's at on the map.
Checking absolutely everywhere.
I think the fact that they have health bars that are colored towards the faction that they are is not great. I think it should just be like green health bars for yourself and red health bars for your enemy, if they want to make it easy to read.
It's wherever I'm from, Tasteless.
Yeah,
actually
it's
someone
wherever you're from.
It's wherever I'm from, because that's what I called that word for a long, long time.
It was like in the old
You can
days
switch the health bar to be green, yellow, red in gameplay menu. Oh, there you go.
That was me, literally.
I remember
called them
seeing that. I
Archons.
remember I judged you.
And people are like, what? I'm like, guys, I don't have friends that play this game. I don't know. Like, I've never
The
said
other
this
one was
word out loud
Mutalisk, 'cause
before.
people couldn't read that word either.
Oh,
They get there and there would be some just garbled word come out of their mouth.
Mutalisks?
Mutalusks or something.
Mutts.
Yeah. Mutts. Nice harass. He gets in, kills some bobs.
I'm gonna
gets
do
back
more
out.
gaunt drops, honestly.
Is 6 o'clock taken?
Do you know why gaunt drops are good, guys? Because the best way you can fight against a Vanguard player as Infernal is by defending their attack.
That different?
See how he's making towers? It's exactly what I would do. I feel like making towers and pushing the map forward is how you should kill Vanguard. But I don't think I harass enough lately. And I feel like watching this makes me want to do more harass.
Sentry post there because that's your really weak one, and you just kind of focus on getting some more bases and get.
This way you don't ever like walk out and expose yourself all over the place.
Towards Atlas, you're not ticking towards a victory. I think that's how you're going to have to grind down.
What do you mean by push the map forward? What I mean is, the Vanguard army is more mobile than the Infernal army. So if a Vanguard player wants to take a fight with you, you cannot run away from it.
It looks like he's going to try to drop
And
right Again, not a lot of
the best way you can take a fight is if you are trying to like back up a little bit. If you have towers all around you and like maybe even workers that would have maybe become towers, but can now otherwise be turned into like the Baneling bombs where they like detonate and they run forward and they explode. You just create a worker push where you create like towers that progressively take more of the map forward. And you don't do it in a way where like you try to tower outside their natural right away, because that'll never work if they're seeing that. You literally push it forward as you control parts of the map that are important, and then you grow it all the way to the point to where you can push their base. Like, you don't try to kill their main with it, but when their main mine's out and like their fourth base is trying to be mined from and stuff like that, you actually can push like their fourth base with it realistically, or like their fifth base. And it makes it hard for them to progressively take more bases, and they run out of money. That's what I mean. You just like start securing the map with defense.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's
and you make them attack into it.
Okay.
I feel like that is the best way to play.
So you could see now. I mean, the unit numbers are dwindling. The Lancers are going to drop. The Bobs are being infested as well.
The Hexen Gaunt combo as well is not too bad.
Post, but I don't.
I think Hexen is a better unit than today I've been convinced I really like Hexen.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna use Hexen more myself as well. But in my own games as well, I was really liking them.
But you know, he's actually I think the Exos are technically gonna hold this. Kind of crazy. We have a drop coming up right now from MC down there as well, but he's actually going to break through here. He's pushing the Hexens back. They're going to go ahead and warp home their little jiggy dance. And
are you confident in a main race yet?
I mean,
it's either Infernal or Celestial. I think I'm actually getting good with both of them.
72. A big Gaunt drop here, and I mean,
like,
this is what's scary about Gaunt.
Let me say it like this.
both
I feel like I'm already able to be GM right now with both Celestial and
snowball this position.
Infernal.
And
I feel like I'm probably like Masters League with Vanguard.
The Fiends pick up the Gaunts, leave, and just go somewhere else.
The reason why I say that as well is because whenever I play Vanguard, I keep just doing the same thing. I have this like mental block with Vanguard where I just don't want to like learn the whole race. I don't know. I don't like Vanguard as much.
Overcharge, so it can help a little bit. Ooh, some venom traps put up all over the place.
He's surrounded right now. So MC, I mean, he's barely alive. Meanwhile, the bottom left, I mean, the income explosion is going to be absurd. I do, by the way, find it hard to
I don't like the air units of Vanguard. I think whenever I play Vanguard, I literally just make the bio.
You kind of get used to having like,
Exos, Lancers, and Medtechs, and then I'll make Atlases and Medevacs. The evac.
Interestingly, nobody's
the transport ship. That's like all I make every time I play that race. And I don't know. I just don't really like Vanguard. I don't want to like Vanguard. I think I have like racism inside StarCraft 2, and I've hated Terran forever, and it's seeping over into Vanguard because they're too similar.
And I think well, maybe he'll actually save it in time.
Yeah,
sometimes I have a hard time.
I hate Vanguard.
Because a couple extra fiends and the damage really goes up quite a bit.
Yeah, it feels like Gaunt damage isn't super high, but fiends are.
Yeah, I think that's basically the way it's supposed to be. Like you just
it would be cool to get a new player guide for Inferno and a Celestial guide for gold level players.
I really like all the venom traps. By the way. This is like a very cool move.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna make guides probably next week.
Just running around throwing these down.
I think it's still too early for me to make a guide, but I think next week I'm probably gonna make some guides for like baseline guides for like a matchup.
Okay, he actually knows to just kind of fraction these things off. He's being pretty smart. Oh God, he goes through the blind spot.
Well, as long as his whole army goes.
Yeah, the whole army has to go exactly through there.
Man.
Then, yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, Hexens are kind of crazy.
Moon close this out in a very StarCraft-esque way. Take the whole map. I guess we've seen Moon do that some in Warcraft 3 as well.
Yeah,
but you know, to take the whole map, just kind of surround, lay traps. And, you know, when you get a really good RTS player, when they get far enough ahead, it's like, no, it's my opponent's problem. to get out of this. I don't have to close it out. This is not like a time.
What's strange in this game is that one unit can take out an entire map of spider mines.
Every one of these games has been.
The damage values are definitely weird sometimes.
His army just looks so strong at this point.
But also, to give credit to the mines, the difference in Brood War to this game with like mines, for instance, and also StarCraft 2. In StarCraft 2, the mines cost supply, which is Banelings. In Brood War, the mines cost a charge, which is one of 3 charges on each vulture. But in this game, they just cost mana. And you can keep replenishing your mana over and over, and you can one hexing could theoretically make 1,000,000 mines if you had enough time to do it. So it's, I feel like that's also partially why it does such little damage.
God, Exos are so good. Yeah, they are going to be wiped out here eventually, but I mean, talk about power there. So, I mean, for now we wait, guys. The position is one where MC has not been killed, but so much of the map here for Moon is just drinking in.
Yeah, dude, the fucking gaunt drops are so good, actually. I fucking really like gaunt drops again. You can make them spread out their army as well.
Win the Legends show match here.
I like it a lot.
TV showdown. I just gotta.
Watching Moon play this is making me want to main Infernal.
Yeah. He's not going to have that much left over here. I think he's just trying to take like some
I feel like I already am comfortable playing late game Infernal.
Oh, he's got
like
the dragon.
Enough to like want to do it.
That's going to be a bit rough. When that guy comes out, you know you're screwed.
Yeah. So this also, you can chain infest with this. This will be the end of this game using the global command abilities. The entire map covered in shrouds, Magmadons slapping the ground as they move through here and wipe out the remaining few units that MC has.
That's right. Those Magmadons just waiting for Tastel's stream to begin. And, yeah, I mean, he finally has an Atlas, but it's like way too little too late. And Moon with a great comeback. MC calls GG, and that means Moon came back with a 3-0. That's very impressive.
Dude, I got to say, what a great match we've got here. I mean, Moon was on.
Oh, that was sick. That was actually really good.
Against the ropes here, he was down.
What's supply cap? It's 300.
Well, that's too bad. I guess we're gonna have a short Legends match. We'll get into the proper bracket part of the tournament, but he wins, and yeah, GG.
Yeah, that was a great series. That was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah. So guys, thank you for joining us. We're gonna real quick show some merch here. We're gonna take a short commercial break. You can get Tasteless TV Showdown merch.
My favorite part
it's
of
a
this
photorealistic version of my face.
Yeah, and they covered up the worst parts of your face,
yes,
like your eyes.
The sagging eye bags.
Beautifully drawn.
We're going to be back in a little bit. When we come back, I think we might have an interview with Moon, but either way, if we don't, we're going to be going into Parting versus a Laser. Crazy match to start this off.
I think that's going to be Infernal versus Celestial.
So stay tuned. We will be right back.
Yeah, let's definitely, here, let's play a game. I'm gonna play one quick game, guys, while we wait. I'll give you guys a game to watch while we wait for the next round to start. And I'll just I'll let the stream be active in the background so I can hear when they come back. How many people are in the tournament tonight? I don't know how many days Tasteless has planned on spacing this out. But, I mean, if I had to guess, I would say 2 or 3. But there's 8 people. 8 people are invited to his Tasteless Showdown. So, also, there is a loser bracket. So even though MC just lost, he just goes to the loser bracket. He's not actually out. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Celestial versus Celestial. Hero Mini. Let's go. I think what they might be doing tonight is they might just be doing maybe they'll do all the like initial 4 matches. And then they might do like a couple loser bracket rounds. I'm not really sure. Or maybe they'll do like the first 4 matches, maybe they'll do 2 matches after that into like the semifinals. And then maybe like tomorrow will be all loser bracket or some shit. I'm not sure of the format of what they're gonna go with. But if I had to guess, I would say expect probably like 4 to 8 matches today, somewhere in that number. Probably.
Construction online.
Dude, this thing takes a lot of fucking power to utilize. I thought that was happening in my base. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, where is it? Bro! All right. All right, boys. Let's go, bro.
Capture point secured.
There is no energy restoring spot on this map, so I think I'm gonna try and get an upgrade on this unit to get, whenever it's out of combat, it restores energy. So it can, every time between fights, it can actually replenish itself. He's bringing his core over to fight the creep camp, it looks like. Oh, how interesting. He's like making proxy energy nodes. Alrighty. I'll just let him have that side. I'll just get the top side. Okay. Gonna heal up my units one more time. We got 4 minutes until the next match is ready.
Structure online.
Quiver and quake. My strength is yours.
Requires your healing.
I am unstoppable. Face it. Quiver and quake.
Okay, so he's got like a hybrid.
My strength is yours. I am unstoppable. My strength.
Structure online. Capture point lost. Structure online. Our force must place structure online.
My stomping ground. The path forward. My stomping ground. Cleanse thyself. My stomping ground. My strength is yours. Forward. Face your doom.
Power reserves low.
Just kill his economy. Screw it.
Online requires more unite.
That's decent. We killed off his arc ship, and we also killed off like 2 of his workers there. We killed a couple buildings. We killed a decent amount of his army in case he counterattacks us right now. Overall, not bad.
Conducting research.
What does gravity flux actually do? I don't even know.
Run. Hide. Block this. The skies are mine. Run. Hide.
Capture point lost.
Taking wing.
My strength is yours. I am unstoppable.
The skies are mine.
Forged in light. I am unstoppable. My stomping ground. I stand ready. My strength is yours.
Always ready.
My strength is yours.
Taking wing. Swooping in.
Capture point
Run.
secured.
Hide. Taking wing. Swooping in. Dive. Allow me to fight.
Research
Swooping in.
Our
Dive.
forces have engaged in battle.
I will not fall. Swooping in. Run. Hide. I will not fall. The skies are mine. Always ready. Block this. Swooping in. Always ready. Taking wing. The skies are mine. Dive. The skies are mine. Dive. Block this. The skies are mine. Dive. Block this. Always one.
Capture points maximum gravity.
Dive.
Forged in light.
Taking wing. The skies are
Colonel
mine.
has got you low.
Always
Build more power banks.
block this. Homing in. Dive.
Kill the arc ship. Another arc ship falls. Okay, that was huge.
Swooping in. Hear my song. I will not fall. Swooping in. Run. Hide.
Capture
Block
point
this.
secured.
Swooping in. Always ready.
Conducting research. Conducting research.
Always ready. Taking wing. The skies are run. Hide. Taking wing.
Capture points.
Heal up, baby. Yeah, this is going really well for us.
Requires more
All right, we're making the big units now. The real big units, guys.
Swooping
I think we're in a really good spot right now. We're in an amazing spot right now.
Always watch. Run. Hide. I will not fall. The skies are mine. Dive. Taking wings. The skies are mine. Dive.
Take a second. Oh, just kidding. Okay, cool. Well, I really like that combination. Overall, of whatever the hell that Z unit is on the Templar boys, mixed with the Argents. That actually seems decent. Are there gonna be lobbies and chatting like Battle.net 2.0 or something? I have no idea. I have no idea what Stormgate's plans are for online interface. I really want them to take a little bit more effort into making it sick. Like, simply put, like Warcraft 3 clan channels, clan records, clan rankings. Bro, that shit was fucking cool. That was so cool. I was so proud of like the clan I was a part of in Warcraft 3, and like I did my part to like contribute to it.
Welcome back to
I want them to definitely do stuff like that in Stormgate, but who knows? I don't know if they're gonna.
Reverse sweep. I am joined right now by the GGE Mini, of course, and we have Kronos the translator. Thank you very much for joining us. And of course, Moon, congratulations on beating MC. My first question for you is, how much Stormgate have you played so far?
여태까지 얼마나 하셨어요? 예, 스톤게이트.
Street Fighter.
이번에는 많이 못했지만 그전 버전에서 100시간 정도 했었고.
예. Hasn't put in a lot of time in this version, but he had at least 100 hours before the last update.
Oh, okay. Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really good series, I think. I mean, you were down 0-2 at the beginning, and then you did a total reverse sweep. I mean, how does it feel to be able to take 3 games in a row towards the end?
0대2로 시작을 하면서 그래도 그때부터는 3판은 이겼으니까 기분 어떻습니까?
상대 선수의 그 마이크로 컨트롤이 너무 좋았어요.
I love watching Koreans answer questions. It's my favorite. they're usually always like so nice.
해법을 찾은 것 같아요. 역전한 것 같습니다.
You can hear it how he's talking. Moon's such a nice guy.
Abilities and his strategy, he was able to come up with a counter.
Yeah, we definitely did see that, how you adjusted throughout the series. Definitely looked like you just like tripled in skill throughout. A quick question to you here about the actual feel of Stormgate for people who haven't played it as much. You know, you were a Warcraft 3 just champion, one of the best ever. You were a great StarCraft 2 pro as well. Does this feel like either of those games or a blend of those games or something completely new? How would you relate it to previous games that you played?
워크래프트도 하면서요 경험자라니까 스타크래프트도 많이 해봤으니까요. 저런 게임들이랑 스톰게이트랑 뭐 하면서 기분이나 느낌은 비교하면서 어떻게 생각하십니까?
일단은 이제 많은 의견들도 있었고 유저들 그런 것도 이제 생각을 해보면은 제 개인적인 생각에는 스타크래프트 쪽에 좀 더 가깝지 않나. 왜냐하면 게임의 스피드라든지 뭐 이제 워스리도 이제 인터페이스 이런 부분들이 많이 이제 첨가돼 있긴 하지만은.
I'm curious to see what he says. Actually,
전체적으로 봤을 때.
Can you give us a bit more volume? Sure, I'll try to remember to turn it back down after this.
The UI looks, it does have a lot coming from Warcraft.
There, I turned it up like 2 more decibels.
But when it comes to the speed of the game,
I'm actually almost capped out.
Gameplay, it really feels a lot more.
But I understand it's quiet.
You know, the spiritual successor to StarCraft.
Yeah.
Nice.
Here, I'll turn it up even more.
You've been playing a lot of it so far. You said you had a lot of hours in it.
This is max as I can go unless I like boost it, which will start sounding grainy.
Like a unit that you think really feels really good to use or something like that compared to some other games you've played?
다른 게임들이랑 비교하면서 여기 스톰게이트에서만 나오는 유닛이든지 아니면 뭐 하는 법이든지 뭐가 특별히 마음에
Yeah, I'm like maxed out.
제가 오래전부터 이제 스톤게이트 베타를 이제 하면서 느낀 거지만 이제 업데이트 되면서 계속 점차 많이 발전되어 왔고 많이 보완됐고 부족한 것들 보완됐었고 지금 거의 완성형에 가깝다고 이제 생각하고 있고 일단 이제 각 종족마다 또 특색이 있습니다. 특색이 있어갖고 뭐 이제 자신의 이제 스타일에 맞는 이제 좋아하는 이제 그런 특색을 이제 찾아가지고 플레이하시면 또 재미를 찾으실 수 있을 것 같습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. So, I mean, the game has really come a long way, and it's near completion, and he really has a good feel for, you know, the progress that's being made over the course of the development period. And he's starting to say, basically, he's coming into, like, the game, he's coming into getting his own strategy, and it's really like, he's feeling like, yeah, I'm about there, ready to go.
Well, that actually made me think of one more question before we close this out. Moon, are we going to see you actually attempt to be a pro gamer in another RTS title now, or is this more of something that like you just love RTS and you want to play some, but you're not looking to maybe win tournaments?
That's me. Sorry, guys.
RTS 게임들 장르 중에서는
To be honest, even if I tried, I don't know if I'd be winning tournaments. These guys are fucking insane.
있을까요? 할 생각 있을까요? 아니면 그냥 이 장르 이제 좀 마음에 들어서 그냥 이런 게임 저런 게임 좀 해보려고 생각 있을까 했어요.
일단은 정식으로 출시되고 나면 이제 저도 이제 플레이를 해볼 거고 이제 재밌으니까 일단 저도 해보겠지만은 일단은 상황에 따라 다를 것 같습니다. 제가
Going pro, you would leave us. Don't do that. It kind of would be like that, yeah. I would definitely do a lot of off-stream stuff because when you stream as a pro, you literally reveal all of your strats. You're like, hey guys, watch how I play. Now let me go play tournaments. It's really bad.
He's going to give it his best. He feels like if he can reach the level of competitive play, he's going to try. And if that doesn't work out, he'll probably still stick around as a casual enjoyer.
Okay.
That's exactly how I feel.
That excites me. All right.
That's exactly how I feel. I want to compete and stuff, but I just
Moon, thank you very
first and
much
foremost,
for
I'm
the
gonna
match and the interview.
stream myself as well.
Thanks for helping
That's
us
cool.
out with the translation there. Guys, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we're going to get the tournament started.
How's Hero Marine doing? Playing always the same stream? Well, how often does Hero Marine stream? I don't know how often he streams. Like, you can definitely stream and still be a pro gamer. I'm not saying you can't do that, but I don't think I could do that anymore because 100% of my time on my computer when I'm gaming is streamed. Or maybe not 100%, maybe like 98%. There are very, very periods of, like small periods of time where I sometimes will game off stream. But when it comes to RTS specifically, I don't ever play off stream. It's 100% on stream. And the reason why I do it like that is because I care about my stream more than anything. So I feel like it's just like every time I'm not streaming, I'm like, why the hell am I not streaming? I'm just like wasting content that I could have been making. Especially if it's like a good game. I would hope people would be able to watch it. Hero Marines. Also, the thing about Hero Marine 2, also the thing about StarCraft 2 as well, is the game is so old and the game is not changing. It's not like you're gonna make a new strategy every single tournament. Honestly, most of the time it's usually just like, how good of shape are you in? Like, are you practicing really well, or are you like out of shape and are you rusty and sloppy? That's more or less what makes someone good or bad in StarCraft 2. Like, I watch how Cyril plays, and I can play just like Cyril in my head. I'm like, yeah, I can make Lingbane Hydra. I can maybe add some Vipers into that, no problem. But then there's a big difference between execution of strategy between me and Cyril. Like, he executes fucking flawlessly, and I fumble quite often versus pros. Like, it's just not the same kind of execution. So, StarCraft 2, I would say more than anything nowadays is all about execution. But in a game like this, where it's a brand new RTS, it's totally different experience. There actually is a different strategy every single tournament because it's like everyone's figuring the game out still. And if you just reveal like really sick meta shit that you know, you just allow people to prepare for it before they even play the tournament. Because they get to see how you play, and they also get to play against you if you're like laddering with it instead of like privately practicing with it with other good players that like won't tell people how you play. That's usually how it goes. When you have like really good teammates or really good practice partners where they actually push you to play better because they're also really good too. It's just like good practice for both of you, and it's also like good etiquette to not share how each other are playing with other people. So you have a little bit more concealment with your builds and shit and your playstyles. But yeah, StarCraft 2 is just different nowadays. Vibe, you're great streamer. The way you communicate is nice to watch. Thank you, I try. I'm glad you enjoy it. Also, anyone who's watching on Steam, thank you guys for watching. I just recently set up my Steam stream, and I don't have my my chat active from there inside of my stream chat right now that I'm using. So if you guys are someone who's trying to talk to me and you're like, Vibe, I want to talk, or I want to get the Stormgate early access thing, make sure you hop over to my Twitch page. Sorry for being difficult. But we got 3 minutes, boys. 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes. I also want to use more Weavers. I feel like Weaver is sick. A Steam stream, yeah. I got a stream on Steam going right now. Are you playing in this? No, everyone who's playing in this is actually in Korea right now. They all flew in. And I was invited to play in the Tasteless TV Showdown in Battle Aces. But I was not invited to it in Stormgate. And to be honest, the reason why that happened like that is because I just haven't been playing Stormgate. Also, I mean, if I was playing Stormgate during the beta, it would come down to like who has like good rankings, who has good records, who's like looking like they're a really good performer. There's totally a chance that could have been me if I was playing the beta, but I was not playing the beta at all. The last time I played Stormgate up until like 2 days ago was in February. So I haven't played, I just never played the beta at all.
Our forces are under attack.
Artosis flew all the way over to Korea for this too? Yeah, he did. Yep. You enjoyed the beta a decent amount, but didn't have great success. All good. I probably would have done pretty well in the beta if I did play it, because I generally do pretty well at new games. I'm usually someone who can pick shit up quickly. Usually. Been smoking a bit more weed nowadays. I won't say that holds true all the time anymore. Yeah. Mainly, I'm a Warcraft 3 player, and Stormgate for me wasn't similar micro. I see. Yeah, I've been playing RTS since like 1997 or something. I played StarCraft 1. I've been playing RTS ever since StarCraft 1 was in beta, before the base game came out. There was like a map where it was only Terran versus Terran in StarCraft 1, and that was the whole beta. It was just one map and one race. '97 was the year I was born. Sorry for making you feel old. No worry, I'm 37, bro. I'm almost 40 now. I'm getting up there.
Our forces are under attack.
Hmm. 14 seconds. Ah! Oy. But, yo, I have a great appreciation for Warcraft 3 though. I think Warcraft 3 is my favorite game of all time. Don't say that, because you and I are the same age, and I can't ever see myself as getting close to 40. I know. To be honest, I feel like I like the person I'm becoming the older I get, though. I feel like I'm becoming cooler as I get older. I used to have such a fucking ego. Like I feel like I've always been a nice person, but I have had an ego, like a big ego, because I used to be a competitor, like a pro gamer, for a while. And nowadays, bro, I'm calming down. I'm becoming a nicer person. I'm cooler nowadays. At least I see myself as that. It's great. I'm not muted, by the way. That's their stream. Just so you guys know, it's not me. They're gonna be like, sorry, we were muted. They're pulling a vibe right now, a vibu. They're streaming on mute. See, like the top right, no sound. That's not me. Oh, my camera's in the way. Actually, you can't see that. Can I move that? I don't think I can. But yeah, if I go to their chat, look at their
the
chat.
secondary observing PC over there, so I was able to see everything. I mean, it was kind of cool
Pretty
watching them kind of learn and develop throughout the series. I mean, Moon especially, even like he said in the interview, he was kind of still feeling out exactly what MC was doing.
Who are those
and then
guys?
by the last few
I
games,
don't
you
know
definitely
who
could
the
tell
guy in the
that he
middle
kind
is.
of
Maybe
zoned
he's a
in little
Stormgate
bit and
developer.
was able
I don't know.
really actually
But that's Artosis
make
on the
some
left,
nice
and that's
progress in the series
Gemini
and not just
on the
get,
right.
You know, blasted 03.
Yeah, it was amazing to see MC kind of like so talented with less games, start
Yeah.
dominating, and then Moon be like, okay, I actually know how to play this game, so let's go.
Artosis on the left is like one of the
they go
most
forward,
famous
man.
RTS casters.
They see the target and they go.
That is out there.
And you got to, it rewards them sometimes.
And the guy on the right is the biggest fan.
I think we're going to
of,
go ahead and take a look at the bracket real quick and talk about these
what the
players,
fuck do I
talk
not
about
remember
the
his
series
name?
that we're going to be starting. This is a very stacked tournament.
The
This is an
Korean Pro Wrestling player.
invite tournament, and we guarantee you these
Handsome
are some
guy.
of the very best players
I can't remember
in
his name.
the world. So
It's been so long since I watched
it is going to
StarCraft.
be double elimination. Everything you see here is best
Not
of
creator.
5. So
Not
we're going to
Zest.
get a lot of Stormgate games in our
Keep
first
naming
match
names, Bill. I'll
today
tell you when I
will
see
be
it. Well, if I
Parting,
see it, I'll
who,
probably recognize
as far
it.
as we know, is the best player in
Not
the world
Parting.
for Stormgate, going up against
It's a really,
Laser,
really
who
handsome
is,
Korean pro
an
gamer.
amazing player in his own right.
He's-
we have Theory versus Miggy
he could
in
be
the
male
other
model.
side. For those of you who don't know who they are,
Zest was a
Theory
good
has
guess,
been up
but
on
it's not
top of
Zest.
the ladder
It's not
very,
SOS.
very consistently. Miggy, of course, one of the stronger Chinese players, but probably the most
I don't know his name.
unknown player.
I don't know
in
why I
this
don't remember his
tournament.
name.
Looking at the other side of the bracket, of course,
But if I
we
read
have
it, I'll
Clem,
remember
one
it.
of the strongest StarCraft 2 players in the world right now, and a fantastic player of Stormgate, going up against Probe, who is a very strong Vanguard player that's been making a lot of great tutorials and
Parting
things
in a
as
win?
well.
He's also actually playing Celestial this tournament, so he will be switching over to Celestials for this event. So he's a big brain though for sure. He's definitely someone that thinks a lot about the game and just kind of tries to find the most
I'll try and figure it out right now.
perfect
I'll look at
answers
his
to a lot of
Twitter.
things. I'm curious what he brings here.
No, I think he was one of my favorite early on content producers for Stormgate.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we have Kiwian, who is an old GSL player, very
the
strong,
other
has
hero.
had some great performances.
It's
in
the other
Stormgate
hero. It's not
Vanguard,
Hero
and, of
from
course,
Team Liquid.
Nightmare,
It's the other hero.
Kind of
It's
has
this
been
guy.
all over the place in StarCraft.
That is who
2
we're
as
talking
well as
about.
Heroes
That
of
guy.
the Storm.
He's the number one
Interesting
hero
to see
fan.
how strong he's going to be in this tournament.
I actually didn't know he played Heroes of the Storm. Is that really?
Yeah, no. Back when he started making GSL, and he was kind of our up and coming guy.
Yeah,
he
he's
was
a
playing lot of
notorious
Heroes
hero
of the
fan.
Time, one of the better players in Korea.
No,
so,
I had
yeah.
no idea.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Sturgeon. I know that name. I've never seen that guy before.
I thought you guys lived in Korea. Like, what's going on?
Grandfather
I didn't
Artosis.
follow Hods, but
He hasn't been here for years, and he still has everything connected, man. He knows all the stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
you know.
Well, yeah, we're going to get this game started pretty quickly. Parting versus a Laser. What are your guys' predictions going into this for these two?
Well, it's hard to not pick Parting as the clear favorite. Like you said, this is probably, we're looking at the best player in Stormgate so far.
Sturgeon's Tasteless's friend.
build orders
That's
are
who
so
that is.
crisp.
I remember. I
played
played
him
a show
bunch,
match versus him.
in the last phase.
That's who that is.
And his build orders are really pristine. He gets so many units out. So I'm going to have to, are we doing scores?
Sure, go
Yeah,
ahead.
we're
Give me a
doing
score, man.
Okay, well, the obvious pick is Parting 3-0.
Whoa! Damn.
3-0.
3-0.
Over a Laser.
A Laser.
Yeah,
the
I'm sorry,
Zerg God.
Pines, I got Pines back on this one. I think he's going to go 3-0.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think a Laser's still pretty good, though. I mean, he's definitely pretty decent at the game for sure. He knows what he's doing. I mean, again, it's very hard to go
There,
against
I turned the
Parting
volume down a
for
little
sure. I mean,
I think they
it
turned
is
their shit
Celestial
up.
as well that he's
So
gonna be
sorry about
playing,
that.
So it's going to be kind of interesting.
Thank you
to
for
see
letting me
exactly
know.
what he decides to bring.
I
out.
don't
Is he
actually
gonna
hear the
be
stream that you guys are
aggressive?
hearing,
That's
so I
what he does
appreciate
like
that.
to do. Is he
I
gonna
hear their
play
stream,
some, or attempt to play
but
some
I
longer
understand.
macro
Yeah,
games or
thank you very
whatever,
much.
so, I would still say Parting would be winning here, but maybe not. Maybe like a 3-1, maybe
3-1?
3-2 if we're lucky.
Oh, that would be special. And
What's up,
honestly,
dude? What's up,
even
Papa
if
Grubs?
Laser is able to take it
Hello,
down.
hello.
Like, let's not forget, a Laser is mechanically god tier. Like he's super good mechanically. He's going to micro well. He's very, very smart. But he can get a little tunnel vision to the game.
Sure.
A Laser builds 12 overlords at a time. I think parting is going to be fine.
The edge that Pied might have here is I don't think anyone's seen what he's doing in this build of the game.
Yeah.
Like last phase, we saw a lot of parting, but this phase, I feel like he's been kind of keeping stuff not hidden, but there haven't been any other things he's entered.
No, this will probably be a good match, honestly.
I don't think we've seen what he's prepared specifically for this build, so I think we might be in for something new.
Yeah, and I mean, also when I was back doing the observing for the player,
Is parting in a cannon rush?
They were actually both there back.
Probably
there
not.
as well.
We'll see, but probably not.
And, they were like trying to find.
I feel like if parting does any build that's a cheese, it's probably going to be the proxy gate thing.
I told you that's me.
Where like you build a gateway in their base and you just like have that be the exit point and all your units that build spawn out of it.
But one thing I want to mention is parting does have the hometown advantage.
That's true
and
as
it's
well.
probably going to be bigger here than we normally see because everyone flew.
Guys, I'm going to call it right now. You want to know a 6 strat? A 6 strat is going to be people are going to get the upgrade. Or they're going to build the more gateways, and they're going to build units, and they're going to time it to where just before the units finish, the proxy gate finishes, and right as it's done, it spawns all the units out of it. It's going to be a super cheese.
He's going to already start by sending out.
I'm calling it right
across
now.
The map,
I feel like that's going to be a tournament
exactly
build.
What happens with Celestials? You have a floating town
I feel like that
hall,
would be such a bullshit build that will probably actually kill somebody.
Allow you to build buildings around its power field area as well. So you do need to send that across if you want to be able to build stuff in the other opponent's face and stuff like that. So we'll be going for that.
Yeah, we do see the collection array being taken, not at the natural here.
The laser building over 10 Overlord at 190 out of 198. Yeah. Fuck. I need an Overlord. There goes like 10 larvae. It's okay. We've all done that.
True. Yeah, that's the other funky thing with the Celestials. You don't really. It's hard to know how much they're committed to certain things because they don't have to expand in the normal patterns. They could just expand wherever they want. Since all their stuff flies, so you can just really mind game your opponents that way if you want to take that route.
Yeah, I got to tell you, one of the funny things about this...
He's going to cheese, just so you guys know. His main is not there.
A lot of things have actually changed since that last beta period, like the buildings, what buildings they're using and everything.
He's cheesing. He's proxying.
Well,
right now. He already built a building.
They changed that all around, which I found to be hilarious because, I flew here on the day that the early access came out. Right. So I was just reviewing my notes of the last phase, and then I was watching streams this morning, and I'm like...
Also, parting is crazy. I feel like he probably... Or it doesn't matter now.
What is this build? And it's like, no, the Argent comes out of that one now. Okay.
Oh my god, and we see a laser is not taking a shrine here. He's actually making a lot of gaunts and pushing out the map to meet parting as that arc ship flies across. And so far it's looking pretty good for him. He did pick off a building there and pushes back this army as well. Pretty good start for a laser.
Yeah, we didn't even notice that he was going on one base at the beginning of this. So this is actually going to be an interesting strategy because I think he's just expecting parting to be going for
I feel like
this and is trying
proxy
to
shield batteries or whatever the fuck, the things that give you energy are crazy.
Coming up or any of the
they do seem very good.
Made in his face and whatnot. I mean, it also just might be a laser wanting to go for a big aggressive push, but he's going to lose these gaunts. This is a massive move.
That's so painful.
When he runs over here, he's going to load up his energy bar again. With that right there. It's just going to load him up.
Gaunt's coming back with the
and he's going to hit super hard again now.
But he does bring the Argents back to fight.
And they are getting powered up, so as the Argents get energy, they do more damage. So they're going to pack a real punch here. And the Gaunts, he does save that one that's low HP. Good micro from a laser here. Very good micro, pushing these Argents back. If he can clear these out and take the buildings out, it would be huge. But there is another Argent coming here from the south.
I'm not going to lie, parting is going to win this game.
Down to the wire right now.
The reason why parting is going to win this game is because
suddenly he's got
parting has so much experience.
Where did this come from? Suddenly just have like an entire army completely baited.
He has so much experience in this kind of a situation with like how many times he used to like Immortal Rush. This feels like an Immortal Rush with shield batteries. Kind of. It's like a Stalker Rush with shield batteries. That's more like accurate. It's like a Stalker shield battery all in. And this is like parting's bread and butter. Like parting is so fucking annoying at playing this way. He's so good at playing this way. I guarantee he already wins the game.
Powered attacks that
Doesn't
they
even
have are
matter.
actually so good. It's crazy how much less damage they do once they've run out of energy. It's like actually insane.
He's pulling the imps. He actually used the top bar ability on his building there to push back the gaunts, and Laser's in a lot of trouble here. I don't know how you deal with this many Argents.
He's
Oh
dead.
my God.
And he's
Even
getting
using the overcharge thing there to
yeah.
be able to kill through some of those gaunts on the flank, and then you can just turn on them, take them out as well. And I mean, these Argents are just really not dying right now.
GG. And that is a dominating victory. I like the very beginning of the opening by Laser, right? How he sent the Hexen out. He went back trying to harass a little bit.
And now you know what's happening in the Laser set? He's like,
really
fuck.
end up where you can see he's just thinking.
Is this whole series going to be like
Because
this?
it really comes down to this, right? The game is brand new. It's all new.
Is he going to cheese every
You have to
game?
look at what your opponent did and really think to yourself, how do I counteract that?
Right, because
Yeah.
I think Laser's
fuck, my
strategy
neck
choice,
is,
if you
like,
look at it
actually
from his
sore.
Perspective, he got pushed, but Parting did take a natural, so he wasn't necessarily completely like all in. But he one base gaunted and still died. So if you only make gaunts on one base and you still die to that push, what's the next step here to defend it?
I mean,
One
I
base
think you have
tower
to
defense.
Look down a different route, right? If the one base is not going to work with the ranged units, which is like this would normally be how you would hold anything in an RTS game,
right.
Maybe you have to expand so you can make more units.
I mean, expand, maybe get some.
You can't just make towers, right? You can't just
yeah,
make. You can't do that. It's not just shroud stones. It's like one base shroud stones. That's not a build.
Yeah, because then Pine would just make. Well, he could even just play the eco game at that point, right? He doesn't have to push because he does have that second base. I really think if he kept a couple of those gaunts alive in the beginning, he got a couple.
Yeah,
caught.
2 of them got caught there.
Yeah,
it's true.
It could have changed things a lot.
I mean, it's just like so awkward too, because like you really do have to deny them from getting close to you. But like if you try to engage too early when your units are so, if you have
The middle guy's mic is way too quiet.
It's very easy to have that situation happen.
Yeah,
where you
it's
just get
okay.
Caught out, and like
He's
you know,
just
the Argents are
soft-spoken.
actually pretty decent.
He's
in
just
these
chill.
numbers, skirmishes and whatnot. So. I'm not really sure exactly even what the best opportunity for.
Just listen real close whenever he's talking.
You guys are pretty spot on. Like if he doesn't lose those couple of gaunts, right? Maybe he overextended going past because when he was coming back, he was getting hit by the buildings, losing extra units. So maybe if you do kind of build up, and he is going one base conclave here again, we can see. If you do build up that gaunt amount,
I'm
maybe you can combo
not
that with
100%,
something
but
else,
I'm
like these single shroud stones
99%
zone things
sure
out
it's
and expand
Tasteless's
them.
friend.
I'm not sure. Maybe we'll see.
He also is an RTS guy. He's good at RTS. I'm pretty sure Tasteless had a show match that he wanted me to play in battle. No, it was actually Stormgate. Zero Space. It was Zero Space. I think. I fucking don't remember. But I played against Surgeon in a show match, I'm pretty sure.
You can just siege up with
And Tasteless was casting it. I think it's Tasteless's friend, or he is Tasteless's friend.
That makes it very difficult.
And he's also good at RTS, so he's definitely. And you can hear him talking. He has good takes on shit, so he's not. He knows what's going on.
Sort of adaptation to be able to defend against it this time.
What is AOM?
On this map is that he can kill
AOM retold?
True.
What is
without
AOM?
having to tank any damage here.
I don't know why I'm not knowing what that is, but maybe I should know what that is.
On the last map, so that is a slight difference.
Age of Mythology? Is that what that stands for?
Really superb.
If that's what that stands for, I've never played that game.
I'm going to bring up a couple gaunts
I've never played it.
So, at least he's saving these units. Maybe that's a part of it. That's funny. The skull just gets picked immediately. But yeah, look at this. Just setting up the
Here comes
chambers
Parting
right away here. And this is going to be tough. I'm hoping that a laser can do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see what exactly happens here. We're going to start to be able to push this away a little bit with the high ground here, as they're not quite close enough yet. But once the Argents start coming out is when it's really going to get pretty hairy. And we're going to try to push away the... I was going to say, I don't think we need to be attacking the Archer. That thing's not going to get killed off anytime soon. But getting a kill on the first power bank is good. And then we're going to start to be able to chase... Oh, actually killing the skull there mid-flight was very good before it can attach. But a laser doing his best to try and just, again, push this back. He got
Also, I don't think you can cancel a building and get your money back with Celestial.
Continuing to cancel everything.
I love this one Shroud Stone. This is what I was kind of talking about at the beginning, where like if you keep your gaunts alive and you throw down one Shroud Stone, this may be able to zone everything out. Don't forget the building attacks and stuff are not going to be able to do anything to that Shroud Stone, and basing your defense around that, maybe you can get yourself an expansion up.
Definitely, and you will need one at some point because Parting does have that collection array that second base himself. So you definitely need to
Or
get
can
an
you?
angle up at
Maybe you
some
can
point in
cancel.
this
What are we
game,
talking
if
about?
possible. But right now, it's looking like Python is pushing up this ramp. He's not content.
This
with
is
just
so hard to
containing
hold this
2
push,
bases.
for
It's
sure.
like
That
he
Shroud
wants
Stone's
to
sick, though,
push
because it
into
creates a
2000s.
shroud around it.
And you've got to keep
It's
every
actually
shot
fucking
alive.
really
You
nice.
really need
That's a really smart move by a laser.
It's really annoying too here now as a laser
'Cause it gives
this
him armor
Shroud
now to
Stone
work
is
with.
So out of position, it's allowed him to deny the power banks from coming up onto the ledge of this cliff. But now Parting has this massive
I think the reason why he put the Shroud Stone there is so he could eventually expand, and it would cover the worker line.
Nodes being made underneath this cliff.
But yeah,
and now this is getting
he's getting all
extremely
in over here now,
awkward.
so it's fucking hard.
that link
It's really
node
hard.
is
What does the
just
floating thing do?
ridiculous right there. That is
That's a
so
command center.
painful. The speed with
That's a
which he's able to put
nexus.
this down.
It's the main base.
The fact that he's able to
It builds
shoot
buildings.
on those spots.
Like,
Very
the main base
tough
for this
spot
race in this
here,
game is essentially a probe. It just it insta builds buildings, and it doesn't have to like continue construction. It throws it down and it just warps in. That's his main fucking base.
Laser's main base. And he's gonna
This is main
have
on
to,
main right now.
Pull workers here to try and stop them as they do eventually get, all the way up the ramp here. I'm not sure how he's going to try and hold this.
Well, he's trying to hold it by kiting, but he's actually got less gaunts than we have Argents, which is not ever going to work out for you in a million years. So I think Parting is about to just take this 2-0. And I have this funny feeling this is going to be a puzzle for every Infernal in this tournament, is how do you stop Parting's building push?
It's a puzzle for every Infernal and a gift for every
Parting is such
pick up a build order for some easy wins.
such a good, such an abusive yet good RTS player.
Yeah, if I'm
StarCraft 2,
right
Immortal
now,
All
at
Ins.
home,
He
I'm
wins
not
fucking
logging on to
BlizzCon.
Infernals right now.
Battle Aces. He does fucking Battle Aces. He does these like Crusader shocker pushes.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking guy.
Prediction to make. You can brag about it. It's fine.
He doesn't even care.
Nah,
And then in this game, he's doing mothership rushes, or like the fucking main base rush. When it's like literally the same thing as Stalker Shield Battery.
These are some smaller maps, though, right? Like, if we don't go into Jagged Maw right away,
which I
then,
imagine we did not get picked.
well,
from
eventually we'll
later.
go into. Right.
Yeah.
God damn.
But if we don't have that, then it's like, okay, well, maybe some of these bigger maps, you're a little bit further away. He has a little bit more time. Maybe there's a better zoning position, because obviously we saw what he was thinking with the Shroud Stone placement.
Yeah.
But when Parting just walks around and abuses that other side, it's, some of these maps might have
His streams are great, and I love Parting. I'm friends with Parting. I love
Maybe
Parting.
he needs 2
Parting's sick.
I also just want to see or maybe
Parting
9
is my
Shroud Stones.
sugar
to beat
baby
this,
baby bear.
To beat this bee Infernal.
You got a double shrine right away to have enough imps to make enough Shroud Stones to stay alive. Man. That's what it's all about.
No, I'm curious though how the Shroud Stones actually interact with it. Like, how
I actually want. I really hope to see Parting versus Top.
Type of stuff myself.
I'm also friends with Top, Kiwi, and I want them to play against each other. That'd be so fun to watch.
Maybe it is just a bunch of Shroud Stones, man. Maybe that's how we defend it.
Oh man, yeah. I hope not, because if you're forced to sit on one base,
yeah, it's the same. It's the same top as OGS Top. Same guy.
That's not the way.
It would be pretty.
You don't want to do that.
It would be awkward. No, for sure. That's not what you are hoping for as your answer as the player.
Yeah.
You're like, well, I have to make
Parting looks like he just ate a mediocre sandwich as he annihilates someone else's dreams.
This is the fun thing about a new RTS game, though.
And he's rubbing his belly a little bit, just like, but not too much. He's just like
RTS games is people finding the most abusable thing.
He's happy.
Possible, and then you either find a
but
way
he's like
out
content.
or a patch comes. that's a new RTS. That's what it is.
No, the discovery phase in the beginning is definitely the most enjoyable out of anything.
Agreed.
It's just very fun just to be on ladder.
Discovery phase is super fun.
Knowing that it's definitely inoptimal, and I'm just playing knowing that I'm going to probably just learn something from what happens. It's like I play a game, something happens, then I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll just take this for the next one too.
Sure.
Right. We do have Isle of Dread as the map here, right? So
yeah,
flight
or is it
distance is going to be a little bit further.
And he actually opened differently there. I saw an Iron Vault going down for a laser as opposed to a quick conclave. So
interesting.
Yeah, maybe we can get a very different looking game. I don't know if Parting is going to try to basically do the same thing, just a little bit
Here we go,
slower.
guys. No. Why change it?
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I do know now. Thank you to waypoints in modern games. But look, a laser definitely has a different idea this game with that Iron Vault.
What if RTS Pro Gaming just went to a whole other level and
it could be.
the laser loses
Yeah,
this
why
game,
not?
throws the monitor off the desk, and just lunges across the table at parting.
That's very interesting. Yeah.
Fucking chaser!
Because you can use the top bar ability to save it, but eventually you
I traveled to Korea for this.
Well, that's what you need to be able to hold the push anyways, right?
Yeah, you need
to make them run out of those cards elsewhere.
Yeah, he also can't then use them offensively is the other thing too. If he's forced to use them defensively back at his race.
Wait, what happened against Hitman? I don't even know what happened.
Not a bad idea. Gonna go ahead and
I've been so out of the loop with Pro StarCraft 2 since like 2017. I have no idea what happened.
some fiends out really early on.
Did he actually, like, was there some type of confrontation?
He's actually going to go for a shrine.
That was just totally a joke. I didn't even know something actually happened in the past.
Expect Pine to do this push?
He threw his keyboard.
Just because it's,
Oh, really?
it's so much further.
Holy
that
shit.
He feels like he has time to get other things going.
Maybe.
You know, the secondary shrine, maybe you...
Hitman is very good, though, by the way. I don't know if you guys know who Hitman is. The dude is fucking insane. He's very good at... He was very good at StarCraft 2 for the time that he played it, and he's insane at Warcraft 3.
Get you out of there. You have the health buff right there as well.
Not going to worry about that even a little
Oh,
bit.
and we do see the backstab I was talking about with the fiends.
I actually have a ton of respect for Hitman.
This is very interesting.
As a player.
I mean, he can defend it with the top bar ability, but eventually, do you need to send something?
There's a guy who trolled and won playing with his feet. Yeah, that's Larva. I know exactly who that is. That's Larva. And then in the camera, he had his like foot up like this, like his foot was just up. And he's like, yeah, come on.
I wonder how much power parting is available right
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Getting a little caught here in the middle.
Imagine watching that after that was over. That you would be so pissed off. That's like ultimate humiliation.
Basically for free.
I got to tell you guys, I never thought I'd find myself rooting for an Infernal player. But right now I'm feeling it. I'm like, come on, a laser. All right, we're figuring this out.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get on top of the second one, maybe unfortunately getting microed back into the Fog of War, but nice split onto the Brute, gets a couple of the Fiends on top of that weakened Argent. Will be able to kill that up, but unfortunately not able to get the
He activated the creeps though, so they're hitting the gateway.
Maybe just a tiny bit here is a laser, as now the Arc Ship is getting closer and closer to his bases to get more power banks set up to make sure these Argents are nice and energized to get their superpower.
That laser's dead. I'm just throwing it out there. That laser's dead. This is going to get nerfed. This is a critical mass that can't be stopped right now.
All the way up. The Shroud Stone's still
I don't think a
building.
laser wins this.
And he does. It's like he's kind of sacrificing here. This reminds me of like the very
Like parting does not waste time at all.
Take my units, so
You know,
my
parting knows how to definitely not waste time.
Yeah. Parting has committed to push the natural here.
Oh shit, that kind of sucks though for
The
him.
problem now is these Argents, right?
Ooh,
picking up
the laser's
some
actually doing a good job.
But if they start
He infested all the fucking the units there for a second, which is adding a little bit of DPS, 1% a second. It's
I thought
huge.
that was actually going to be a pretty decent trade.
For like 10 seconds or something. It's really not that much.
After getting a lot of
But then he does spawn fiends whenever something dies, so that was pretty sick actually.
catch up, then splitting it into the two fiends to then catch up and then get the final blow to kill it when it's low health is really cool. He's doing a pretty good job.
He's
of
got an
that.
expansion.
Getting a bit
Hold
of extra
on,
damage
dude.
there on the way out.
Is this going to be a
Now
win
there's
for a
lot of
laser?
Argents suddenly out here right now.
Maybe.
This is looking a little bit awkward.
I don't
here.
think so,
Laser's
but
now
maybe.
kind of stuck between going into his main and his natural.
Well, he does have another Shroud Stone on the way. Oh god, it's gonna take so much damage.
He
dude.
did have one on the way.
Yeah. Oh man, Shroud Stones when they're building go down so fast. Yeah. The Argent's just powering through that and kiting back a little bit here.
Yeah, the critical mass is getting up right now.
As well, and now
And
he's
this
just gonna dive
unit
on an actual Shroud Stone, just a laser a little bit out
is
of
just
position. I feel like we
yeah,
watched him
I think it's
evolve
over.
a lot in this very quick 3-game series,
Right.
but not quite enough. But it feels like he's feeling it out. It does feel like he's come up with very good ideas.
Definitely, and you've
Yeah, I agree. I respect the way Laser played it. Like that was not bad. This is such a hard build to hold. And also, it's Parting doing it. Parting is like one of the best people in the world at doing plays like this. He really is so good at being aggressive. He knows how to just like all in you, but then also like if you don't have like a perfect reaction, he just kills you.
Rolling through this series with a quick 3-0, and he used basically the same build every game, right?
Yeah. I think it was like basically exactly the same each game.
Right.
And a laser, of course, using 3 completely different builds, trying to parry him. And, this is the thing. Parting does this. Like
Every
before the
time
Celestials were out,
he does.
He did it with Infernal, right? And
well, there wasn't really a big tournament for just when it was pure Vanguard, but he would have done it with that too, because the guy's a world champion of StarCraft 2, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, it was a tough series for a laser.
I don't get why you wouldn't get early Gaunts versus Celestial at all.
So, if you want to see more laser games,
No, they're not bad, honestly. Once you get to tier 2 and you have speeded Gaunt, it's really not bad. But like, yeah, like I think rushing Gaunts. I agree. I don't know how much I like that either.
The tournament favorite, so a bit of an unlucky draw.
Like really early.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're going to have to play him eventually. There's only 8 players in the tournament. If he plays them again, likely in the grand finals, we are expecting Parting to kind of dominate.
How much is this tournament winning? I don't know. Probably like 5K. I have no idea.
Everyone's kind of complaining about Kreese being strong.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find out.
Rush is being strong and stuff. But Pine showed us something a little bit different. That it's just like there's another option out there. Like
there's another thing to complain about.
You also need to worry about this push and base your whole game plan because they might go for it.
Parting only has a little bit of knowledge that there's a second resource in this game. So when you say Kreese, like, wait, what? Which race has that? No. Okay, I think we're going to jump to a quick commercial break, guys.
I have no idea.
And when we come back, we'll get into our next match.
I see multiple posts for it, and it just talks about the.
All right, sick. Parting's actually going to come up and hang out with us.
You know, who's in it, the casters for it.
So never mind that. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to see Parting do anything.
I don't actually know if there is even a prize at all. I assume there is, but.
I mean, at this point,
is
I don't
broke,
know.
please fix. How about that?
It's 5K. I assumed it was probably it's on Liquipedia. Okay.
Opponents to come up with an answer, right? The thing is, I'm sure he has other strategies. Like if you beat that push, you know Pine's got another.
Yeah, he's got some other spicy little things.
4 build for each matchup to bring out. So
yeah, someone's gonna finally stop that push, and then like Kreese are gonna roll in. They're like, oh, he knows how to make Kreese too. Oh, he's just too strong.
Imagine this isn't even Parting's best build, and he's just trying this one out first until it loses, and then someone finally beats. Like, oh my god, I did it! I'm gonna be able to beat Parting, and then he rips out an even stronger build, and you're just like, oh no.
Or he just eventually goes into Vanguard. He's like, this is the actual best race, guys. All right, we're gonna have Parting join us.
Oh my god. Hello, Parting. Congratulations.
Hello, Parting. Congratulations.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Well, very good job there. I mean, that strategy looks pretty strong. How do you stop that with the ball?
Actually, I'm serious. That build is not strong.
I told you.
It's my just first jab.
First jab.
They not enough time for practice. You know, the Elijah and I don't know other guys, but yeah, that's why he died.
So that's just your first jab.
Yeah.
And that's like just your first poke into them, and then you're much stronger after that.
After my plan, I can't say detail, but I have a lot of plan. If in front of how react, like if they take a base, if they go into one base, I have a lot of way, but that the total 3 games, I just keep doing. Keep killing.
Yeah. This build work on every map because I thought like Broken Crown and Secluded Grove are good maps for it, right? Short rest distance.
Oh yeah.
But then you did it on Island Road as well, and then I was like, oh, does this build actually just work on every map?
Oh, this is business. Yeah, but just one. Okay. How many viewers watching now? But if a Celestial player just watching now, play like me. Just do it, everything, every map. Just play like me, or just urgent, make it Creed, destroy
You didn't
everyone.
make a Creed.
I will. Spoiler, you know.
We already got space 2, guys.
So that's the hook.
Nice. Well, I mean, that's what I've said, right? Like this is the first thing, and then he's still got so much stuff left up the sleeve he can pull out.
I feel like we're actually watching history being made. We're all having a good laugh and everything, but it really reminds me of the beginning of StarCraft 2, where we have the best player of a race abusing something that he knows is very strong. He's like, everyone copy me. And then everyone's going to copy him, and that's going to be the only build, and it's going to get nerfed,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then it's like no one's going to know how to play the other builds except for him, and I think it's hilarious.
This is like the 2 bunker rush at the bottom of the ramp from early.
Yeah. Literally, it's so fun listening to like the people who remember what it's like. It's so fucking true.
It's not.
I don't. Yeah, maybe
much
not.
strong. Trust
It's
me.
much more complicated.
Yeah.
You have to right-click the arc
Yeah.
ship towards their base. And I did notice that one game you made 5 Argents, but the other game you made 8 Argents. That was very good.
Oh yeah.
Any more questions for you guys?
What are you expecting for the rest of the bracket? You're gonna just, not lose the entire time? Just go to the finals, no losses, win every game?
Actually, next match is Miki versus Theory, right?
Yeah.
But Theory, my teammate, is very good player. Also, we practice a lot. Maybe that matchup will be epic matchup.
Awesome.
I think viewers will love it if Theory win. But we don't know the Miki how he play.
Yeah.
He's very mystery guy.
Yeah.
But I hope they show us the great game.
I hope so too.
Me too. I have a question for you. Looking at the rest of the bracket, who are you not scared of? I know you're not scared of anyone in this bracket, but like, who do you think is your biggest kind of threat?
Okay, be honest.
Kiwian.
I'm not joking. Very worry about Elijah because I know his mechanic, the RTS, is very well because he played a lot StarCraft 2. We have a great memory about practice. I know how he very smart player, so I a little bit worry about him, but I think just not enough time because he have to come to Korea. It's travel, not enough practice time,
Yeah, of course.
So you think that was your hardest match?
Yeah,
Is what
yeah.
you're saying? The rest
He only got to
games
face
are
one
gonna
of his
be
strategy,
easier?
and that was the hardest. That's the most resistance he's gonna get.
Didn't even use his best build.
Okay. So now I change my plan.
Right.
Okay. Now Theory is my very scary.
I think honestly, Kiwian is fucking
No,
scary.
no.
I'm telling you right now, I think
If I
Kiwian's
win
scary.
Theory,
I'm just gonna show you guys something really fast.
maybe I can win this tournament.
Maybe.
Look at that confidence.
Hold
so
on.
you're not like afraid that Clem might.
Let me show you something
show
really
his
fast.
StarCraft 2 skills.
I very looking forward to Clem's game because he have a lot of great talent. So
If I can find it.
But his opponent is Kiwian, right?
Yeah, Kiwian's fucking sick.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So Kiwian also a very strong.
Yeah, he is.
Strong player. So yeah, that game will be.
Where the fuck is he?
sick.
I'm trying to find him on my list.
Great. Thank you very much, Parting, for the interview. Best of luck in the tournament. Now we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we'll get into our next match.
Oh, there he is. Wait, last online 3 months ago. What the fuck is this? That's not the right account. I'm so bad at using Steam. I never used Steam really, up until recently. How do you search an account of like a specific friend? Did he sometime? I think he like incognitoed himself or some shit. Oh, there we go. I found him. He's played. This is Kiwian's total time on Stormgate. 514 hours.
Actually, this dude is my fanboy.
And he's also
in
very
tournaments
good.
or in the stream?
He's very
Stream?
good
Okay.
at RTS as well.
Stream.
He's going to be fucking strong.
Yeah.
I bet he's going to be good.
Every day came to my stream and then, oh, yo, every day just like NPC.
Yo.
Yeah. Just yo. When I meet him first time is this year, right? March?
Like online or in person?
No, person, yeah.
In person, yeah, March.
Okay. But you guys knew each other online before that?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, my first time, like, we talked online. He's given me replays before in StarCraft 2. I've subbed to him. In Stormgate, he messaged me in like January. He DM'd me on Discord. We're both top of ladder.
Right.
And the messages are pretty funny. He's like, hey man, how's it going? Yo, how the fuck do you beat Vanguard? I was like, oh, I told him some things. So then we started talking and trading strategies, ended up being on the same team. That's kind of what led us here, yeah.
So you were playing StarCraft 2 competitively. You were obviously very valuable as a top player, but you were also getting your bachelor's, right?
Yeah.
Now, obviously that's done. Your bachelor's is done. You're in a different position in your life. Are you more invested in Stormgate than you were in StarCraft 2?
Certainly, I'm very invested in Stormgate. I'm taking it as seriously as I can. It's kind of a dream to like be a pro gamer. So now that there's an opportunity where I can actually be a pro, like a real pro gamer, I want to give it the best shot I can.
Good story.
It's
I'm
good.
touched. Cool story. Nice.
Yeah, there is something nice about a new RTS game. Like right when the game comes out, trying to figure
the guy
out
on the left,
everything
Theory,
before there's
he
like
played
a meta.
Wings of Liberty, and he was a pro in Wings of
frustrated,
Liberty.
Like, I have to make this unit or this strategy's
But he never really had any success.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm one of those
like
players that's
major
good at figuring
success or anything.
stuff out kind of early. I'm not like a 500 APM mechanical demon, but I can figure out cool strategies and play at a well enough mechanical level.
You don't need high APM. Yeah, Stormgate made it very comfortable. I'd say the hockey thing.
The hockey layout. Yeah,
like this side, left side.
Yeah.
All of things like attack and horde, patrol.
Yeah, they made the whole grid layout like a lot.
That's a good idea.
More ergonomical. Obviously, this game's been in beta. Everybody's been talking about it. It's about to actually drop. We're in Seoul now. With this big live tournament, we haven't had anything like this yet. What does this feel like for all this prep you put in, and now it's going to be open to the world, and all these new players are going to come in?
We've played through, I think, 4 phases of Stormgate now.
Yeah.
And we've kind of gone like, we play really hardcore, and then there's a break. And then we play really hardcore, and there's a break. So now we have early access. All the tournaments are going to start ramping up. The reality is hitting. We're going to be there's going to be no more breaks, I think. Just play.
Of course, I'm very, very exciting. And thank you.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Testries and Core A made it this tournament. Very grateful.
No,
thank you. Thank you so much.
for coming. We're so happy to have you and do this.
Very grateful to Frost Giant. I know they hardworking or made it great RTS, the game. Because recently RTS is not popular game, but Frost Giant keep trying make the great RTS, the Stormgate.
So this is your first time in Korea.
Yes.
Korea is kind of the land of StarCraft. StarCraft 2 has been 13 years old, and that's kind of where you cut your teeth, right?
Yeah.
What does it feel like to be down here in Seoul now for this huge international competition?
As Party was saying before, thank you so much for this opportunity. Tasteless, Core A, Frost Giant. It's really like one of the coolest moments ever for me. I've watched StarCraft since Brood War. I'd stay up late at night in middle school watching like those bootleg stream broadcasts through VLC. I've watched the Korean esports scene forever. So to actually be here as a player is really a cool experience.
Here's a question for you guys. Obviously, RTS games are really hard to get into. But if Stormgate's going to be successful, there's going to be a whole generation of people that are way younger than us. There's going to be a lot of young people that are going to see the event we're putting on here or see the game online and look us up. What advice would you give to somebody who wants to really try to learn an RTS game?
First of all, a game is mainly for having fun. You can have fun with any genre of game, no matter how challenging. One of the keys to happiness in life is self-improvement and progress. So it feels good when you play an RTS because it's very easy to improve and look at a build order, look for optimizations, and continuously improve forever. It's almost like a infinite feedback loop of self-improvement.
You should zoom in on the text.
The way
it's hard to read it.
Friends. There's casual game modes in RTS. You can play co-op. I think the arcade is going to be huge whenever they come out with the editor. As a casual player, it's really easy to get through those modes. If you're trying to be a pro gamer, there's no better time.
Okay, I think he speak a little bit serious, but I'm a little bit joking. So if you want to be a cool person, just play RTS. Why? I know the future. Girls will play Stormgate.
Girls will
if
play Stormgate.
If you want to make a girlfriend, play Stormgate and play co-op. This is my life advice. And then if you fail, just blame me, just DM me, Twitter or Party. I hate you. You made me. Don't make me alone. Okay. And then I will apologize to you guys. But trust me now. Invest me. Okay.
That is excellent. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching that interview with Theory and Party, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Be sure to get out there and tell your friends to join us here at the Tasteless TV Stormgate Showdown, the first ever.
I can't fucking read,
hello,
dude.
handsome and beautiful ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching. and keep watching, and we will show you guys the great game. And enjoy and chilling. Be kind. Be patient. See you next time. Yeah, thank you, thank you.
My name is Theory. I'm here in Seoul, and you guys are watching the Tasis TV Stormgate Showdown.
Watch it. Sit down.
Stormgate.
Yeah. Go to the bathroom and come back.
I think that's cool for. That's a cool opportunity for Theory. I've known that guy since like 2011. I think that's sick. I can appreciate it. And it's funny that at the start of that, Parting's like, he was just in my chat saying, yo, 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 yo. Because Parting, Theory literally will go into every stream, and the way he will say hi every single time is he will say, yo, 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 yo. And sometimes he won't even say anything after that. He'll just leave. That's pretty cool, though. I'm happy for him. Play co-op and get a girlfriend. Dude, there you have it. All right, how many, I don't know how many more matches are happening today. I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to watch all of this tonight. I already have been streaming for 7 hours. Does anyone know, anybody in the chat more informed than I am? And do you know how long this is gonna go tonight? Are they gonna do just 4 matches? Like the first 4 matches and stop? Or are they doing loser bracket as well? Does anybody know? I have no fucking idea. I should know, but I don't. I'm sorry. No idea, Liquipedia doesn't show it? Yeah, I don't know. Vibe been moonlighting as a Thunder Down Under dancer. I gotta get ready. I gotta take a shower. I gotta wash my thong. It's covered in sweat from last night. What's up, Mark? How you doing, dude? Oh, yeah, my thong? Yeah. A banana hammock? Whatever you want to call it. Just the one? Yeah, bro. I haven't got enough tips yet. I can't afford more than one. I'm trying. I'm in training. Does this feel like how SC2 started, Vibe? Not exactly. Not exactly. It is cool, though. SC2, when SC2 started, it was, I don't know how to describe exactly what it was like. SC2 was like a lot more cutthroat and a lot more competitive. And the reason why is because there was over, like in a tournament for StarCraft 2 back in the start of it, you would have like 150,000 people watching the finals. And you would have like, there were like over like 1,000 people trying to be pro that were really good. And then you would only have like 64 out of that 1,000 people actually be good enough to make it to the top 64 and be in like the bracket. Like it was fucking hard. It was a really competitive environment. In Stormgate, I don't think Stormgate is not competitive, but I don't think it's as dense with the player pool as it was in StarCraft 2, so it's not as competitive. It's just a different time. And yeah, what RTC Cola said, I feel like RTS was just more popular back in 2010. It's not as popular in 2024. So it's not going to be as competitive because just less people are in the community. Like Parting even said it. He's like, I know RTS, not so popular, but play co-op and get girlfriend. He's trying to fucking sell you, bro. He wants you to play. He feels it too. He needs more people. How many of y'all got a Vibe signed shirt from those heydays? Hey, if anyone's watching that I gave an autograph to, or I had a picture with, or I had a moment and talked to you in real life, I hope you had a great experience talking to me. I overall am a pretty chill person. I usually try to make an effort to talk to almost everybody that tried to talk to me. The only time I ever did not do that was when I was actually like genuinely busy and I had to like go play my tournament match or something like that. And I had to be like on stage in like 2 minutes. And I was like, bro, I don't got time. I'm so sorry. That's like the only time I never really had time. Otherwise, I usually almost always made time to talk to somebody. Yeah, Mr. J. Pickles. I even remember where I met Mr. J. Pickles at the fucking airport. Talking in the seating area at the gate. We were just like, what's up, man? And he had a nice mustache. And then we talked about butt lips. Yep, I remember all of it. So far, I'm enjoying the game. I love RTS, thanks to SC2, and this has high potential. It definitely does. It does have high potential because the game is going to continuously be worked on over time. It's not like... It's not even like what it is now is going to be the final form. It's not even in its final form yet. You don't remember me? What's up, Bamwitch? You never met me in person. Don't bullshit me. It was BlizzCon in Anaheim, probably around 2010 or something. For you, Big Ray. That's sick. I feel like there's definitely been a lot of cool times. If you were part of Wings of Liberty, bro, that shit was so fun. Going to a convention center, like everywhere you walk, you see like a group of people like, oh, there's the Evil Geniuses people. Oh, there's the Team Liquid people. There's the Six Jacks people. Everybody was mean to me though. They didn't say I was part of Six Jacks. They said I was part of Six Dicks. They were real mean. They were fucking jerks. Assholes. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really care. But there were a couple of people that called me Six Dicks. I was like, sup, dude? I didn't really care. What the hell are butt lips? Ask Mr. J. Pickles. He's an expert. He's the one who brought it up. He knows all about it. He's the one who taught me about it. All right, I think I'm gonna say, fuck it. I'm gonna watch 4 series right now. I'm gonna watch 4 series. We're gonna stream till 10. And then, I think after the 4 series end, I'm probably gonna end the stream myself. And then if we miss more series after that, I think tomorrow when we start streaming, I'll probably just catch up and watch it then. Also, anyone who wants Stormgate early access codes from me, that's typing Stormgate EA in the Twitch stream that's posted right there down below. I'll be doing those giveaways as soon as these, like the last matches that I'm watching. As soon as they're over, I'll be doing giveaways. And if you win, just make sure, like right now, if you did this in the past, make sure your Twitch DMs are open. So if you have closed them in the past, make sure you go to your Twitch settings and open your DMs on Twitch. It's probably in the social tab or some shit, so that I can actually message you your key. All you gotta do then is you redeem it on Steam and you're good to go. And then you can play early access. You don't have to buy it. I'm giving out 3 keys. I'm giving an ultimate key and I'm giving out, no hashtag, just type in Stormgate EA, no hashtag, and that's like what Midge just did. Just do that. And then it puts your name into this drawing right here. Your name will be in that drawing right there.
The Tasteless TV showdown here for Stormgate. We want to do a quick update here. There was a mistake in the bracket, so we might need to bring that up for a second here.
It's
the
State.
lower half of the bracket.
The guy on the right there is State.
So
another nice guy.
Updated. We had some pros who were panicked here. This is the
I can't wait. If I go to a Stormgate event at some point in time, I'd love to see everybody again. That'd be so fun.
Probe and Nightmare. We had Kiwi and Probe swapped. So just a quick update there. If you're just now joining us, we saw a crazy one-sided series, shockingly one-sided series with Parting versus Elazer.
Yeah, it wasn't close. Unfortunate for Elazer, as I was saying on the last cast, but I mean, Parting, what can you expect? He's expected to be the overall favorite in this whole tournament.
Yeah, dude, that push he did, I mean, he executed it flawlessly. It looks very tough to deal with. And I'm kind of curious how the other Infernos are going to deal with that. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do, so I'm curious how that's going to look in the future with Pine.
Yeah, I mean,
Vibe wants to slide in your DMs, yeah, with a code.
Celestials is kind of scary. Like, it seems like it's built.
It bothers me
like,
that 3 of them have their legs crossed and the 4th guy doesn't.
Like, it's so tempting to attack.
It just takes over your brain. You're just like, oh my god, the Archer's moving.
It's crazy how abusive you can be, how much you can lean into whatever you want to do with the faction. So I guess we're going to find out as time passes if anybody could stop it.
Yeah, I didn't get to play much of the closed beta, so the past couple of days has been my first experience playing Celestials and getting used to this new race. And I feel like a fool after watching Parting because I've been trying to macro and take a 3rd base. I'm building the crystals. I'm getting all the.
You didn't know that the collection array was like actually so busted as well.
You were like
telling me,
mining
no, stop
Ethereum.
making crystals.
Yeah, we were literally talking about what's that last night. We were talking about the rates of gather for the collection array versus what's it called, the prisms.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a learning experience.
Yeah,
the
man.
race plays very different from almost every single. I
Oh,
think every
it's
single
so
RTS race I've
different.
ever played in my life. It is crazy.
Yeah, I've had a really hard time wrapping my head around it. Like, as I was playing, I was streaming it yesterday, and I could feel
I agree. When
my
I first played
brain
it was so
getting
fucking weird.
hot, just trying to learn it. Yeah, it's got a very different way of functioning. Anyways, we're actually ready to go into our game, guys.
I agree. When I first played Celestial, it was so weird.
From the US
You're just flying around. Everything flies around. You're like, what the fuck? This all air units?
Theory here Theory's on Infernal, and Miki's gonna
There's
be playing
3 races in Stormgate. There's
Very curious what kind of difference.
Infernal, which is what you're looking at right now. There's Celestial,
because they're both playing
which is the flying building
I want
race.
to see what kind of strategies.
And then
that he wants
there's
to throw in.
Vanguard,
Obviously,
which is like the race that
currently
looks
not
kind of
even
like
setting up
Terran.
the arc ship. He was just leaving it towards his
From
base for
StarCraft.
now. So
With, like,
not gonna
Marines
be
and
doing
shit.
anything super aggressive with it. This is also the biggest map. We've got Lost Hope here, 4-player map. So going to definitely be a bit more difficult to do something super aggressive if you don't even know where your opponent is.
It does seem like sometimes you make.
There's
it
not
stay
Terran, not
by
Zerg, and not
starting
Protoss.
with,
Yeah, kinda.
Gathering structure. Is that called the array, right?
The collection array.
Collection array, thank you. Because you want to get one more worker out and then try to move it out on the map. But yeah, this is a map where there's a lot of different, more than just one spawn for your opponent. So I guess you're a bit more incentivized to try to stay back. And
Took me 10 games to even have a remote idea what I was supposed to do with the Celestials. Yeah, all I did with Celestials every single time was the first game I just was building random shit, trying to figure out what's what. And then the next like 4 games was me just massing Argents every time. I was like, I don't know, I'll just make a bunch of things that can mine resources and make Argents. And then I learned about the warp gate thing, where like they can all spawn out of one of them.
It's pretty safe to macro up here.
You can. So one of the things you can do with the Celestial that's super annoying is your gateways. You can activate one, and every single gateway that builds a unit will spawn out of the one you activated. So, for instance, if you fly a fucking building into your opponent's main base and build a gateway there, and then you activate, that's where they all warp in out of, you can make all of your gateways spawn everything out of that building. So like 10 units are spawning out of it at a time. It's almost like a warp prism. Same thing.
The more valuable, rarer resource. It's harder to gather. I mean, and with an absurd amount of Ethereum like that in there, yeah, it's very tempting to get in there and try to do something.
Now with the Guardian Nexus coming in, we're going to have some Kree relatively quick here for Mickey. If I'm not mistaken, we barely saw any of this unit in Parting's game.
He didn't go see one. He didn't make any. He didn't even mine any theory.
He doesn't mind theory. Yeah. He's a man after my own heart. I haven't mined the second resource with this race yet.
That's right. I was watching.
Yeah, I don't do that. Those are resources.
That's not a tasteless thing.
That's you want to go for the Luminite purely and just try to close the game out that way. So this is going to be an exploratory cast for me. Seeing him do this.
You get to see the entire other half.
First thing other than a zealot.
This is different. Now, the Kree builds I've heard of. My chat's told me about him. This is apparently like, I guess if Artosis were to play this race, this is what he would be doing. This is the honorable way to play the game. Basically teching into melee units and trying to put pressure on and really developing up.
Yeah, the Kree is a really fun unit to play around with, especially against Vanguard.
Look at it go.
I feel like, the way they roll around like this is great. It's like someone took a Zealot and a Baneling with centrifugal hooks and combined them into one unit, because not only does it do splash damage on contact once it breaks from that rollout, but also when it dies, there's a brief period where it's stunned, it's locked in place, and then it explodes and does small AoE damage around. It's a really fun unit to play around with, not just because of the speed, but just how explosive it is in those opening engagements.
Right, and with the upgrade, it has 50 armor as it's rolling around, which is an insane amount.
Is this tournament offline?
It's actually
Yeah, it's a LAN.
very tanky, and you see them here
In,
already jumping
Korea.
on some of these infernal units. You don't want to lose.
It's
these
a like an
early.
invite-only
They are quite
LAN for
squishy.
8 people.
He doesn't manage to get any. He has to back up here. It's a good save there by Theory. And he's going to make a tower just to make sure these Kree don't run wild, basically.
It is very interesting that he is just going straight into Kree as well. He didn't even try to like do anything with early Argents or whatever. He just straight up rushed right to Kree, knowing that he had the room to do so. There's nothing that the Infernal can really get out at you that early to actually punish you from doing that. So just goes straight into Kree, goes right across, rolls on over, and he's going to be able to do some little light harassment here and just maybe prevent Theory from trying to take any extra bases too quickly.
Yeah, it looks like he wanted to poke into that spot in the bottom right. You can expand there. That location, also known as the place I thought was the starting location when I tried to scan Celestial. Has everybody else experienced
Everyone
this?
did it.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone did it. I
Right.
saw MC do it as well with the
Oh,
dog
did he
in
do
the
it?
first series.
I've had enough games where I go, my God, he's not in any of the other locations on the map. So yeah, he checks down there to see if there's a base. Now we're going to have a little bit of pushing in. I think there's no way that you can get too deep in here as Migi here. The area is too safe.
Yeah, Miggy's just going to try and come in here with these Kree and basically take any free damage that he can. Of course, with the
All right,
rapid
boys.
cooldown on the rollout, you can
Couldn't
kind of
invite
come in,
Cyril?
right? Come in.
They
do
probably
some
did, but he
damage
probably
on
turned
the
it
boss.
down.
You pick off 1 or 2, and then immediately peel back to that healing zone. And behind this, because you have the map
It is only a 5K prize pool.
Miggy back
So
at
like
home,
if
he's
Cyril's
starting
like,
to
bro, I'm
expand.
fucking
He's
playing
getting
in
a
like some
lot
like
more
Dubai
prisms
tournament
out.
or
He's already
something like
taken the
that
third
for like
collection array, so the
$100,000.
economy is really
I have
booming,
no
and
idea.
Theory is up until this point contained, and of course with the speed of these Kree here for Miggy, not only is he able to keep Theory on his side of the map, but Miggy can now also take control of those creep camps and start collecting some bonuses.
Definitely, and Theory is now taking his third base, which is a little bit behind Miggy's. So I'm not sure how that's going to line him up economically here, if he needs to do something or if he's content to just macro up here. As we were talking about before, the middle of the map is very important, and we do see Miggy being the first person to go out and test it, taking that vision camp. The vision camp now gives not only the vision in the middle of the map, but also extended vision to all your units, a slight buff to every unit, their vision. So you might be able to get the edge on your opponent with that vision buff by seeing them a little bit earlier than you would originally. You're actually going to roll in here with a few Kree. If you can detonate them on a worker line, like, you're going to get good value out. But the main purpose is to see if he's taken that other base in the
We haven't
pocket
seen
there.
the bottom right.
Cyril's in the army right
He thinks
now?
that maybe that's not still taken here.
Oh, shit.
Because he definitely wasn't. Actually he was taking the towers when Theory actually expanded. So I don't think he's actually seen the bottom right. He might think that Theory's still on 2 bases.
Look at these Kree go,
So
guys.
maybe slightly in the dark here. I think he will eventually confirm, or maybe he just presumes there's a third and he's checking if there's a fourth.
Perhaps.
Yeah, he might have wanted to see if there was something finished where, you know, maybe that other base could have been, just to get an idea. I mean, when you think about it, if your opponent could expand and there's a base that can be seized and you have no way of just confirming it or not, you could be in a completely wrong place. So he's going to come down here and check again. He's going to see the later third is going to be getting developed down here now. And, you know, it's interesting to have a change of pace here with...
I don't understand why he's not making
macro
brutes for taking
development.
damage.
Celestial
Probably because
games
he
after
probably
having
skipped
those
the Iron
crazy
Vault
party
altogether.
games.
I feel
And
like this game's already
here's the
lasting
thing.
quite as long as
Once you get tier 2 and you get the tier
But
2
I
upgrade
wanna
for
see
Gaunt,
where,
you don't
he tries
need
to
brutes to
develop
tank
up
for them anyways, because you can actually
Looks like we have
you can
Theory
run
now on the
faster
push,
than
starting to
the
move out on the
Kree.
He's gonna
And
move
you
out
can
with
just
that
like
first Magmadon, very strong
you can just literally shoot them, run away, shoot them, run away. You can kite like all day, and you'll be fine. And then you'll also spawn fiends out of them whenever they explode. So like, and then the fiends start tanking for you. I feel like that's probably why Theory's not building brutes, is because he doesn't want to waste money building brutes, because he's expanding instead and trying to just play defensive until he has speed.
Okay, he's actually got a ton of
They do spawn fiends when they die. They do.
I'm curious what the Cabals are going to do. because
When they
there's
I have spawned fiends out of Kree before. 100% I've spawned fiends out of Kree when I have the upgrade.
But all of a sudden, actually, we're in the other side of the base here. I'm not sure how he's even gotten into this spot.
If I haven't,
Magmadon through the tree.
then
Oh
you
my
can
God.
tell me.
Right.
You can tell me
so
I'm
there's
wrong.
just an opening here in the main.
I'm
Because, yeah, those Magmadons can tear down
99% sure
trees,
they spawn fucking
now, I mean, the
fiends.
core infrastructure is very exposed.
Yeah, but the Magmadon not really getting a big
There's a
stop
chance
off.
I'm
That means
wrong,
that Miggy's
but
gonna be
I'm
able to come
pretty
in
sure
with
they
all
do.
these reinforcements, and suddenly Theory's gonna have to peel back.
But
For
I
the
am kind
moment
of
there, I
fried
was thinking that
sometimes because
Theory had a
I'm
big
like
opportunity to get some damage
I'm still
done,
learning the game
but
myself.
Of course, without that Magmadon, those Kree are so scary with the pure Gaunt Force because if they get a full surround, I mean, those Gaunts go down in a couple of seconds at most.
I mean, Miggy has to know at this moment he is in the lead. He hasn't won yet, but he's certainly winning, right? I think the idea there from Theory was not bad, but clearly he wasn't prepared to just deal with the basic army set that had been made here from Miggy. Miggy now continuing to roam, and it's going to be a moment where
Bada Boomer.
back up
Thank you very much for the 9-month resub.
develop.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you.
The thing as well that's kind of interesting to note here is that Miggy playing Celestial, the longer that the game goes right now, there's a lot of confusion.
Does that explosion do friendly damage? No, it does not.
Play against late game Infernal because it gets very difficult once the Infernal army gets.
It does do damage to the enemy, but it does not do friendly fire.
Damage with Hellborns, with Magmadons, and things like that. And so it becomes quite difficult for the Celestial player to actually deal with that. So we do need to maybe see Miggy go for an aggressive push like this to try and maybe cut him off before he can really start.
This tourney has higher production value than most SC2 events. I feel like events really need to do a better job. Or I not need to, but I want them to do a better job of actually like making you give a shit about the players. Honestly.
Because it's 700 now to get that.
Like, obviously, a lot of people care about players like if your name is Cyril or something like that. If you're like a fucking tournament champion of like 15 tournaments, if you're the Tiger Woods of StarCraft, everyone's gonna know who you are. But there's, I feel like a tournament that used to do it really well with like production value for players was Red Bull tournaments. Like they actually do like interview segments and they do like fucking actual like between filler. It's not just like.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to be.
It's like there'll be like storylines for players, like what we just saw with Parting and Theory, where it's like everyone's like, "Who's Theory?" and they all got to learn who the fuck Theory is. Everybody already knows who Parting is. I feel like stuff like that's really cool.
Bunch of gaunts.
Oh, there's so many Kree waiting for them.
Yeah, there's no way this can work. Gotta say, right now, I mean, Miggy looks to be in really good shape.
Oh, they're leaving.
They do that in GSL. They always have behind-the-scenes interviews. Exactly, it's so cool. Like I think at any tournament that actually hypes the players up a little bit, I love it. I think it's amazing.
You know,
I think stuff like that needs to be like the standard.
Yeah. Right, those prisms are actually kind of tanky, and also the top bar ability of the Celestial, their attacks, can deal with the drops really well, I think.
The funny thing is, Celestial player could have just won here with the Morph Core Rush, and nothing the player, the Infernal player, could have done.
In this matchup.
The Devil's Advocate
sure what you want to
thing I could say to that. I mean, you might not be wrong. There is a chance Theory could totally die to that. But Theory is a teammate of Parting, and Theory and Parting practice together. So if somebody is going to have an idea how to defend a Parting cheese, it's probably going to be fucking a teammate of Parting's that practices with him.
Okay, you also have to channel it from the actual unit too. So
but yeah, that's in a perfect world. I do think the game is a little bit fucky on balance right now. And I honestly think he probably still would have lost. I do agree with you, but that's also not the way this guy plays.
Yeah, not until you get up to Archangel.
Apparently.
I feel like once you get
Or maybe he does.
added into the mix,
Maybe he'll do it like game 2 or something.
Then your maxed army here is Miggy is going to beat Theory's maxed army unless Theory gets some phenomenal engagement, but. With a low tech
I was watching Mana play and he said you can't hold it on this map. Yeah, well, maybe if Mana's playing it, or maybe if Parting's playing it, but maybe Miggy doesn't practice that way. Maybe he doesn't all in very much. It's totally possible. And maybe he plays way worse if he all ins. That's always a possibility. Which might be why he doesn't play that way.
Starting to really dwarf Miggy. It looked like Miggy had this game building with a ton of momentum, but now also this Gaunt drop at the top base, taking out all of those prisms. Theory with some really good plays despite being stuck in his corner for the majority of this game.
Yeah, he can't drop over there. The Harbinger is going to have to just continue to head southbound and avoid this
I think Gaunt drops are very nice. I'm going to keep doing more Gaunt drops myself.
Nobody's really tried to dominate the middle yet, but I mean, would you agree, Serge? It feels like we should be at that point, right?
As we reach like 4 or 5 bases, I think that is the time. And you do see Theory now starting to make this trail of towers towards the middle. And I think eventually, as you run out of gas in the main,
I think going to an event like this would be really fun.
Going to be the late game plan here. You can't just sit on like, Moonlight units forever, right? You do need that gas, so I think eventually we will start to see a fight here for the middle. Theory also
the FOMO inside of me, having not been at a pro gaming event in many years now, is coming out a little
if he
bit.
can secure this middle, it could be really good for him in the late game.
Yeah, a push coming down here from the middle of the map into the south. I mean, there's kind of a slow creep spread here. I don't think Miggy can actually push this. I think the supply makes
Gauntlet drops with Stompy Boys works well.
Oh, this might be an overextension.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start dropping more myself.
A lot of
I feel like
coming out over here. The stomps are gonna start to come out from the Magmadons, but actually they're not. Really
I feel like
getting into the big,
there was like a whole meta phase in the beta in February when I last played this game, where everybody was gone dropping every fucking game, and I was doing it too. But I haven't done it since I've been playing again in August now.
The Animancers are trying to do
And
to be able to slow a lot of these.
I'm gonna start doing it more again. I feel like I don't know why I stopped doing it, but it's so solid still.
You can see that, but there is a bunch of Krees down there by themselves on the left here, fighting a tower while the main armies are fighting. It's a little bit disjointed there. If he could group up, he might have a better chance. But now, as this shrine goes up, the Celestial player's on a clock. Like, you got to do something about this. You can't just macro out of this unless you're taking your own gas in the middle as well. So he's got to make something happen.
Yeah, he's playing like he's all in as fuck.
Not looking bad, but I feel like he pushed in and just kind of threw away a lot of his supply. And you know, you don't have to attack into your opponent. Nobody's making that rule here. You could keep trying to take the map. I feel like in some ways Celestials are the best.
I think Theory wins just because he has a shitload of Stompy Boys.
It seems like
he's gonna just roll this army.
More of this like almost StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1 powering Protoss style, and trying to get compositions, and then trying to push as if the matchup requires that of him. It doesn't seem like it does, but now the counter push is going to come here from Theory.
Yeah, it's game over. Theory wins.
So much on the map right now. He's been chipping away at Miggy's army for a while, and
no one's going to be asking who's Theory anymore.
Theory has manifesting the
He's the Infernal player.
His opponent, and these Argents, they aren't really the unit that you want in this situation regardless, but a lot of them in the back also very low on energy.
Fuck him up.
I don't think Miggy's going to have the DPS
My
in his
American
army.
brother.
The Stomps coming in from that first Magmadon, and now all of the Gaunts.
Oh,
here
we
The
go.
Stomps are just insane from Theory. Miggy tries to fight this.
It's like the victory dance right there. They're just like, yeah.
Sustain in terms of HP or DPS to hang on. And Theory's playing this one really well. I think he's going to breach into this natural expansion and take this game.
I think it's over, boys.
Yeah, we've got
Let's see
the
it. Stomp in
Mass
again,
Shroud coming
baby.
down here with that global ability from Theory, and I mean at this point in time, that's going to be a GG game one. Just gotta say, a great game. I think Miggy was like halfway there.
All right, you know, Miggy's playing on the same computer parting played on. Do you know what he's doing right now? He just loaded up the parting replay
Didn't really know where to
against a laser. He's like, all right, how did you do this build?
He was doing really good earlier.
How did this work again?
Stuff like that, but I feel like he got stuck.
Time to fuck it all in.
Moment, and that's when Theory was able to start expanding some more. I feel like he maybe could have still kept trying to deny like the third bases and stuff like that, because then once Theory started getting those extra bases, that's when
the Celestial player lost. Wouldn't have dunked it.
Can't deal with the overwhelming.
I honestly think I'm not even kidding you. I think Infernal has a better end game than Celestial does. I actually
feel like
do.
He should have been continuing to be as aggressive as possible, no matter what was happening.
Should he cheese in this next game?
It's really a smaller map.
I mean, if you can, why not, right?
I don't know if there's like some crazy shit Celestial players can do that's not air unit based with like the Angels and shit. But I feel like the Angels aren't that scary if you get to that point. Like if you get to like 200 plus supply, I feel like it favors Infernal. I think Infernal is probably the best race in this game if you get high supply. I think they're also better than Vanguard.
I kind of want to test Theory a little bit here as Miggy. Theory has shown that if he gets into the late game, he is a very formidable opponent. His defense was on point. Even when he was cornered on his side of the map, with his Gaunt drops, he was able to get a lot of economic damage done, taking down prisms at a couple of different moments there in the top right. And I feel like for Miggy, with
I like
how
State
good
as a
the early game
caster.
was, if you're going to have that early game and still not be able to carry that momentum into the late game, you probably should try and shake things up, either with the way that you're developing.
I have yet to see Vanguard players use
build
mech.
at home macro-wise, or with some kind of
Yeah, I don't really know what the fuck you can do mech-wise.
Well, we're in game
it
number
doesn't
2
really make
now.
sense. I feel like because you have like hedgehogs, which are like kind of like a Hellion unit. It's like a really fast, speedy boy. It's almost like a cyclone, really.
Conservative game, and then just
And then
play a cleaner end game.
You
But,
have
it's really hard in a new RTS
the
game to figure out,
big like Goliath like chain gun guy. I don't remember his name.
the game to go.
And then you have the Atlas, the
That's
tank.
where you have so
And I feel
many
like
different options, so much more tech. It's so much more
the
convoluted.
Goliath unit and the tank are not massable.
Absolutely, we did. see
They're
him
too
go
fucking
towards the
expensive
end.
and they're too
He was,
slow.
Towards the end of that last game, so I think that was his plan as far as unit comp goes.
Also, I don't think either of them hit air, do they? Does the Goliath unit hit air? I don't think it does, right?
Able to just kind of push through everything.
I think the only thing mech that hits air for ground is if the hedgehog sieges and it like now goes to anti-air mode. And that unit sucks balls versus air. I think like for late game, I don't think that would be good.
Especially once the dragon comes
Because it would have to like run in and it would just die. I feel like.
Channeling abilities. It seems tough for the Celestials to keep up, so I'd like to see something a little bit more mid-game focused, if not early-game focused.
He's not even really sending out the arc ship this game either. I mean, I think that this map is an excellent one to be going for something like that because the cliff underneath that natural is. Oh wow, yeah. Wait, what? Well, hello there.
What is his imp doing?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, what's happening
That's
here?
not the right base, you silly little guy.
No, I actually, for a second in my mind, I was like, yeah, well, of course.
He's gonna build a tower at the gold mine, maybe.
What's this little guy doing? Having fun.
Gonna build a
Hey.
meat farm?
Meat farm?
Oh, that's just a totally.
No.
That's
a tower?
It's a shroud.
Do you ever wonder if he just made a mistake and now he's like, I have to look like this is a shroud. This is being broadcast, and I'm gonna throw a meat farm here and never say why. Okay, so this is kind of smart because the meat farm, obviously, it's gonna generate
That's a shroud
no
stone.
logs, which
Tasteless has it wrong right now.
Nuisance over time, right? So
Everyone's listening to Tasteless Cast and they're like, no, it's a shroud stone.
Well, I guess not if he has an Argent, right?
And the top bar ability too, right?
I don't think that targets
That
buildings.
Oh, it doesn't hit buildings now, does it?
Does it target fell hogs?
Well, that's not. That's
It
a
would,
shroud stone.
but yeah, this is a shroud stone coming in.
I
think,
thought. I'm sorry. I thought this was a meat farm for a second. Okay, it's a shroud stone. That makes much more sense.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much this is going to get done. Keep in mind, by the way, the Argent
That's
is
actually
much more
fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. You see, this is the kind of shit that parting and theory are practicing.
Taste is like, oh, I'm doing this on
It's
ladder.
like knowledge of game.
This is great. Look
Now
at this.
I can do this.
Well, I'm not sure how much theory is really going to be able to get done with this, though, because keep in mind, the damage that's getting done on the Argents is not permanent damage. They can go under the, what's it called? I want to call it the Arc Nexus.
That was clever.
Ship.
That was interesting. That could have definitely thrown this guy
Arc
off
ship
throughout the
is
series.
one.
If like he
It does have
didn't
this healing
have, if
ability
he was like playing greedy, that could have been super annoying.
Almost like a salad.
I feel like that's actually a really good strategy to do against someone who's greedy.
Dissipates, but if it's allowed to progress, it will
If you guys ever find me on ladder and I'm playing Celestial and you're Infernal, build a Shroud Stone in my fucking mineral line because it probably will work. I'm super greedy.
Work with that early and also.
Do you think?
Oh my god, that actually is kind of sick.
Sorry, I was gonna say, do you think that tower push is a response to the build that we saw parting day? Because if you were pushing across the map with everything,
oh, you know what?
That might be
it's like a
difficult to deal
counter
with that
cheese.
tower.
It also it might not always be clear where the arc ship is, right? Once you're out that far, but no, that's a good point because once that gets up, the array collector is really cumbersome to move, right? It's a really slow building. We got a push coming up here for now. And it's going to be a lot of pressure coming up. It's not clear how ready Theory is for this.
I've also never heard Sturgeon cast before, but I also like Sturgeon's commentary. He's a smart guy.
Get up there and do damage.
Yeah, I like that wall off to really restrict how much micro you can do with those Argents. That's pretty good. And if you're also pretty far away from any power banks, once you do your first couple volleys with the Argents, it becomes basically a non-factor. Like they're pretty weak without their powered attacks from their energy. So there's not really much that Miggy can do except doing a little bit of poke, and then he's going to be able to steal the health camp away. So at least doing that. But I mean, Theory's not really content on trying to do anything outside of that anyway. I think he seems.
I'm not convinced it was worthwhile. Maybe if it was done earlier. It definitely would be worthwhile if the person opens up a late gateway.
When it gets to
And the only reason why is because, like, for instance, here's a build you could do on your ladder games.
he can outscale
Instantly make
Celestial in terms
either a
of
conclave or an iron vault and run another worker across the map. Don't even expand. Just run right to their fucking base with like 2 workers. and put one in their main and put one in their natural. And you can't charge a building like the photon overcharge or whatever that hits a building, like it hits like stuff off of the building. It doesn't actually have the ability to shoot at a building. So the only thing that can kill it is a Argent or a Kree, but a Kree takes more tech to get to as well. So it's going to be an Argent every time.
Continue to roam.
And you could theoretically like make them get off their gold mine, and you only invest 100 gold to make a shroud stone, and you lose the worker. But if they have to if they actually fuck it up a little bit, and they don't have really quick Argents, they'd have to like uproot their shit and fly away from the gold mine and leave and waste all that time going to a new gold mine. And then they're also exposed more now to like open them up to like attacks in the future by like gaunts or something.
And I think as he gets a few
It is definitely not bad.
Magmadons and stuff, he can start to contest these creep camps.
I love this play by Theory, taking the third base all the way here at the 3 o'clock. I was wondering for a moment how he's going to take the 12 o'clock.
I swear, I feel like that tower is parting though. I'm telling you right now. That's the kind of shit parting does. Parting reads everything, and he's like, what's the most bullshit thing in the first 3 minutes of a game? Let's do that.
Actually get their in really
What's the most bullshit you can do to somebody right off the bat
his third base
to set the game really bad for them?
Setting up his third expansion as well, and Mickey.
Obviously, Theory might have thought of it himself. That's very possible, but I feel like Parting is
just basically
definitely the kind of person that I would expect to do shit like that.
Forge this time though, which is a switch up. So he will be going for some of those more mechanical, robotic-looking units. So like the scythe. The Vector maybe, or the other giant cannon one that I forget the name of, but it like shows that really cool Saber, yeah, super long range attack, which looks really cool. But so it's going to be a little bit of a different composition here coming from Miggy. We'll see if this is able to do anything here this time. This roly-poly's going all the way up into the main base here to get a nice big scout. That extra armor doing pretty good, and then you see Theory even keeping those imps away.
See, yeah, I was right. It spawns a fiend. We just saw it live right there. I was right. Hell yes.
He canceled it.
Why there's a cancel. Oh my god. I was like, what the?
Am I blind? Wasn't the
crazy.
HP like 60%?
That was almost done.
It's a little hard to see with the colored life bars. I'm not used to that, but yeah, no. That was confusing. But, I mean, that's a pretty big hit now for Theory. I mean, Miggy getting a nice move here, being able to force that kill.
It's kind of shocking how much harassment.
What spawns a fiend? When you so your tier 1, the tier 1 Gaunt upgrade off of the Ritual Chamber allows them to like infest on auto attack, and when something's infested and dies, it spawns a fiend. And then the tier 2 upgrade gives them move speed.
You know, if he can keep this up, it's possible.
Off of the same building.
Outpace Theory in a pretty, simple game from here on out.
Unfortunately, there's still a
But the guy that throws the axes, that's like got the dual wield axes and he throws it, that's the guy spawning fiends.
At least forces.
There's like a lot of them on the field right now.
I'm curious what the transition here is going to be. What are those Star Forges actually going to be for from Miggy here? I really wanted to know what the composition is going to end up being here. Perhaps maybe even some sights to do some continual counter harassment with a flying unit instead, and not being able to get forced away by the cliffs and everything, and just go around and really pull Theory apart.
The sight's a very interesting unit, right? What is it? It does more damage the closer it is,
which is such a weird.
Stormgate EA.
So like if you're just
yep. Yo, Johnny Bingles, what up, dude? Also, guys, I think I'm gonna probably bow out of streaming tonight after this specific series we're watching is over. The series is taking a long time. These are long games.
If you have any real weakness, it can blow
I think I'm gonna make my hard cutoff around 10 p.m. and it's 9:46. So I'll be doing the giveaways in just a minute.
Miggy was able to come into the third base and just take that expansion out so
that was
quickly.
Sick. So Theory tried to take that thing, but then Miggy saw it. There's a top bar ability that lets you immediately kill a creep camp from the Celestials. So he sees that Theory's trying to go for it, and then instantly reacts and uses the top bar ability to just steal it away from him. That was actually sick.
That is so clever. I don't think I've actually seen that ability used in that way
I feel like it's
before.
not a StarCraft approach,
awesome.
but that was really impressive.
Yeah, we do see the double Harbinger drop from Theory, which did a lot of damage in the last game eventually. So this could be a way he kind of starts to catch back up.
After playing Battle Aces, wondering if these games are too long. They can be. That's what I'm saying.
I was gonna say,
right? Like I personally love it. I love games. I love both ends of the spectrum on both kinds of games. But there is an argument to be made where does everybody? This is probably one of the reasons why like RTS isn't as popular nowadays, is because a lot of people probably look at this and go, man, this takes like way too long.
It actually gets out.
Wow.
But I mean, that's just that's obviously not everybody, but probably a lot of people think that way.
That kind of looked dubious for a second there, but he actually managed to get the collection raise.
It's like exhausting and long.
If he can get out with one as well.
But I'm a sweaty tryhard, so I really enjoy the RTS
got a little bit better. If he had closed the gap,
style.
as I was saying, and added some more DPS to those sides, he might have been able to take that.
Come on, Theory, stomp out those trees, brother. I don't know why they still exist. Fucking stomp them out, dude.
Drop ship of Gaunt's
There we go.
collection array is not a very bad trade.
Oh no, he already did stomp the top side out. I guess he likes leaving a choke point there.
Camps are starting to repopulate here. I think map domination is still going to go to Miggy for the time being.
For me, it's exhausting. I like that I can take a break after several minutes in Battle Aces. Yeah.
I do feel like Theory has had his moments of pushing out.
That's fair. That's fair. These games are still shorter than the average SC2 game in Masters of MMR.
What he's gonna add.
I don't know. Maybe not. Or sometimes, sure, but I would think these specific games, Theory and Miggy, these games are going like 20 minutes apiece. And SC2 definitely is not average 20 minutes apiece for sure. There's no way. I feel like SC2 average is like probably 13 minutes a game, or like 12 minutes a game. Maybe like 10 to 12 minutes a game.
The other thing too is that the scythe has the upgrade or the ability once it takes damage.
I don't know. It depends how you play as well.
Damage for a certain period of time.
Everyone plays different. Some people like to extend.
At the right time, like you're perhaps then canceling out a lot of the damage that the Infernals is trying to.
For like your average.
Perhaps that could also try to swing it.
This is my first time seeing gameplay of this. How does this compare to SC2? This game is.
One or two vectors.
Think about StarCraft 2. Think about StarCraft 2. And think about how StarCraft 2 was from 2010 until 2024 today, current. This game is like what StarCraft 2 was in 2009 or 2008. This game is still in the production phase. It's not fully done yet. It's still kind of in the production phase. And like they're still developing it. And it is overall pretty fun, but it's also got some rough edges it needs to work out at the same time.
And he is making more sides. Do you think at some point we see him use those to harass imps with?
I feel like we have to at some point. We're kind of just sitting around with them right now, and he's got a pretty large.
But it's exciting. It's a new RTS that's in the discovery phase of the game, and it is pretty fun to be a part of that.
Splitting up Theory, pressuring and harassing and canceling bases. But now we're in this phase where we're transitioning, and now we're also still kind of just clumping everything together. I feel like we can very easily be sending these sites around to poke away at one of the bases, and then poke forward with maybe some of the other units in the army, and just really force Theory to think a little bit about where he's going. But right now, Miggy's just kind of stalled it out and not really doing too much all of a sudden.
Yeah, I agree, and I really like what he's doing here. He took the vision camp, and now he's putting buildings up there with the saber. A strong push on that base. These gaunts actually get caught down here.
Oh, that's painful.
Painful pickoff.
Yeah, not even a trade in the slightest. By the way, there's a lot of Theory. He's at 1 point, almost 6K. Is he banking?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was so confusing for a second.
But in all seriousness, he's almost at 1.7 now. Is this just an unnatural imbalance in like him having a resource he can't spend, or is he banking?
I think it might be, because you can see how much Luminite he's constantly not being able to have as well. Like he's starved out on Luminite right now. So I think if he was banking for something, we would also see him trying to bank out the Luminite as well. But I mean, this forward position that Miggy's got set up here now is actually very good to deny them.
He's got 20 workers on that bad boy. I guess it's from bombs.
Base here. Now we're also starting to get some more Kree going to the natural as well. So this is much better, I think, from Miggy.
Yeah, Miggy, after catching that dropship, just immediately taking the initiative, and Theory's in a really tough spot because he can't afford to expand to the 12 o'clock position. It's just a little bit too outstretched. He's instead trying to control the middle, but Miggy just has the stronger army, and now that he's adding in Saber, there's so much range that even mining has been denied. So Miggy effectively on, what, 5 bases worth of eco versus the 3 bases here of Theory, because this 4th is, it's not going to mine for a very long time. We do have some more flying units coming out from Theories. He's going to try and contest these in the air, but also with the multiple arc ships here for Miggy, there's so much healing even on those sides. I mean, they go in for an engagement.
I do find it seems easier to run out of resources here than
They
SE2.
pull back to the arc ships and they heal back up to max.
Yeah, I mean,
Well-played game.
in this game, it's not super obvious.
Same thing as you guys.
Like you have to literally catch it when things like stop mining and bases mine out. It's not obvious. I actually need to commit it to memory. And no, there's no game clock either. I need to commit it to memory and like what roughly is like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. How long does it take for a gold mine to mine out?
Yeah, you can play him just straight up like this.
Yeah, like managing your economy in this game feels a little bit more like Brood War. Not exactly, but like it's a little bit more like hands-on. You gotta maintenance it all the time.
He hasn't really been getting harassed at all. I mean, Theory's just been sitting back and trying to.
But not exactly. Like Brood War is extreme.
This time though, Miggy going for the
Like the units don't even have a rally point to a mineral line in Brood War. Like you have to literally grab every worker in Brood War. That's the extreme one.
Damage with all the turrets getting set up on these high ground positions. I think this is going to be much better for him.
Yeah, dude, this position that Miggy has here, this stronghold kind of fortress on the high ground, is going to be incredibly hard to break. What we see Theory going for, instead of taking a direct fight, he's adding in weavers.
Yeah, I retract my last statement. I feel like if I heard someone else say that, I'd be like, no, it's not. It's really not like Brood War. It's not.
These buildings are pushing up further and further. The sabers are denying mining. It's getting scary.
Here we go.
Okay, we got a huge attack coming in here. Theory's going to try to dive in, and he is completely deflected there by Miggy.
I feel like what Theory needs right now is like 5 to like 8 Hellborn.
As long as Miggy has his position,
and then a bunch of Scourge. The Hellborn are the guys that throw the big fucking fireballs. He needs some fucking like siege poke into that blob that Miggy has.
Where they can, but it's pretty easy so far for Miggy to just come back.
Those Kree just absolutely demolished those fiends.
Buy Theory a tiny bit of time here to get maybe a better position. He's going to try to go yet again, but continuing to get pushed back. It's so difficult to actually push into this.
I think the reason why Theory is getting fucked right now is because he overmade Gaunts. Gaunts are kind of shit overall. They're like a support unit. I really don't think they're a main DPS unit. They're genuinely like a support unit. I feel
stacked up with energy, so they can totally just always put out those crazy overpowered attacks.
I think he's just getting panicky and he's just massing Gaunts.
Done there by Miggy to keep that, keep all of his units just in the middle here, just really. I mean, this is looking so awkward now for Theory to probably bust into. Every time he tries, he's just getting pushed back.
Again, Theory tries to dive in, but it doesn't look like he has the right tools to dismantle this.
I think it's Hellborn.
We were talking about the Weavers earlier. I don't know if they could comfortably get in range. It feels like you can just take a couple steps back as a Celestial, and it's
oh
just
my
hard
god.
to
He's actually going to go for it here, pushing up onto the high ground. There's so many sabers here, so many lasers just deleting this infernal army. It's looking really rough. He does have the dragon.
But Theory's actually starting to push through a little bit. The supplies have evened up. The Gaunts, finally, they're actually getting some contact there on some of the Sabers. The Sabers are falling, and somehow Theory is turning this one around.
What?
The Blade Dragon doing so much work, and Theory somehow
the dragon is fucking nuts, for sure. The fact that it can just infest the whole army at once.
Completely toppled in the middle of the map.
I cannot even believe
That's
that
crazy.
happened.
I still think Hellborn are better. I don't think that's...
That's going to be a GG!
Wow, what a game. I can't believe he held on
Look
for
at his
so
face like,
long
what
there.
the hell did I lose that?
What did I do wrong?
Oh my god. I feel that the AoE damage is just really
the commentary is funny.
Yeah, Miggy, I mean, his position was so strong with the static defense, with the long-range attacks coming in from the Sabers, but the fact is that the army...
Which unit's the Hellborn? It's the guy that looks like fucking Asmodan. Or like Bale from Diablo 2. He's got like 6 legs or some shit. And he like throws that big ass fireball. He like charges up a fireball for 15 seconds. And then he throws it across. And he throws it really far across. He's like got like as much range as like a siege tank.
That do a lot of damage straight up. You're not going to completely thin out the front line of Theory for a really considerable stretch of time because you don't have any Animancers coming in for the Storm for the AoE damage. And we don't have any Archangels at all, which is the main DPS in the late game coming in there. So I mean, really just...
This tournament's so funny. No one knows what the fuck's going on most of the time.
I think everybody-
Theory and Parting definitely have advantages because they played a lot of beta.
I thought the game was going to end. We're going to watch all the Infernal units just sort of disappear. And it's okay, GG. He tried to break that position, but clearly he knows what he's doing. He knew once he had the Dragon and that right comp, even though, to be honest...
Do the Archangels have a cooldown like the Dragon?
When it's working?
I think so, yeah. The Archangels have that like ground land crash ability where it literally just AoEs everything fucking out of... Like when they land, they just kill everything underneath them. Especially what Theory's army was, it was mass gaunt. Like that unit gets one shot. And if you land in the middle of a pile of gaunts, you probably kill like 15 of them, or like 12 of them, with an Archangel landing on it. So like 4 Archangels probably could have chunked out like 80% of Theory's army. If they were like good landings.
To keep their damage output coming, basically. Like you have like a pretty big amount, but then you just get stuck with a massive overwhelming force coming at you, so it gets pretty tough.
Okay, well, we're in game 3 now. I got to...
Theory!
All right. We see a one-base conclave here.
Maybe he's gonna honestly pull workers and tower rush. Genuinely, maybe he pulls fucking imps across the map right now and goes for a tower rush.
He's gonna play the same style this
Like just like he did last game, but he like commits to it all in now.
Everything you could ask
I hope he
for
does.
in the last game. He cancelled the third, not once but multiple times. He took the map.
He's mining Ethereum.
Base in the top left.
So he's gonna go for
That
gaunts.
was kind of a dream scenario. He set up his fortress, and Theory was still able to push in and take it. So like, do you think he has to change things up here, or?
I don't think he's going to get an opportunity
yeah.
to because Theory's coming in so quick with this early conclave.
Right.
And Miggy, up until this point, he's been going both in Game 1 and Game 2 for the really fast Kree. And although they are a powerful unit in the early and mid game, they take a little bit of time to get going. You need to get an additional tech structure up. The creep's actually getting pulled right here by Theory.
how
I'm
does this
surprised that he's going for this.
So
I guess he just wants the
Do they
Fiend?
turn on the...
They
no.
start to turn.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they... This game's so new, guys. Sorry. I wasn't sure if they just automatically go back or not. But it looks like he does draw some damage on there. But over time, they just do default back.
The Fiend does a crazy good damage compared because it attacks so fucking fast. It does more damage than the Hexen.
He's able to get the collection array down pretty decently here. It could be a little bit sketchy if we get some more gaunts all of a sudden in the into the mixture here.
How quick do the creeps heal? Do we know?
I think it's a kind of a slow build-up, slow tick.
Maybe, are some of them damaged? Can he try to infest them later? Is that a possibility?
I think they're basically already back at full
yeah.
HP.
Yeah, look, you're right. It looks like they are. So,
I don't know if the healing rates are different for the different creeps, but those little, I don't know what they're called.
or
little
maybe
green goops.
sometimes
The green goops. That's the official name. The green goops.
They seem to
and the
heal
greater green
pretty
goops we
quickly.
saw
Yeah.
The purple shadow guys.
I honestly think if this game does go to late game again, if it ends up being that way, I have a feeling Theory will probably. I assume. Who knows? But I assume he'll probably make more Hellborns. Maybe he thinks Hellborns are fucking trash, though. Who knows?
Especially with the early conclave, I was.
He did have like a couple of them. He had like 3 or 2. I feel like you should go for like 8 of them.
My worry for Mickey, and I know I sound like a broken record with this, is that he keeps playing for these late games, and he doesn't add in basically the ultimate unit here for Celestials, which is the Archangel. And
I mean, it's so hard to get there, right? Like, they're
It is,
so
but-
expensive. You need all those upgrades to make them actually feel like they can do something.
You can make Archangels if you budget for it, for sure.
had everything that he needed.
I think in Game 2, definitely.
Especially
I-
Game 2, yeah. He
I
had
think
like
Game 2
5
he could
bases.
have. The problem is that the Luminite, or sorry, the Therium, like, it's very difficult to
One time I ran into like 4 of them. I had Magmadon stun, and they didn't do anything after landing.
difficult to get a lot of income with that, and they're so expensive
Mm.
on Ethereum as well. And then
It's
all the
400, 300.
all the other units as well are also pretty expensive once you get to the later stages too. So it is difficult to find a spot to actually tech transition into them. Like, I think that's what we're really trying to figure out as Celestials more, is figure out when these tech.
Is there a bracket for this? There is.
What economy can actually be able to support that?
I could grab it
So
for
now
you.
we've got,
I don't have it on hand though.
Roam on the map, creep up, going right into those Krees, unsurprisingly.
The
you know,
bracket
Theory, at this point in time,
is.
doing some creeping of his own, I believe. I think he's got some gaunts out here on the map.
Purple Shadow guys.
Yeah. And he's going to take them out. And I don't know. You know, this is a map that's pretty far apart. It feels like that. I don't know the exact size of this map, but I don't feel like either side can really do anything to the other
Here's the
side
bracket.
for a while.
Currently.
Well,
not currently. I don't have the live updated one. But Parting beat Elaser, and Theory is fighting Miggy right now, and that's all that's happened so far.
3 bases minimum for each player.
Or no, Moon played against MC, but they're not on this, so maybe they're stand-ins for someone else. I don't know who the fuck is not here. Maybe Clem didn't end up going? I'm not sure. I have no idea who ended up not going.
I kind of like it. That's actually what I do.
Yeah, top Kiwian is playing though. I think he plays next. I won't be able to be here though and watch it, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna probably end my stream. Johnny, thank you for the tier 2, 99-month resub. Dude, you're 1 month away. Clem is there? I don't know who the fuck, why they have MC and Moon playing then when they're not even on the bracket at all. Maybe it was a show match.
So we've got the Krees coming in here and spotting. I do like these little building wall-offs over here. It's kind of nice to see the beginnings of the Sim Cities get laid out. For a lot of players when they're trying to learn, it's really hard to figure out where buildings are supposed to be planted. But just seeing the beginnings of more tight wall-ins and these larger ramps is pretty cool.
Right, one of the big strengths of the Kree is that you can send a few of them into each mineral line, right? And get huge damage.
I was surprised for a moment that Miggy didn't take that fight. He was retreating, but actually those gaunts were really exposed. Now Miggy coming back in is basically going to completely reset the gaunt count. The Shroud Stone, maybe not yet done? I mean, the gaunt count down to like, what, 3 or 4 right there in the natural expansion.
Oh, did he cancel the third again?
Yeah, we did.
This is crazy.
And he got the third.
He's
No,
so
Theory,
good at
win.
doing damage with a couple Krees.
Shit.
It's funny because I guess we're not quite.
These games are taking forever. I don't really have a lot of time right now.
And then also escape.
Right.
It's one thing to have beefy melee units that get in and start to do damage, and you either lose the game or they eventually get enough, usually smaller units, to kill it off. Here it's like they get in, they kill stuff.
They seem like long games. These are long games because both Miggy and Theory are both late game players. They're both late game. Neither one prioritizes aggression.
As we see Miggy doing, and
Neither one really wants to lean on an aggressive standpoint. They both want to expand while pressuring, which is kind of how I play as well, to be honest. So I understand.
So quickly, so he's got to defend all his fronts here. He's pushing back in. He does have some gaunts on the high ground here, but they're going to focus. The Krees are going to focus this building down again. Back off. Say, okay, spend some more time and minerals on that.
You know, it's funny. These are important buildings to have, too. He needs this for production. So it's not just about denying that. I mean, you're actually taking out infrastructure with moves like that.
Feels like this is actually a very difficult map for Infernals to maybe set up on because of how far away the bases are, and also you can't do these. You're seeing Theory try to do these walls on the left-hand side here as well, and it's a little bit awkward because you can just cut. You have to wall all of that off. There's another ramp to the left here too that leads into the third base, but you can't wall that off because then you can't actually get to the third. But then you have to wall off something over at the third as well. It's like so much more difficult to actually just keep yourself in this little contained bubble compared to last game where Theory was able to easily do that with just the 2 different ramps on the 3-base setup.
Well, Miggy once again going to be going into the Star Forge here. Very reminiscent of his opening on game number 2. He's also adding in a couple additional production structures here. The Creation Chambers warping. And for Miggy, I feel like this, it feels like game 1 and game 2 again, where he's getting these jabs in, he's getting damage done, he's canceling expansions. He's thinning out kind of the mass of gaunts that Theory is trying to accumulate. And both in game 1 and game 2, he was never really able to leverage that into a completely winning position. I'm hoping here in game number 3, actually hold that thought as Miggy's going to come in here with a couple of Kree. There are a good number of gaunts. Is he just going to dive on the Shrine and try and get the cancel? No, instead going for the gaunts. Gaunts are going to kite back, and once that Magmadon comes in, these Kree will have to retreat. So Theory able to defend this base. But again, Miggy, he's ahead in supply. He has the better economy. Theory, he is setting up that third base, but he's not mining from it just yet. I would love to see Miggy leverage this position into some kind of...
While seem unnecessary to me, think you can just drop a supply depot to get vision and use your army for at least the first 3 bases? No, walls are definitely good, in my opinion. I think walls are the best thing you can do versus Kree. Kree just being able to run into your middle line is fucking scary.
You do know, apparently...
Because they're actually pretty fast in the early game once they get that first upgrade.
So, I mean, this might just be a kind of a war of attrition for now.
The Broly boys.
But, Miggy's doing, I think, a very good job here being on the map. He's both engaging and trying to cut off bases, trading pretty well, also getting back and creeping. But yeah, Theory here with this new base, I think that's basically an impregnable spot, especially when you look at the SimCity and the Shroud Stones to defend behind it.
I feel like you're right. That
What is this exclamation point?
I think that's a
Theory has
Does-
ping
is he-
bound
does
to
he-
something
yeah,
and keeps
yeah,
stat
yeah,
fingering
He's
it.
like, that's where I'm going to hit next. It's like a dart on the board. Like,
this is where I'm looking at this particular
Yes.
moment in time.
He's most worried about cling that exclamation.
Like, Casters, talk about this, talk about this.
Yeah.
Look at my wall, it's brilliant. Yeah, imagine he's like loading up a drop and he just pings it for the
Yeah.
observers. Hey, yo, observers, look at this thing. Casters, come on, stop looking at the main fight. Look at this drop I'm about to. This is gonna be sick.
Yeah. I love it too because every time the observer is jumping to it, like, what is happening over
Yeah.
here? Why is this getting
Yeah.
pinged?
That's
I didn't
so
even know you could ping like that at all in 1v1, but
It's like you get. It's like in StarCraft, like you're about to hit this crazy disruptor shot. You ping them, the casters. Hey, casters, look, quick! I'm about to kill 40 army supply.
We see Mickey moving out with some arc ships now to the middle of the map.
Damn, Theory's down by fucking 50 supply right now.
Kind of split the map in a way, or
Kind of scary. But he has 1,000 minerals.
I feel like with this many Argents, you kind of do want to do that because, again, once they start to deplete their energy, their DPS, it feels like, I don't know the actual numbers because the game is so new, but it feels like it basically gets halved.
Right.
They really don't pack a lot of punch after they ran out of energy. And so for Miggy, if he
I
wants
blame
to
the
try and
wall
break this,
slowed his economy down too much.
he's going to set up a little bit of
It's
a
possible.
forward base with some power supply.
Depending on how he
going,
built it.
With some static defense.
It's not even a wall.
And
There's a
just
fucking
take
hole in
advantage
it.
Of the economic momentum that he's got because he's up 134 supply just to the 80 here of Theory. Theory is hanging on these three bases, but it feels like just by a thread. If Miggy can find some opportunity to start breaching in any of these wall ins, I don't know if Theory's going to be able to hold on, but we didn't really see Miggy go for those huge pushes either in game 1 or game 2 when he was again in favorable position. So we have to wait and see what the game plan is going to be, but I wonder if this is maybe Miggy getting a little bit inside of his own head because he's gotten into these great positions against Theory, 2 games back-to-back, never was able to break Theory's position, and maybe he might be just writing that off as a possibility here in game number 3. He might be thinking to himself, well, I know I feel like I'm in a good spot, but am I really? Whereas if he were to see the supplies that we could see them right now, 160 to 85, I guarantee you he is pulling the trigger, but when you're actually in the booth with a fog of war, you don't know your position is as good as it potentially is here for Miggy, and so
Wait, why is he attacking this? He's going to lose every fucking unit, isn't he?
Theory once more is going to be able to get into this mid game and late game that has been so advantageous for him with the way that he's navigated his army.
Yo,
composition.
Is this Green gonna win this?
What?
Oh, creep domination.
The level 3 soul squisher.
That's why he's not attacking Theory. He can't even beat the creep yet.
See that creep do the butt slam? You take all the creeps out. Like, oh, this might be the wrong unit to use here.
I got Donkey Kong in this thing.
Is it Donkey Kong that has a butt slam?
Maybe Bowser? I don't remember, actually.
Oh, yeah, it might have been the Koopas. They have butt
It sounds like 700 HP. That was crazy.
Yeah. That sucks. You lost the creep.
That sucks,
That
man.
sucks. That's too bad.
I was gonna
I
say
feel
that.
bad for him.
No, that was a bit embarrassing. not gonna
I will
lie.
leave a game if I lose.
Call it
to the creeps.
4K.
I'm like, nope, this is a mulligan.
Nothing happened.
It's the kind of thing that, like, at Tasteless Land Party, you'll hear Nick and the players be starting to swear under his breath.
That's like when he rallied all his
That was the real show match. Yeah, Skull Squisher so OP.
like, no!
The only way to make this worse for Miggy is now the creep's going to come back and kill his faces. He wants revenge.
Oh my god. I feel like though what I was gonna say earlier is that like the way that Theory's set up and also how this map works is that he's walled off in the middle between where his 3 bases on the right are and the one on the third is, right? And then you have like multiple different attack paths that kind of lead in towards the main and natural. I feel like if we start to batter down the 2 ramps or the 2 walls on those sides and force Theory to think which one he needs to defend, eventually you're probably going to break through somewhere, and then you can split up your army to then get this like huge enveloping surround through the different areas. The thing that's so difficult as the Celestial in this position, it's difficult to deep dive.
Here comes the late game.
Army when it gets kind of
I want to see some fucking Hellborns, bro.
But if you can start to open
From
up
Theory.
these different
The
attack
big
paths
basketball dunking
massive engagement, I
Asmodans
feel like that's what we need to be doing.
from Heroes of the Storm.
And he's like, oh, I can't do anything.
A dunk all over Miggy with these fireballs.
This map is definitely a bit more open than Broken Crown.
Yeah.
So you do have those extra attack pathways, and as Theory takes the 4th base here, it looks like in reaction to that, Miggy is going to start pushing over here with all his buildings and units. And he's actually getting some damage done taking out all these fiends.
He's on the island base, so the army here for Mickey can't even really get into a great position to deal with it. But luckily, with the scythe flying up there and some nice lifts on the array trying to run away, he's able to barely keep it alive. 100 HP. It's so funny because usually as a Celestial player going for that island base, it feels so safe because, you know, your harvesters and your collection arrays, they can fly, right? But then the dropship coming in like that one for the Gon.
Oh, I didn't think this into account. Wait a minute. You're
Yeah.
not supposed to be able to fly as well. That's cheating. That's illegal.
And somehow the supplies are even here suddenly. Like,
Well, that
he was double supply before.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that
dude,
creep
guys, the
supply.
creep.
20 supply of Krees.
We got to add the creep supply to theories.
Okay, he really, really, really needs magma. He has 3 of them right now. Those guys on the right side, that's what I'm talking about.
How'd you feel after
Need some of those boys.
Oh, hold on.
This guy is fucking digging a trench in the middle of the map with mass fucking towers. This is the equivalent of a Protoss building fucking like 50 cannons in the middle of the map with shield batteries next to them.
Very nice wombo combo here.
Like,
Miggy forcing Theory
if
back.
Theory pushes into that, that is ideal for Miggy.
Kind of cool in the little tiny choke points as well. Is very effective.
That is such an expensive fucking defense right there.
No Man's Land has been set up in between red and blue.
Yeah, the Hellborns do AoE. They not only do AoE damage, they have a debuff dot. Or not a debuff, it's just a dot. It's a like an 8-second dot or something like that just ticks more damage over time as well. Like after they fucking launch their attack at it. See that burning shit? It literally burns the army. It just does extra fucking damage. It's really nice.
Drove him out a little bit here. We've got Shroud coming down.
Yeah, I feel like Theory should make like. You don't even need to go mass Hellborn. I think mass Hellborn is also bad, but I feel like he just needs to have like 8 of them. I feel like 8 of them would be enough to like really start making some headway, like really fast. Yeah, the burn is a tier 3 upgrade.
The collection camp surviving. That's going to open up this attack
Oh,
here.
the
for Theory
dragon's
coming in.
here.
The dragon is approaching. But Theory, after shaving off so many guns, is he actually going to push into this position? He's continuing to move forward, but...
Oh, good storm on all those Gauns there. Takes a ton of them out. And
There we go. We got 4 Hellborn. Get 4 more, Theory.
You have the Hellborn,
8 of
so
them.
he has the range advantage, and he will be able to chip away at this army.
Theory's gonna win this game, just so you guys know. He killed the island base. This Protoss player is on 3 bases versus 4 bases, soon to be 5. You can see bottom right, there's a little red dot on the minimap. That is a worker that's about to make a base right there. This game's over.
Onto the back line.
Theory is gonna close it.
Everything just
Let's
suddenly
fucking go, Theory.
evaporating from Miggy, and then with the dragon on top as well, the storms on the ground, actually now forcing the Magmadons away. So the back end of that fight kind of going a little bit better for Miggy, but the supply is still in Theory's favor.
Yeah, I think what you see for Miggy is what you get.
I know this game has some stuff that they're not yet, but overall the race design makes me believe. I agree. I'm not gonna lie. The game has potential. Like, I may have talked shit here and there, blah blah blah, but I have constantly been saying the game has potential. At the end of the day, and I feel like watching tournament like casted games, you can see there's potential of like really interesting looking games developing out of this. And then when this game gets more polish as well over time, it's gonna look really pretty, like prettier than it does now.
Might be able to. Oh, never mind. Damn! Holy, that guy got shot right in the butt.
I definitely am optimistic about this game's future.
He didn't lose the dragon, and he didn't lose all of his Hellborn. So if he can rebuild back up his front line in Magmadons, Brutes, or whatever,
I wanna believe.
he's going to have another good push here, I think, at some point. We do see him posturing on the top of this round, throws down the Shroud Stone, and eventually he has to do something here, right? He's going to try and chip away with these Hellborns soon, I guess. Oh, but there's Sabers out as well. I'm not quite sure how that fight goes.
Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of interesting.
I didn't play during the first test with Celestials, but I was not expecting them to be so cool. I also didn't play Celestials either. This is my first experience with Celestials early access, what we're playing now. I've never even.
But it was kind of interesting because he was winning.
I had no idea what they were going to be like either.
Well, which I feel like the storm and the.
Did the Celestials have a game-changing unit like a dragon? Yeah, it's called an Archangel. It costs 400 minerals and like 150 gas or some shit. I don't remember the exact costs, but it's expensive, and it's like a big flying beast. It's like Tyrael from fucking Diablo. Diablo 3, Diablo 4, or Diablo 3 Tyrael, or like.
Yeah, he may have another attempt.
What's the Diablo
to
4
try to do what
angel?
he did in game 2. Seems like you have to
I can't remember his
just
name.
enough gods, just enough magmadons, basically like enough.
But yeah, it's just a big boy. Inarius, it's a big boy.
In your army to kind of have the
He's a big
momentum to
boy.
start to really get in there and make that damage.
And you can make a lot of them. It's not just one of them. What do you think of the game Immortal Gates of Fire? I actually have a couple. I have a friend that's told me to check it out multiple times, and I hate to say it, but I haven't. I honestly have not checked out the game at once. I haven't checked it out at all. Because I don't think it's something that I can stream, and I don't know who's playing it.
I think it's one prism.
It just, I haven't really justified spending my time on it.
There's one prism.
That means it's one, not even like a fight.
But if the game comes out and it's like, it's fun to play, I would totally be down to try it.
Theory has the opposite problem now, a ton of Ethereum and no.
But I haven't even looked at it, I haven't played it. I haven't really been keeping my eyes open for that game because they're very behind the scene, closed doors. Like, you could play it though, but yeah, I haven't played it.
Better position. He's got the space in the bottom right. How many expansions does Migi have?
It seems decent in its current state.
How many bases?
That's good. That's sick. It's good news.
Not really. That's a worker.
I'm sure there'll be a day where I will try it, but I don't know when they're actually going to like release the game. I'll probably just wait for them to release the game.
3. Ha ha ha.
Is this the count?
I feel like there's just
that's his name.
there's just too many games that I want to play for me to
So yeah, if he's
instead spend my time like privately like playing a game like for like beta test purposes to like help the game get better or whatever.
No, actually, he's not. Look, it's still to 270.
It's
the confounding thing.
And
for me,
I think I'm also weird with when it comes to RTS specifically.
Another expansion getting taken out.
Oh, that's sick. Actually, he just bombed the base right there with imps. That's interesting.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, when it comes to like playing games on stream, I will only usually play RTS on stream. I don't ever play RTS off
There's
stream.
a lot of imps on the map right now. Once again, Theory gonna try and breach his position. Oh, stomps, actually. Oh, that is an insane arc here for Miggy. Yeah, Theory does not want to breach that right now. This is a hard position to attack into.
You were totally lost, but it was fun. Yeah, that's awesome. That's great to hear. I loved hearing that it was fun.
Do anything, but now we can start pushing forward with these sabers a little bit, maybe to. Well, actually, I'm actually looking at this now. Miggy is also not like trying to really push forward with this. He's really just content with just sitting in this area, and then just killing any attack that in theory tries to go with. And he's just slowly, very slowly, trying to get more prisms out on the map to get some more Therium coming in. Because right now he's kind of starving. There's a siege camp on this map? I didn't even know that. Where's that camp at?
Well, that's that one.
Oh, is that the one that
killed?
he got the revenge!
That's right.
Biggie's revenge.
I don't know if Theory should be trying to push him here.
Theory,
it's hard for either of them to
Theory really needs to Hellborn push this in a different control group and not let Gauntz go forward and die.
You have to bring some units to deal with that. Otherwise,
He's got his
kind of
Bellhogs fighting it. It's like, this isn't going to work.
Like, he can definitely be poking so much with Hellborn.
I know, it's like
he's just going for it.
All right, he harpoons that, pulls it in. He's going to try to keep doing damage and pushing forward. Does he actually have enough? A lot of static defense over here.
That dragon needs to infest the top side.
Infested are up at the top. Shadow Flyer's coming in, doing a little bit of damage.
There's
He's got two fucking dragons
back there for Miggy. You can't get them into the fight. There's
double dragon
buildings there.
He's got 2 dragons. It's double dragon.
That tasteless
I
iron,
didn't even know that was allowed.
What does it mean?
Yeah.
Oh man, these Archers is really not packing me up with a punch on the top side. Eventually, we're able to clean up that Magmadon, but the high dragons here for
it's game over.
Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go.
All the core units are getting sat on, and they're all going to get turned into fiends, and it's going to spiral out of control so fast.
Plummeting.
It's game over.
In theory, I think it's getting ready to close out this best of 5 with a 3-0, finally breaching the middle of the map.
Wow. Oh my God, that fight went on for forever. That was crazy.
You got to get that money in fast.
Yeah.
And then you just do a little bit of damage, and everything
the
is
snowball is ridiculous.
Well, that was the dragon's breath, right?
Yeah.
You finally got the dragon breath and spawned so many fiends.
I can't see. It's too many fiends. My eyes.
That's game over.
All right.
I think it disconnected or something.
Gee, where'd our game go? What's going on here?
Theory not only sent Miggy, but also the Observer into the Shadow Realm with that 3-0. That was...
Shadow Realm.
I feel kind of bad for Miggy at all three of those games, though, because it felt like the early game and the mid game went so well for him.
All right, guys.
And he was just never really able to.
Well, that was good. I enjoyed watching that. I'm gonna continue watching this tomorrow when I stream again. I'll definitely pop open the VOD for whatever I missed. I'll try to catch up on it. But I'm gonna call it a night for me today. If you guys want to keep watching this, this is not ending right now, but I'm gonna end my stream in a minute. I'm gonna do the giveaway first.
Insane damage.
But yeah, this is on just straight up go to twitch.tv/tastelesstv,
Both game 2 and game 3.
and I'll put it in my stream chat if you guys. I'll rate it as well. But I'll do the giveaway in just a second. So if you want to continue watching it, head over there. I'm gonna do the giveaway now, guys. I'm gonna give you a really quick 30 seconds from right now to type Stormgate EA in my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/vibe LOL, right here. Yep, you can see it right there, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully it's legible, but it might not be right now. But yeah, go to my Twitch page. That way you have you're going to be in the right place to put the text in the channel. If you haven't done it already, if you have done it, you're good. Your name will be in the list. Last thing I ask from you, so I can give it to you, is if you win, have your Twitch DMs open so that I can message you your key. But without further ado, I'll give you guys 10 more seconds to type it in. Anyone who might be coming in here to try to type it in. And let's do 3 giveaways. I'm going to be doing, I'm doing 1 ultimate early access pack, and I'm doing 2 standard early access packs right now. So let me go ahead and open really fast my folder, my file here with all of the keys, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to put that on stream accidentally. Okay, oh, we're good. I have successfully hit the right button and not shown it on stream. Okay, guys, here we go. Ready? Are you ready? First 2 keys. The first 2 keys. Okay, the first 2 keys are going to be non-ultimate packs, okay? The standard packs. Non-ultimate. Oh, Theory's doing an interview. Shit. We'll watch that tomorrow. All right, guys, ready? Here we go. The third person to win is going to get the ultimate pack. The first 2 are going to get standard packs. But you guys all get the same thing, early access. It's just the ultimate pack gets a little bit more features with it, like cosmetics with like the pets and shit, and campaign stuff. All right, here we go. Here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Big Ray 11. Yo, congratulations on your early access key, bro. All right, Big Ray. I'm gonna send you a key right now, or message you really quick. Congrats, Big Ray, you won. Here you go, dude. There you are. And the second person to win is Midge488. Congratulations, Midge. You win a key. Da, da, da. All right, here you go, Midge. There is your key right there, dude. Okay, and then lastly, the ultimate key. Whoever this is gets an ultimate key, guys. The ultimate roll. Going to Frosty Toad. Oh shit, Frosty Toad. Congratulations, dude. You have an ultimate key. Congratulations, congratulations. Good for you. Congrats! You win the ultimate key. And here you go, dude. This is for you. And that is all of the giveaways that I'll be able to do for today. If you guys want to have a chance to win a key tomorrow, I'm going to be doing 3 more giveaways again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to give away 2 ultimate keys and 1 standard key. So 3 more giveaways tomorrow, guys. And then I'll be doing 3 more giveaways for the next 4 days, and then I'll be out of keys. Did you win? Johnny, you did not win. I'm sorry. The 3 winners of today were Frosty Toad, Midge 488, and Big Ray 11. Fuck you then, Vibe. Hey, you know what? I love you. I love you, Johnny. Maybe next time. Okay? Maybe next time. But not today. Your day was not today. All right. I'm going to raid Tasteless, guys, for the tournament that he's running right now. I'll just send you guys that over there. I just sent the raid right now. Thank you very much for hanging out today. Thank you for watching the stream. I will definitely be back again tomorrow, and when I stream again, I will catch up on what I missed from the stream just now. I do want to watch this tournament, so I'm going to try and catch up on some of the matches we missed. I want to see how Kiwian does. I want to watch his games. So, guys, much love. Thank you. Appreciate all the love. I appreciate all the support. Shout out to Stormgate as well for all their stuff. Thank you, guys. Anyone who is watching from Stormgate, or was, if you still are listening in any way, I appreciate all the love. And I will see you guys again tomorrow around probably like 2 p.m. Pacific time again. Roughly. Expect the stream to probably go live around then. So until then, have a great night. Have a great day. Have a good time watching the rest of the tournament. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace, guys. Much love. Thank you. Goodbye.
With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity in terms of narrative and core gameplay, and we make sure that they have their own unique design space. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like
the Vanguard